All right, all right, all right. What's up, folks? What's up? Where do we start tonight, man? I can't believe this shit, man. Like I say, these topics come from with me and Brandon having the conversations on what our topic's gonna be, and they just grow from here. He brought up whether or not I'd seen a video with Floyd Mayweather and Floyd Mayweather speaking in high regards, almost, jigabooing as well as some guy from out of Israel, this guy with this Jewish coalition, Republican Jewish coalition, and talking about he's his father figure, his best friend. You only know the damn dude for 2 damn years. They honor him because Floyd bows down, gets on his knees, and go to town on these dudes. And one of the things that is obvious, if you can look here and look at Floyd Mayweather in the presence of these people, when he's around these type of people, people with true wealth, there's one difference in the attire and the way in which this guy dressed when you see him around, settings that are predominantly black versus settings that are predominantly white and wealthy. There's one things I'll talk about with what is common when you see black folks get a little bit of change, and that is thinking they need to wear the diamond rings and diamond chains. And amongst these people, you don't see Floyd with none of that shit because that shit means absolutely nothing. And this dude knows how to come in there and behave his goddamn self and how to proper himself. But it's sickening listening to this shit. You can clearly tell that this dude lacks the education. He lacks the understanding of everything that it relates with the situation going over in Palestine. And the fact that this guy is not of that faith. He ain't never practiced this faith. He ain't never stepped foot in that damn country until most recently, and then acting as if they have no voice. And we'll go into the video. I'll play some of the video and just listening to the sick nature of these dudes. And this is what comes from cats who lack education and really lack knowledge of certain history. And Blessed Cuss says, we've been getting that Jewish money, says everything is culture. LBJ, Lyndon B. Johnson talking about the president. But no, it ain't even that deep with these fools. It's just that some of these fools are just idiotic ass people. Some of these people will do anything for a buck, and that's being buck danced. Some of these people will do anything for a buck and start to buck dance. This jigaboom from Floyd is some sickening shit. But let's go into it. I'm gonna start this clip. Once Brandon jumps on, we'll go into where we at with the video, and then later we'll drop the link for others to join the panel. But just to cook on this topic. But let me go ahead and play this one, and I'll go into the Kanye one next. And then once again, like I've been stating about Kanye, and people thinking Kanye this and that. I told you, he'll be apologizing for these words. Like, I have nothing against Jewish people. Don't know much about Jewish people. Have never had any dealings and crossing with them. But you want to see me goddamn apologizing for anything. If anything, Kanye should have came to people who look like him, people amongst the community he was raised in, and receive knowledge from them. And whether or not he needs to apologize, he apologized to his people or retract the statement. You don't need to go sitting on your knees in front of a dude begging for his mercy and forgiveness like a goddamn slave. Like, you don't need to afford that to people who look like you, who you have disrespected, come out there in a rage and spoken ill shit. Black people have nothing to do with the suffering that took place over in Europe by Germans to these people who now invade Palestine and have committed some of the same atrocities outside of
What up,
concentration.
Rich? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Let me just say what I'm
Okay,
saying.
just making
Outside
sure.
of
No, I'm just making sure.
concentration camps, or outside of concentration camps that took place in Germany, you see some of the same sick natured atrocities going on over there, bombing people in the land that you were brought into. So I don't Kanye and his lack of knowledge and just the slave like mentality, his need to be up under these people, his master, he bowing down to this damn rabbi, and it was clearly shown. The rabbi speaking English, but acting like he couldn't respond to what Kanye was saying to him. Negro language ain't good enough. So he have a dude to translate what Kanye's saying over into whatever their language is, but he knew exactly what Kanye was saying. because you responded to some of the Kanye statements in English. Go ahead, Brandon, and then we'll go into the videos.
No, I just wanted to basically reiterate everything you said. You was basically on point with it. I mean, I don't understand what this relationship, how we're tied into this relationship with these particular people. You know what I mean? Like how why is it that why come we don't have a relationship where the relationship with the Germans at, with the Indian hell, we see Indian people and Chinese Asian people more than we see anybody, right? And Mexicans. Why we ain't I don't see us at the Mexicans group at these goddamn rallies in Mexico talking about we stand with you Mexico. What's the relationship with these people? Like what the hell is it? We know what it is. It's what they control. You know what I mean? So I think that shit, it just show you who you bow down to. Like this that person, that rabbi that Kanye West was going to apologize to or bow down to or however you want to call it. He part of the same group that them people that got suits on that Floyd in there talking to. I'm just saying, like, what the hell is going on? Like, I just want to see what the hell is going on, like what the context is. Don't you want to know why is it why y'all going to kiss these people rings? Like, what is it about these people? Okay, they control fire. What else about them do they control? Do they control how your image is portrayed? Do they control the history books, how you will be written about? Do they control your money stream? Like they cut off Kanye West Shopify. They they start fucking with your bank accounts. You shouldn't can you do that or can they do that because they control these industries? And is that why most of our black people Kanye said he was a billionaire and the Jews couldn't cancel him. He said all this shit on drink champs. He can say whatever he want to say. And the next day his contract was canceled. They cut him off from Chase Bank. We couldn't bank there no more. The CEO of Chase Bank said, "We don't want your money. Come get your money." And he basically been exiled in Germany since then. I mean, Japan since then, right? But I
Yeah, I
don't
don't know
know.
where this crazy ass went.
Yeah, let's play the. But is he crazy though? But is he
Man,
though?
yes, he is crazy, bro. And I've been
Okay,
stating that shit. The nigga is definitely crazy.
that's too dismissive for me, Reg.
No, y'all. That's because you have that conspiracy conscience behind the way you process shit, bro.
Bro,
The
first
nigga's
of all,
crazy.
that's the show tonight. That's all what it's all about. It's all about conspiracies tonight. So that's what I'm trying to explain to you. Crazy? No. Make misguided statements from time to time. Probably got some type of attention disorder, maybe. But outright crazy like Looney Tunes, no. Where he should be put into asylum and shit like that, no. He's not crazy like that. I don't believe that. I believe Kanye got to the top of the mountain and peeked over and said, "This is as far as we get. Yep, as far as you can go, homeboy."
Nah, that
And it
ain't as far
bothered
as
him.
that nigga could have went. He could have went as far as he wanted to.
As
But
far as
one
they
step
let him go.
crazy. Nah, it wasn't where they let him. Business is business, bro. It wasn't no to be able to stop him. The dude like literally
Business
went
is
crazy.
not business though, Reg. It's not though. When you get to certain, he talk about. See, you never seen his documentary, but when you watch the documentary, he go into all of these business. Business is not business. It gets to a certain point where it's like, okay, nah, we got a certain club, and you not welcome in our club. Not only are you not welcome, you don't even fit. No matter how much money you bring to the table. If business is business, J.P. Morgan, right, which had over $100 million in his accounts there. If they was in the business of money, then they wouldn't give a fuck what he said. His money should still be there that they can lend out every day. So business is not business. It's not.
But well, they're also business people who don't go around calling each other nigga and all that shit.
I don't know what you mean. I don't understand. You lost me.
Meaning certain behaviors and certain language they don't use amongst each other like we do, bro. Where it's
Oh
common
yeah,
for us to go around
no, they
using
use worse. No, they just
shit
use
for
worse.
people.
They invented the language. How the hell can you blame the people for picking up something that these people invented? Not only do they invent it, they the ones put it in print. They the ones put it everywhere. They the ones that did this. They the ones that made it derogatory. So man, when you start talking about language, man, this only white people taught me how to read. I don't know about you. White people taught me how to read. I don't know.
Man,
White
that
people
shit
taught
ain't
me.
got
I
shit
don't
to do
know.
with none of that shit.
I'm just telling you, white people taught me how to read. So when you get to talking
Okay,
about
they taught me
language
how to
and
read, and they taught other white people how to read. So
okay,
what is that
so
point to
so
say?
stop acting as though We are taking the language and doing something other than what they already done to it.
Bro, we don't got to do that shit because not everybody amongst us. There's a certain class of us who behave in a certain way, bro.
I agree. Why?
Because out of ignorance, bro. Out of
There you
rebellion.
go. And
Out
what
of
the ignorance
rebellion.
mean?
Kanye is smart enough and intelligent enough. Once his mind start to slip, that's all on him, bro. That's
That
why the
it ain't
behavior.
that they drugged him. It's not that his mind slipped. He was drugged.
Out
All
of
right,
here,
we'll pull it up. We'll pull it up. It's
man. I ain't
okay,
pulling
Red.
that. Wasting my
Tonight
time
we'll
pulling that
pull it.
dumb
Oh no,
shit,
you going? This is
bro.
conspiracy
This
theories.
is the thing that Negroes be lost and left on, man. Niggas go through mental health issues, bro. Niggas go through breakdown in their psychology, and when they don't recognize that shit, they think everything's okay. Everybody else is fucked up, and then they start using drugs to cope with challenges in life and using alcohol. That shit does nothing but further further them into their suffering, bro. That shit deteriorates a motherfucker.
First of all, that's surface level. Second of all, we're gonna get into conspiracies tonight because this is what we do. Kanye himself, and he have text
We're gonna
messages
actually stay on the
from
topic first.
yes, sir. Kanye himself. We're gonna go deep into all this. We just give the synopsis, then we'll go into your video. Kanye actually had a text message from this white man talking about drugging him and putting him in a la la land where he'll never be able to talk and see his children again. And we'll go into that later. But let's go into the video. And this happens all around. They drug our
That shit
people. They
all
make our
around.
people drug addicts. They make our people freaks and geeks and all this old weird ass shit. Then they hand them back to us and they be like, see, he got no, 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 no. They did that to him. But go
They
ahead.
ain't
Let's go.
nothing to that nigga. They ain't drug Jay-Z. They ain't drug Denzel.
You
These
don't
niggas
know. You don't know.
drugs.
You don't know what these people do and how
Man,
they do it, Reg.
niggas gotta man, you an accountability motherfucking anti-accountability ass person, bro.
We'll get to that late. We can get to that later too.
This nigga here, man. But let's go into this. Which one you want to go? Kanye or Floyd?
I'm following your lead, bro.
All right, let's start the Floyd shit because this shit was just sickening listening to this shit. So I'll start off on
Explain
how
where
they
he
trying
at.
to
Where
appease.
is he? Where is he and what is he doing?
Now, at that Jewish shit, I had already broke that down in the beginning.
Oh, okay, my
At
bad. I
the
ain't see it. My
Republican Jewish coalition. He in here. Oh man. And then the dude, like I say, he only known this motherfucker for like 2.5 years, and this is his best friend, his father, and his confidant.
bad.
The nigga willing to risk his damn $40 million jet to fly Israel shit that they don't need, that America's sending them. And the insurance company on the jet said they ain't gonna insure the motherfucker because Israel at war. He didn't give a fuck. It's how much he kissing they goddamn ass and they grooming him. Uh, the Negro is sick, man. But this is how they walk out. So the Rocky music playing, I'm gonna keep that off. But this is how they come out here to appease Floyd, and Floyd just sucking this shit up. They like, man, we'll get this dumb Negro to give more and more and more. So this them running out. Let me just let a little sound of it play. So there you go with the Rocky sound. So let's keep that on mute. Here they go rolling up to him. And like I was saying,
Bro,
you don't
this is
see Floyd.
ridiculous, bro. He don't see nobody to look like him. Where the bodyguards at? Where the jury? Where all that other shit at?
Yeah, ain't enough niggas around. He know how to dress up. So let me speed it up. I'm gonna go where that dude is talking.
What is that they putting on him? I need to know what that's called. We need to know what that's called, bro. That traditional Jewish robe. It's called some kind of robe. We need to look at that.
That's a fucking boxing robe. Ain't
Is it?
nothing
Oh.
special to that.
To Dubai in November 2020.
It ain't nothing
Greatness
special.
is written not only
Hold on,
for
let me
men,
back it up.
there are
Hey, turn that music off.
Yeah, now it's going on.
Okay.
ladies and gentlemen, there are friends, there are supporters,
And then there's
then there
Floyd.
is greatness. Tonight, we recognize a man who's discovered that the measure of greatness is written not only in championship titles, gold belts, or undefeated
Look at
tie
this
records.
motherfucker.
It's also written in courage, solidarity, and true friendship. Floyd Mayweather shows this kind of
And they probably
greatness.
got $1 million out his ass.
I'd like to take you back for a moment to Dubai in November 2022.
In November, so he is only known this dude for what's that make 3 years or some shit?
3 years. Less than little over 3 years.
Right. So that's when he first meet the dude. So that means, man, so he instantly become this dude's son and shit.
That's his
We were
daddy.
there for a Floyd Mayweather exhibition match, and Champ turned to me and he said, "What can we give your son Jonah for his birthday gift?" It was the end of October. Jonah's birthday's in November. And then Jonah chimed in and said, "Champ, I would love it if you would come with me to Israel." And that was the beginning of the connection with Israel. Because you see, when Floyd cares, he cares deeply. When he shows up fully.
So his care for Israel starts from this motherfucker's son saying to come over there.
Bro, this ridiculous, bro. He asked this white man what he want for his birthday, and that white man said, "Come to Israel." And Floyd said, "Okay." But you done seen Floyd trash the fuck out of us. When pull up the Gucci when Floyd is in the Gucci
We'll
with
go into
Floyd.
it. We're gonna stay
Like
on this.
this
And we
shit
can
is
pull everything
ridiculous,
else up at
bro.
the
Like this dude is always going against the grain, and he do it on purpose, and he think he doing something cute. He think oh, look at me, I'm doing something ain't no other boxer done. Bro, you would never be Muhammad Ali. Never. Muhammad Ali didn't need none of that to be who he was. And them people fall all over themselves for Muhammad Ali children. If you're a child of Muhammad Ali, you get respect. Don't nobody respect. When Floyd died, his ass is dead. Ain't nobody gonna be like, there go Floyd Mayweather's son. There go Floyd Mayweather's daughter. Ain't nobody gonna be saying that shit. Muhammad Ali made it where his children, his bloodline get respect. And he didn't do it by kissing these people ass. Bro, how you even end up with these people? You get so far removed from your people. You standing now these people. I thought Leonard Ellerby was your best friend. That's
right.
what I thought. I
And
thought, nah, Pete, what happened to P Rilla? What happened to what P Rilla? Ain't P Rilla the Harlem hot boy? That's his best friend. What P Rilla at? It's ridiculous, bro. You see how we do? The higher we go, the more the thing about it is why you can't surround yourself with your people and still be a man of integrity. Integrity is what you do when people not looking. Who you are when people not looking. It's ridiculous.
yeah, because I
And
want
it's a shame that the most us that's most visualized, more accomplished. We at these people fucking functions, kissing their ass, calling my best friend our daddy, and bro, this shit is weird. But go ahead. And it's some type of secret relationship that these people got with us. These people are our managers. These people are loyal. Man, what the fuck? Why these people got this kind of hold on us? But go ahead.
because
And
we
it's
got to push our
tradition.
people to get into this shit. But it's crazy as I pan around the crowd, there ain't a motherfucker that look like anybody he associates with. So I think it was at this point.
7th, Floyd did not ask what should be done, but he
Wait, and
filled
then
his
back up. I'm gonna
plane.
go too far.
Because you see, when Floyd cares, he cares deeply. When he shows up fully.
All right, pause it. Now this Negro, now what he called giving back in Vegas, handing out them funk ass turkeys and shit, right?
Right.
He be like, I'm giving back. I'm giving back. But you talking about a whole fucking you a friend to a whole fucking country. You telling these people whatever they need from you, you there. You flying your jet. You say anytime you go out, which he gonna say, anytime he go out the country, if he over there, he got to make a stop in Israel. That's his duty, bro. When? That's like our politicians like Ted Cruz, like the Bible said, be kind and look favor on Israel. Bro, you a fucking senator from Texas. That's another sovereign country. What the fuck are you talking about? That should be treason. You motherfuckers should be kicked out of y'all seats for saying shit. What happened to America first? That old bullshit ass. See, that's the thing. When people really talk America first, America means take care of the people, improve the quality of living. It ain't got nothing to do with taking from nobody else. People keep looking at it as take from somebody else. I guess that's the way you got to improve your quality of living. You got to take from somebody else. Maybe it should be the people that should sacrifice to improve everybody's quality of living. Think about it, Reg. If we eating and I'm not finna sit and eat in front of you, we gonna gap this shit up. And we gonna eat together. You hungry? Here, bro. Here, what you get? I got enough for both of us. Let's eat. Not here. You can get a little bit, and I sit over there with a fucking table full of food. But I look over there and say, but I fed you though. Yeah, but did you? But why come my quality? Well, you don't have no money. Yeah, but you do. and we supposed to take care of each other, right? Human beings, I can't survive. You can't survive without other human beings. People come dump your trash when your plumbing is fucked up. Everybody depend on each other, but it doesn't turn into more wealth, more wealth, more wealth. You know why? Because social media put that shit in your face. Anytime Floyd want to do something or he pissed people off, somebody got a criticism of him. You know what he did? You know what he did after this came out? He posted a picture of him under the jet with $1 million cash.
Well, after this,
Yeah, like I'm getting tired of watching these bought and paid for Negroes. If y'all want to go scrape your knees to them, go scrape them. But don't come back over here talking no tough shit. How you a boss and you a this and you not. We just watch you. Don't come over here talking to us and black people see. And I don't know why y'all, man, shut the fuck up. You out of the race. Go over there and go over there and be a beacon of hope for them. Go be an inspiration to the Jewish people. That ain't no knock. I'm just saying. Go do that. But don't come over here talking like you with us because you not. How the fuck you gonna be a pledge in your allegiance to a whole nother country and a whole nother people when you don't even pledge your allegiance to your people? You don't stand behind nothing. You don't represent that. That's why don't nobody like him. That's why every time he go to these states, he get booed. Nobody like you. You don't stand for nothing. You a flip flop motherfucker. Wherever the money is where we can have you. Money Mayweather. Shit. Ain't no telling what they was doing to your ass in Dubai. But go ahead, bro.
man, I want to ask this: why he sending plane loads of shit over there? What was he doing this shit for American troops? Like, fuck out of here. Troops from fucking Grand Rapids, Michigan. People from Flint. Like, come on, dude. You
Bro,
barely.
ain't no Floyd Mayweather center for the homeless in Grand Rapids. There's nothing in Grand Rapids to say where there ain't no Floyd Mayweather nonprofit center. But guess what? In Kentucky, guess what you can go see? You go to the
Ali
Muhammad
shit.
Ali Center. You goddamn right. You can
Yo, what
go
that
there.
ain't that airport that they had the plane
I
crash? I
think
think that
so.
was wasn't that named after Ali? I think that was the Ali airport out there in Louisville.
Man, they ain't gonna. You think they gonna name some shit after this goddamn flip flopping don't stand for nothing, no integrity having ass dude? Oh, money made, money. White, where the jury at? You come in the ring. You every time you around black people, you look like fucking fake ass Mr. T with no style. That should be looking corny. My $18 million watch. Why come you ain't on stage talking about your watch?
Man, I don't even
Why
think
you
that
up?
you're giving this nigga money. This nigga Floyd paying to be around these people.
Man, they give them. I'm gonna tell you, it ain't the money; it's the opportunity to make money. They open up a door and say, "Hey, Floyd, I got $100 million business deal going down in New York with these condos. If you want in on the ground floor, we can get you in for 7 million." That's the access. It ain't that they got to give you money; they give you the opportunity to make. They open these doors for you. You start meeting people. You're like, "Damn!" So this where the real money at? Yup. When Al Heyman was paying him, Al Heyman was a father figure. Now Al Heyman ain't around. Goddamn, who else can buy Floyd? I want enough money. I want to be Floyd daddy. That's my goal in life. I think we should hit the lottery. When I hit the lottery, I'm going to buy Floyd, bro. I think I should buy him. I'm gonna make him give a speech and say Brandon has been like a father figure to me. I am, bro. I'm telling you. I'm gonna show you. I ever hit the lottery, I'm buying celebrities, bro. You gonna see me with them, and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna be like, all this shit is for sale. Watch, you're gonna see me. I'm gonna have them make who your favorite celebrity. I'm gonna have them make a happy birthday video to you when I get rich. I'm gonna be like, hey, make a happy birthday video to my boy Reg. Tell him, hope all his dreams come true.
That
You
nigga
buy
having
these
a
people.
bar mitzvah at 50.
Say, man, what the fuck, man? And where your children at? Where are your children? I bet you them dudes' sons and shit. I bet you them dudes' sons and shit is around there. Where his children at? Somewhere being. You know what? Let me go on mute. Go ahead, bro. I ain't gonna talk about his
His
children.
kids ain't allowed in this event.
That spirit did not change when Israel faced its darkest day. Immediately after October 7th, Floyd did not ask what should be done, but he filled his plane with emergency supplies, private equipment, protective equipment and gear for the soldiers, and he made sure it got there fast.
Listen to this shit.
As a matter of fact,
Listen to
when
this
the
shit.
insurance company notified him that they would not cover the plane because Israel was at war, Floyd
This.
had a 30-second discussion with Jonah. And then Floyd said, get the plane there and get it there fast.
Like these niggas ain't got American planes supplying they shit. Let me skip the Floyd talking. This motherfucker, man. Hold on.
And there are Mayweather friends.
Oh, let me back that part up.
There are Fairweather friends, and there are Mayweather friends. Champ, when others might have stepped back, you stepped forward. When others stayed silent, you raised your voice. You have shown us that loyalty is a privilege and brotherhood is a responsibility. So it's now my great honor to present the World Champion of Israel Award to our brother, our champion, and the undefeated defender of what is right. You have been the greatest friend to Israel and the Jewish people.
Hold up, pause it, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join.
They ain't even really clapping for his ass.
They calling him a great friend to Israel. He's the champion. They done gave him the Champion of Israel award. Bro, I bet you Floyd can't even spell Israel.
Man,
I bet you Floyd can't even. Floyd, like, bro, this is ridiculous, bro. Now his voice is heard, and he's been a champion for them. When?
When he sent them some money and doing everything to be in their good grace and shit. They don't give a fuck about that fool.
This shit is sickening, bro.
He don't know nothing about the history. He don't know nothing about the people he associated with, whether or not they're part of the groups that, you know, put their money towards wanting to see him lose, whether they cheered him, whether they booed him. He don't know none of that shit. Like, this fool is crazy as fuck. But here go the part where he gets in the talking about these people so highly and what they suffered from, and not knowing the history of none
celebrating the World Champion of Israel Award to Floyd Mayweather.
They're working this fool.
Bobby,
he nigga ready to cry.
I want to say thank you. You've been nothing but a father-like figure.
He ready to cry.
A gentleman,
a father,
a big brother, and a special person.
Yeah, he everything to him is daddy. Now he ain't known these people three goddamn years.
When I first met Jonah, I never knew where our relationship would end up. But you have always been a stand-up person, a great guy, a great friend, and a brother that can never be replaced.
Hello, Reg. Come on, bro. This shit is sad, bro.
We hear so many different things out here.
Bro, why do our black men get up here, bro? If I ever see you up there, bro, I'm coming. I'm gonna snatch your ass off that stage, bro. I swear, they're gonna have to walk me out. Bro, this is ridiculous. Bro, he up there professing his love, and this is free. And you ain't never heard him talk about Leonard Ellerbe like this.
Never. I'll Heyman, none of them.
We seen him disrespect his dad and call his dad a fight bums and cab drivers and all kind of shit. Bro, this is ridiculous, bro. We seen this man sitting there basically grovel. It's 2025, and you would think that after all that our people have, that you would go up there instead of he think he look dignified up there. He think he representing, and ain't nobody around him to say, "Hey, bro, first of all, that's not a good look, the shit you saying." And for most black people, black men, they ain't co-signing this shit you up there doing. You're not representing us well.
He gonna address that shit too. He make a comment about people gonna say, Floyd, why you doing this and why you doing that? He gonna say something about that.
Right? Do you think this man represent us well?
Nah, that's why I don't look for celebrity representation of black
folks. It ain't that you gotta look for them.
But no, this other thing, especially uneducated ones. That's why I talk about when you like. I think it was you or somebody else or anybody asked me about gang shit. Like I always say, I would never take orders or follow behind people who are less educated than me. I don't follow stupid ass people. Now, respect him as a boxer, absolutely. But when listening to Floyd has shown us those examples of how he feel about, you know, certain climate in black situations. He's shown that shit. Like you bringing up with the whatever that sweater, whatever clothing line that sweater came
Oh,
from.
the Gucci when they made the
Yeah, that
sweater.
Gucci shit. Like he shows that he's constantly on the other side of shit. When the George Floyd situation, was he very vocal about that or was he anti that?
Man, he was quiet.
Yeah, but then he talking about these people who tens of thousands of miles away. He don't know nothing about that situation. How them people got the fuck up over there? He think that's their land. They have a right to defend it. Well, you send them shit to defend some shit in a place they shouldn't be at. For one, let alone to escalate shit and all the level of violence that is taking place in the short time they've been there. He don't know none of that kind of shit.
None of it. He don't even understand. Okay, you standing with these people. What about the people that they at war, that they supposedly at war with? That's not a war. People need to stop saying that's a war. It's a fucking
Shit,
slaughter. These people don't have no
a
army. How the fuck
one-sided
you got a
ass.
war?
Yeah,
The people in the one little bitty ass spot, a strip, they used to have this a major part. They moved their ass to basically a little part, and then we showed the video of this shit over there, what they would allow us to see. And then not only that, what we see is what's allowed to come out from over there. We don't see the real deal. And he up there talking some dumb shit. This ain't even the climate for that. The climate for that to be like, look, I should be doing something more for my people. He tried to do the Floyd Mayweather gyms during COVID. Remember, he took over some kind of gyms. That shit closed down immediately. He had gyms everywhere.
no, that he was
That
franchising the motherfucker. It wasn't for
that
free.
shit that shit closed down everywhere. I don't even think they got him no more.
Nah, them are the UFC. Nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Ridiculous. And the thing about it, ain't nobody gonna stand by your brand. Black people ain't finna stand by you. They could try to prop you up to be some kind of inspiration for them, and then wanna. But you can't come over here talking that shit. You can talk to him about that shit. You can't come over and talk to us about that. We don't want to hear that shit, Floyd. We don't want to hear that. What you gonna do for your people, the people that look like you, the people that come from the slum? Let's go to your old neighborhood. Let's go look at your grandmama old house. Did you buy that? What did you do to that, Floyd?
See, that's why
Like,
things don't work out for him. Like his likeness doesn't sell. It's like the people who were here that, you know, where you reach this success,
he
you've
phony.
tried to turn your back on that shit. Like you've lost where you come from, and then all of a sudden you're attaching yourself to people who are probably against you. Didn't want to see you achieve what you achieved through skill set. And now all of a sudden they align, oh hey Floyd, you're the this you going to show exhibitions for these niggas. They probably had that shit to watch you get knocked the fuck out. It's like, come on, man.
Remember, I think that was the one when he did the exhibition on top of that building. Remember?
But I don't think they ever did it. Yeah, I know you're talking about what
They
the but
didn't do
remember
that?
the king died or some shit.
Okay.
Or unless they delayed it, maybe he end up doing it privately. Because you know he'd be doing that shit in front of them wealthy ass people privately. He probably just wasn't broadcasted.
Man. They used to call them Royal Rumbles back in the day, where the white folks would put your ass in the room and blindfold it, and whoever came out, they do that shit private exhibition. Floyd in their private exhibition for wealthy Jewish people in
Yeah.
fucking Dubai. Bro, what the fuck is
That's
going on in the world?
that's kind of the concept with that damn MMA shit. That's kind of where that shit come off. Like what was that movie Van Damme was in? Van Damme and them had a movie on that kind of shit.
Yeah, no, it wasn't Bloodsport, was it? It was one of them damn movies. I
It
know
was
what
some
you're talking
movie, I
about
can't
though.
remember the name of that shit.
But
But it
it's
was like that with
ridiculous, bro, to see our people doing this. Why do y'all feel like y'all gotta do this? Y'all have the resources y'all need. I know they think black people broke. I know they think we don't have nothing. But if you want the resources, come to your people, man. You better ask some of these people that run these Kickstarter campaigns and all these scams on us. They suck that money right out of black people. Ask Umar. Donations, donations, donations,
man, shit. That
donations.
shit don't need donations. He done made all that money through boxing shit. But his likeness, man, he should never ruin his reputation, his likeness, man. His name would carry so much fucking weight. Yeah, that's the
You know
name of that
what
movie.
was his problem?
On
You
that
know what's
part.
his problem? His problem is he's not Ali. We had somebody that's great. Even Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali won't. I mean, even Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson be like, I'm a piece of shit compared to that man. He ain't gonna be like, oh, I'm better than him. He lost. Or it. The thing about Ali, it wasn't that what he was in the boxing. It was what he was outside of boxing. When he went to England, he said the same thing. They said, "Do you believe the white man the devil?" Yes. Yes, here's why. He always talked about his people. When you seen Ali on the street, you seen a whole bunch of bodyguards. It might have been him and his brother. But he could literally, Floyd cannot walk down the street because he made himself a target. He made himself where he not endeared to the hearts of his people. Man, people
I
like
think
that, like,
Floyd does that as playing into his psyche of thinking he's more important than what he is. Because I guarantee you take away the bodyguards and protection, nobody will walk up to him. It may last for a while, but I doubt if people are running up to him. Like there'll be people, oh Floyd, then that should get burnt out. But they have security around him is to look as if he's some
yeah.
some VIP ass person and shit. He doesn't
But
have to have that shit.
but can he walk down the street in Harlem and shit, and people will be falling over they say at first? But Ali
Yeah,
could
for a
walk
while.
anywhere every day. Ali was in Africa, walking down the street. Them motherfuckers, anywhere that man went. At one time, he was the most printed man in media, and it wasn't. It was because he stood for something. They goddamn Floyd don't stand for nothing. Muhammad Ali was quick to say, "Hey, y'all got to slow down. I don't read his write as well. I didn't graduate from high school, but I'm learning." He would say that. Florida be like, nah, I could read everything. I'm good. See, I could do this. When he won't be straight up and honest. He won't be transparent. That's his goddamn problem. He got a goddamn image. He don't even go ahead. I'm go. What up, Deuce?
What's up, folks? What's going on, really? What's happening with y'all?
What's up, Cuzzo? What's cracking?
Man, I had a little minute to pop in here real quick. You know what I mean? B-Dub's on fire tonight. You guys really answering and asking the right questions. But, I may have a different perspective on this. And, well, for me, you know what I mean? It's been the fact that, well, you believe in the work and not the man. You know what I mean? It's a code. I feel like that people should be abiding by. And, you know what I mean? No man is perfect. Nobody's perfect but Jesus or whoever you fashion as God, whatever. But I feel that that we shouldn't follow these guys and we shouldn't hold these celebrities and all these people who make money up to all these high standards because they're, at the end of the day they're still flawed. You know what I mean? You can quote Tupac and you quote James Dean, but in their real life they're not walking that walk to the extent of what they speak of. So the whole point of me saying this shit is that yeah, Floyd up here bug dancing and skinning and grinning, but it's also these other white people who do this shit too. You know what I mean? You can find videos of Jerry Jones doing this shit. You can find videos of Donald Trump and everybody else. You know what I mean? Bending the knee to these people and you know glad handed and doing all that shit, smiling and accepting their whatever they got to give you. So to bash this dude, you know what I mean, for getting up there playing ball, what more did you expect? You know what I mean? In my opinion, I don't think the guy's on revolutionary leader or anybody to be following up behind anything he does besides boxing. So this is like that about all these celebrities. You know, these people get in front of these cameras, and I think everything is fake on the camera. So once you understand things through that prism, you shouldn't be able to be you shouldn't be able to be led by these people or disappointed because at the end of the day, that's the way things go. That's what, all these people in front of these cameras, all these people with all this mass amount of wealth, they getting down with them. So I don't know. I don't feel like, you know what I mean, this guy, I don't think anybody follows him or goes with his opinion, but for him to get up there and do all that stuff with them, to me, it's par for the course.
Yeah, I guarantee in the end of it, he won't feel proud of himself with this shit because
Somebody won't think about it.
he's on the wrong side of shit. Like this is conflict between two orders. These are two different groups that he has nothing to do with. He should separate himself from that shit. And out of his ignorance, he gets played and pulled into that shit. He has nothing to do
Yeah,
with that
but
shit.
he ain't
He
the
doesn't
only one.
knowledge. No, he ain't the only one, but he ain't the only one that we talked about in the same situation either.
I know. You got to ask yourself, why is that?
Man, these people out here.
Why are we so quick down to jump down this brother? You know what I mean?
We not quick. He got a history. It's the way you carry yourself and conduct yourself. As a man, you don't get up there and do that. You basically groveling at these people's feet. You damn near about to cry. Your voice up there cracking. The hell is wrong with you, man? The hell is, and what has it and what have these people done for you to be sending jets and all of this shit when you from Grand Rapids? You from Grand Rapids, homie.
Well,
Like, come
I
on,
know
man. This shit is
we don't know
ridiculous. And
what
not only
circle.
that,
It's
why should
ridiculous.
I have to go up there and play ball? What I should be able to do is if I got the work ethic you got, and I got the same opportunity, and I should be granted the same opportunity. I shouldn't have to kiss your ass or pledge allegiance to a home country. Those people in America pledging, that's treason, bro. That should be considered treason. They in the United States of America talking about their allegiance to a whole fucking other country,
Yeah,
and nobody
I
don't
see
see
what
nothing
you're
wrong with that.
saying. There's nothing wrong with it, but if you're not in a position to change that shit, to change those dynamics, you know what I mean? The people who got in those positions never got in a position to change it. I don't see the point of really getting mad about it.
If that's the case, I'm glad to Frederick Douglass and the rest of the thing about it. Just because you don't have the power is in your words. The power is in the people. You galvanize the people. Just that's how you tear down the system. That's it. It
Absolutely.
wasn't. It's so just because people could look at slavery at one time like it was a indestructible system that was never gonna go nowhere. Think about it. You got it lasts for 300 some odd years. That's a long time. So for the people that's in it, they like, oh, this ain't gonna never end. This ain't gonna never end. I don't know why we got abolitionists, people talking against it. Why them people in the North talking? This shit ain't gonna never end. And then guess what? Ideas and people change. Ideas change. You see how this country is. One minute the whole country gonna vote Republican. They get mad at the Republicans. Then in the midterms, the whole fucking country vote Democrat. And then they get this shit is stupid. And it's based on the way this media is and the shit that's put in front of us. And then it make us think when we come with ideas that we ain't gonna be able to change nothing. No, just keep putting ideas out there. You'll never know. 30 years from now, somebody could pick this shit up, look at this and say, you know what? The hell with this. We're not doing this no more. But it gotta be people, you gotta be part of the resistance. Somebody gotta be part of
Oh,
the resistance.
that me saying what I said wasn't to say, oh, there's no help or no chance. No, I definitely don't think that. I was saying that the people who really can change shit should be held in a higher stance than the people who really can't change shit.
But this is the other thing where you just saying Floyd can't, man. If Floyd is a dude in these circles, he can advocate for shit, and the nigga doesn't. He doesn't whatsoever. But he can go over there and advocate for people tens of thousands of miles away, and send them shit that did the items he sent over to go to them troops. This should probably send somewhere in the dumpster. It's just his
You're
public
right about
gesture
that.
to make it as appear as if more Americans, being that Floyd is some public figure, and more Americans, especially inner city ones, urban Americans, be more supportive of Israel and its plight and to play them as victims. Like that's why I say he doesn't know which side of a situation he's on and that he's fighting for. When he walked in that room, to look across this room and see nobody else that looks like him. He's only fucking speckle of pepper in that motherfucker. He has to start questioning shit. If these people have all this power, how about advocating they go about an investment and doing something for people and they don't? So then why are you lending your time with them? If anything, of him putting on deals, it ain't them opening doors, giving a deal. Because guess what? He got poured tens of millions of dollars to whatever ventures they have going on in there. And if they and ventures are risky, these investment take hits. His money gonna be the first that he sees no return on. Like so, that's like, man, this fool is ignorant to a lot of shit. His wealth comes from Al Heyman, and on the fact that he had a talent, he had a skill set. Was no Jewish motherfucker that helped create that shit. And then, and like you say, every time it's
It kind of was Bob Arum, but go ahead.
Bob Arum Jewish, I don't
What
never
you
see.
think?
I don't never
Hell
see.
the fuck yes.
I don't see him with that shit
Hell
on his
yeah.
head.
You ain't gotta see it. Anybody that own it, they all Jewish.
But look,
That's
with
that's
Bob Arum, let's go into the Bob Arum side of shit. With Bob Arum being a Jew, what was Bob Arum gonna keep him? Like he keeps the rest of his fighters. Exactly. He won't do a goddamn thing for Floyd. That's why they cursed Al Heyman. They hated seeing that shit. Al Heyman making these guys into wealthy people. So, like I say, Bob Arum has shit to do with it. Bob Arum's gonna keep him where they keep most boxers, and that's them having footage and being put in archives of being these great boxers that did so much for the sport, but left to fend for themselves and scratch to survive. That's what Bob Arum brought to Floyd Mayweather. So once again, it was Al Heyman who helped make this dude what he is. But let's go into the rest of it. Let me go into the other part, and then we'll go into the Kanye shit.
Let's do it.
But one thing about Floyd Mayweather, I'm
You
loyal.
got that third person shit.
And loyalty is not an action. It's a lifestyle. So if I'm with you, Jonah, I'm with you through the good, the bad, and the ugly. And to those that's watching and has never been to Israel, it's one of the best places in the world. No matter where I travel to around the world throughout the years, I will always make that pit stop in Israel, always.
Look, they ain't even clapping like that. They don't give a fuck about none of
And
this
like I
shit you're
said
talking
before,
about.
But they know he's just
I'm not with you
a
guys,
figure.
10%,
Right.
50%. I will always be the voice for the people in Israel. I will always stand behind the country of Israel, the one and only Floyd Money Mayweather in Israel. I will always be here for you guys when you guys don't have a voice.
Yeah, they clap for that shit.
And what we keep hearing is, why, Floyd, why? Well, my best friend is Jewish. This is my brother. And if you have a problem with him, you have a problem with me. So, no matter what it is, when you call on me, I'm there for you guys, always. I don't care, social media, I'm gonna go out there, I'm gonna be the voice, I'm gonna speak, I'm gonna stand strong, and no matter what I go through, no matter how much backlash I get,
That dude
I live my
behind
life
him
for
like,
me.
nigga, you not one of us. Look, they not clapping for that shit.
Bobby, to your family,
Yeah.
to your queen,
Right in
to your
front of them.
children, you guys have been nothing but unbelievable to me and to my family. I will always be there for you. I will always be there for your country, and I will always stand strong for your country. And I just want to say thank you to everybody in this room. You guys are truly, truly, truly.
Like some of them clapping.
You guys, you truly, truly amazing. And I told Jonah this. I don't care where you go. I don't care where you go out around the world. You have to connect with the Jewish people. So my thing is this. This is my best friend. I love you. You're my brother. I will always be there for you, no matter what. I stand behind you, not 10%, but 100%. So anytime it's any war, I'm on your side. Count me in.
Oh, what kind of weird shit was
Ellie,
that to say?
Ellie, I must say thank you. You know, I've been to Israel, 9 to 10 times.
Oh my God.
Since October 7th. I
For
will
real.
continue to come back.
For
I will
real,
continue to
CJ.
help you and help the country. I'm not perfect. but I strive to be a
Nigga,
perfectionist
you
every
from
day.
America, man.
You're truly unbelievable, a great person, and I want to continue to come and work with you and help the people. It only take 90 seconds. This is just the beginning.
Kiss their ass some more.
I mean, we still have a long road. The next generation, the next Jewish kids that's coming along, push them to be great. And what we need to tell the next generation, we need them to be more positive. We need to love one another, stand behind one another, and continue to build the country and be the best that we can be.
Yeah, so this nigga don't realize for them to build that country means to kill other motherfuckers. Like that's how stupid this
He
nigga
don't
is.
know. Yeah, he don't know that.
Like that's how ignorant a lot of these motherfuckers are. He's just in there worshiping these people, and like nothing. They're human. So why you place them above other fucking humans? Like this nigga, as much as he want to speak right, should just really pander into this fucking crowd. Like they don't realize how ignorant and how much of an isolationist ideal the shit they got in him in there spewing. And then they're disrespecting him because they ain't really clapping for him. But when he brought up something about Israel, they clap their ass off. So they don't buy in that shit. Just like Velocity Cuts wrote. If he wanted to marry a Jewish girl from one of these families, they would have never approved of that shit. Or his sons was to marry into one of these families. They wouldn't fuck with them. That's when they'll have issues. There'll be conflict amongst them. Like this fool is an ignorant ass fucking dude. And that's why, matter of fact, he was I think he was attacked or they threw something at him when he went to England and shit, and it was behind that. It's like talking about building this country. This is not their fucking country like that. Yeah, that's that nigga is way the fuck out, man. He said Floyd had black fatigue, says he realized he likes Jews better. That's some real shit. Let's go into the Kanye shit. So let's go into the second one that has been brought to his motherfucking knees and kissing the goddamn ring. So let's go into Kanye shit.
I feel really blessed to be able to sit here with you today and just take accountability. I was dealing with some various issues. Bipolar also. So it would take the ideas I had and have me take them to an extreme where I would forget about the protection of the people around me and myself. So I wanted to come and take accountability. Sometimes people aren't that knowledgeable about the bipolar and the cause or what causes it and the way you act when you have this disease. So
I don't want to hear none
it's
of
like if you left the house and you left your kid at the house and your kid went and messed up the kitchen and messed up the garage and messed up the living room. Now when you get back, it's your responsibility because that's your child. And that's the way I look at it. It's like I gotta go clean up the kitchen, I gotta clean up the living room, I gotta clean up the garage. Yeah, and it's a big deal for me as a man to come and take accountability for all the things that I've said. And I really just appreciate you embracing me with open arms and allowing me to make amends. And this is the beginning and the first steps and the first brick by brick to build back the strong walls.
Say יהדות, Rabbi said the Judaism, היא נתנה לעולם את התשובה. The Judaism brought to the world a way for someone when he regret about something that he has done wrong. היהדות חיה על התשובה. And the Jews live on this way of if someone did something wrong, you can regret and fix it. And the Rabbi is hugging you and hugging everybody. And God willing, and from now on, strong things and good things, and only good. You are a very good man.
Amen. That's a blessing, man. Yeah, we're good.
You know, drunk nigga he got with him. All right, go ahead, B. And this the other thing, man. Like, man, if anybody should be sitting in front of videos doing these apology tours with them, it should definitely be whites, because whites are the ones who spew out some of the most hateful shit towards these people. And they don't have none of them sitting in front of cameras making their apologies. They sit with whatever comments they made. If their viewpoints change, they ain't even to sit in front of these guys for approval. And neither did Kanye need to do that. Kanye should have took time to listen to people who are trying to talk to him. And he's over here needing to make some public display of him apologizing. Like, come on, dude.
Yeah, I don't. Man, I'm just really disgusted, Reg. I really don't even have much to say. Like, I don't feel like, and who telling them to go to these people? Like, who telling you to go there? You know what I'm saying? Like, who are telling y'all to go over there, and, and
I
who
feel
point you in
really
the
bad.
direction and like, yeah, go talk to him?
Man,
Like, I don't
I
know.
wanted that
I don't
shit too.
know.
I have no idea.
I don't know. I wonder who in the fuck like telling them to go do all this is what I want to know personally. Like, when the fuck telling y'all to go over here? Who? How do you know to go talk to this Jewish rabbi? And who is handling y'all? Like, I just feel like they being handled. Like, who the fuck handling y'all?
I'm like, and then I'm wondering when the rabbi gonna go out there and speak up for blacks, or make any of the dudes who speak negatively towards blacks. Like, this is America. The suffering in this country that they suffered in Germany having the black folks in this country, not towards them. So I say that anti-Semitism, it ain't even really a thing with black folks. Black folks can't be that shit. They don't really have no knowledge of these people, ain't never dealt with these people, help cause harm to these people. The dealings with them is some new modern age shit. Outside that, we ain't had no dealings. Their suffering came at the hands of Europeans. And that's who continuously says ill shit about them in this country, and nowhere does anybody makes them apologize for shit. And that's what needs to be forced about with black folks. It ain't the thing of, like I say, I never agree with Kanye and them saying negative shit with these people, but it ain't a thing of bowing down and you need to go run to the rabbi and all this other shit. When are people running to the pastor for the negative shit they said? When is this Dylan Ruth motherfucker who shot up the people in that church going to be forced inside of a jail to do an interview apologizing to a goddamn pastor? I think it was people in the fucking church apologizing to that motherfucker for killing him. Like that weak shit got to go somewhere. And like I said, I think something definitely has always been wrong with Kanye. And regardless of what he stated, if that's his state was some mental status shit, then it should be understood. The motherfucker wasn't clearly in his right mind, and disregard that shit. Not to belittle the motherfucker and make him appear as a weak man than the dude. I think that shit was more damaging. Like, you can't rock with anything that he speaks on and think that it's some shit that he'll stand on or that it means anything. I think any kind of hateful statement, I just don't rock with that shit. I don't rock with any kind of hateful statements, but I don't believe you go into having apologized to these people like they're some more special. They're more special than any other humans on planet Earth. Like, get the fuck out of here. There was real ill things that were conducted here on American soil for fucking not no 4-year thing that happened during war. This is some shit that happened in this country for 400 fucking years. And you get these black dudes to say so much ill ass shit about people they have no knowledge of because they're getting duped into the hateful shit that white people in America spew about these people, because the pain that they suffered happened from white people that were over on that side of the Atlantic, brought over here and continuing this hateful shit. And in this modern age, you get motherfuckers like Kanye and them have so much ill shit to say from them that we ignore the pain and suffering during slavery committed by whites in the South and up north. Like, knock that shit the fuck off. But even in that, with that ignorance, you shouldn't be in there apologizing and shit for that. And the focus shouldn't be on that. The Holocaust did not happen here. There are no museums of where you go and you show where the suffering and the Holocaust happening here in the United fucking States. But you can go right into Germany. You can't go into Israel and show where any of the suffering of Jewish people happened over in there. It happened over in Germany from sick-minded ass people who continually spread that ill shit, spread so much negative shit, spread so much hateful shit. Naming the history of black folks. Like, knock it the fuck off. These are weird ass fucking celebrities. And let me go into y'all comments. He says, Yosef Pinto says is a well connected rabbi. Says when the money dries up, says they seek his guidance. Says like LeBron did. See, I don't know what LeBron did. What did LeBron do? And then Mark Sumner says what are you talking about? Says blacks been bad mouthing Jews for a long. No, you've been hearing that shit in the fucking 2000s. Or in the 90s, blacks don't fucking talk about Jewish people like that. They've talked about once the things with their control over here in America with money and shit. That shit. And even back then, black people would pick that shit up from white folks, hearing the negative shit they have said about them. They never dealt with us. We ain't never dealt with them. The hell out. We don't even live in the same communities. We can live in the same cities and don't coexist with each other. And he says whites don't do that. Yeah, Mark Summers trying to protect his imagery and shit. He says, especially he says when you have so many black Muslims says that hate Jews, and that's something they pick up through that religious faith shit. And then a lot of blacks in America are converted to that Islamic shit, so therefore they're picking it up from teaching, like I stated. They don't have no knowledge of that shit. They pick it up from teaching from people that have dealt with these people. And then he says, Rabbi Sean says, you must have forgot, says the anti-Jewish rally at Madison Square Garden in the 1900s, which were conducted by who? What, the American Nazi Party or some? No, Nazi Party didn't exist. They had to be conducted by the Klan, possibly. Who conducted that anti-Jewish thing? He says also implies I'm right. And then Mark Summers says whites protected and save Jews also. Says see all you know is LA. Nah, I know America, homie. And he says blacks and Jews live in the same communities in New York. No, you know, the way New York is structured is so weird. Blacks live not that far away from some of the wealthiest goddamn New Yorkers, right? Harlem on the other side of fucking Billionaires Row, ain't it? Like, so what the fuck are you talking about? Y'all all live in apartments, bro. Like, knock it the hell off. Talking about blacks and Jews live in the same community. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got an area of Brooklyn that excludes blacks from living in it. And then the Velocity Cuss says you gotta do your homework, cuz. And the God Body Sean says by white folks. And then wait, what is that continuation? Says by white folks. Says also implies I'm white. Says by white. Why y'all writing these short ass comments? Y'all breaking y'all comments up. Let me go up some of the earlier comments. And y'all read that one. That was funny as fuck, Mark. Somebody says Floyd had black fatigue. He realized he likes Jews better. And he says more worried about Jewish folks than black. Exactly. They don't do any of this goddamn advocating for black folks. They can advocate for groups of people that are thousands of miles. Like Floyd never been to Israel until he did an exhibition that these people were in attendance at. And probably attending that shit to see if the exhibitioner was going to possibly catch Floyd, knock him out of some shit, or just to be entertained by this dude, making this old ass man get in the ring to fight for the change they're going to give him. Like, he didn't know if these people, maybe the son was a fan of Floyd, being he's a younger generation cat, part of this damn family. The father didn't give a damn. They just know he's some old rich ass celebrity dude who had, you know, a large following amongst fans of a sport, not people following him for wisdom and none of that shit. Floyd is not a dude who people fall for wisdom and seek guidance from. You cannot learn anything from this goddamn dude, except let's sit back and listen to him talk and start to realize he doesn't have knowledge of anything. He doesn't even have knowledge of self. Doesn't even have knowledge of self, and that's the crazy part. And then that's why, you know, he can be guided by twisted ass people like Brother Polite and all this shit. Rabbi Sean says, you be surprised, says how pseudo and weird sports figures be. Says, look at Aaron Rodgers. Says, smoking Ayuska. Ain't that shit they call Ayuska or Oscar, however you say that shit. That little frog piss or something that get them high. And then and he says, Jay talking crazy, says like his jaw broke again. Yeah, that's because he got that goddamn grill in his mouth while speaking to this rabbi. And then trying to explain to rabbi what bipolar shit is. The rabbi probably got a damn PhD and shit. You know what the hell that shit is. And he says, oh, you asking where Boycott is. Boycott will look at this shit later and be writing in. She probably gonna like this one with her crazy ass. Rabbi Sean says, Kanye goofy ass says, knee to knee with the rabbi. And then, yeah, no, this video was new. A bunch of people in there talking about it. And he says, Kanye made a song called How Hitler says, now looking for mercy. Yeah, fool and walk around wearing goddamn shirts with the swastikas on them. Like, and that's when you know a person ain't in this fucking right mind. You know something wrong with it. Like I never brought into Kanye and the ill shit he do. It's like funny with how extreme he'll go with shit. Be like, this fool ain't a dude in his right mind. You don't know about these goddamn people. He's probably, and the only reason why he started connecting these people is he blew up in the music industry off of his talents and dealing where you dealing with better contract situations. You start having to deal with Jewish people just based on what they're better at. Even when you go and watch the situations, even when you listen to if you watch real World War II history and you begin to hear with what the Germans had issue with Jewish people is the fact that when they looked up, the Jews end up having so much influence over society. German people end up wanting to go to war, caught in the fucking conflict and all this other shit. Jews staying focused on running, thriving in business and in the arts and all that other shit. When the Germans go into war and then end up losing the war and now they begin to suffer. And they point to these people to be kind of their scapegoats and shit. Like the F that. We want to go back into our old traditions. Like the hell, we're going to remove everything that they have had influence in the fact that they have accumulated some wealth. That's why the first thing that Hitler and went there and did is start robbing these people of wealth, robbing them of possessions, all that shit. And then think like, and I was talking to somebody the other day that was trying to say profound shit about Hitler. Hitler was a piece of shit. He didn't care nothing about German people. Those people, those dumbass people in that society were used for his own personal gains. That's simply it. You create this eugenics, trying to form a certain type of people for you to go in there and sweep across the rest of fucking Europe. And the first thing they go in there is fatten their damn pockets, doing no different than what this punk in the White House is doing, who fashions himself out to that bitch. And hopefully he has the same faith as that bitch Hitler. There's no way I'll highlight anything. Like when you look at the history of Germany from the 30s to the damn 40s, like everything about that shit is sick, homie. Ain't nothing I can praise that shit. Like I say, I don't got hatred towards Jewish folks, but this ain't the place for people to be over here kissing y'all motherfucking ass because y'all issues didn't happen over here. And the issues ain't happened from black folks. So I don't know why black folks sitting on here think they got to apologize and all that other shit. If you make statements in there, it should be for you to counsel with other black folks. And they have proper counsel from other black folks and other black folks who shouldn't be, about spewing hateful shit. And then says, what are you talking about? Says blacks been bad mouthing Jews. And this is Mark Summers not know what he's talking about. No, whites been bad mouthing Jews. Some black folks just follow that shit out of ignorance, pure ignorance. And light skin Cletus says whenever there's a subject regarding blacks, Mark Summers is sure to be trailing behind to troll. Yeah, he definitely be doing that shit. He says, get off, and then he's saying some old homo shit, which ain't no females in here. He talking about dick and shit. And the light skin Cleveland says, Mark Summers says, I'm telling the truth. Says Reggie put out a video, says about John Morant, says, and you jump into the comments with your deception. Yeah, he don't like hearing that shit. Well, a lot of white folks don't love hearing the truth about him. That's why they want to keep critical race theories out of school, because it makes people like Mark Summers have the reactions they have when hearing the truth about what they are. It's painful for them. But therefore, how about you stop the shit so you don't have the type of history that you feel ashamed of talking about. And then Mark Summers says, no, I educated him, says on Eastern, not Eastern, but on European basketball. You educated who on European basketball? I ain't get no education on European basketball from your motherfucking ass. I don't think nothing of it. And then like included says, Mark Summers says, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad says, warned us about tricknologists like yourself. And then Mark Summers says, "Why you bringing us? Why you bringing that up?" Says, "Just respond to the comment." Says, "If you have something to say." And then and they go, Mark Summers not wanting to be called out on his bullshit. Velocity Cuss says, Yeezy, says, Yakima says, dropping next week. I don't know what the hell that is. Mark Summers says not pulling any tricks. Says, Reds took issue with an NBA coach being from Europe. Yeah, that coach shouldn't be coaching that team. And a player who's a star has an issue with him. Says, not knowing the system of play. Says, that is popular from there. And he says you don't have the education. Says so don't talk light skin Cletus. Light skin Cletus. The Mark Summers says I'm not a bug dancer like the guy I know boxing. Says I'm gonna put you in your place. What's up, B? Go ahead.
My bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you loud and clear.
Oh, good. I tell you, I got a new phone, so it had crashed out on me, and I had switched to the new joint. Do it sound better or it sound the same?
No, it's good.
Oh, good. Okay. All right. You already started.
I hear a tab because
So,
I hear the show sound in the background.
oh, it got an echo.
You on the Android or something?
Yep.
See if it got a tab open because I think those phones can do multiple functions at once.
Hold on. Let me see.
See if you got YouTube on. Yeah, but yeah,
No, I don't think so. Is it still echoing?
yeah. I'll just go on mute
Hold
while
on.
you.
No, let me see if I can fix that because I don't like that because it's clear on my end. I don't hear nothing.
Yeah, no, I hear it, but once I talk, I hear it on my end. Let me see. Check test. No, I still hear it. It's no tab open on your end.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's no
You
tab.
loud and clear. I hear when I talk. I hear the tab.
I'm on this blue. I'm on this headset. That work. Hold up.
Yeah, test.
Did that did that work or not?
No, I still hear it, but we'll work through it. I ain't tripping on it like
Nah,
that.
nah, man, I don't like that, bro. Let me take this headset.
All right. And then it says, oh yeah, I read that one. He says I'm not a bug dancer like I know boxing. And he says, Mark Summers says, educated black man says must intimidate. Oh,
Is
educated
that
black folks.
better or not? I put it on speakerphone. Is that
Let's see,
better?
test.
Yeah, can
Oh
you
yeah,
hear it?
yep, that's good.
So that's the head. I figured it was a headset.
Okay, must be feeding the audio or however, I don't know how that shit work where it do that. But go ahead and cook.
Yeah, I just gotta I probably just gotta get a better headset for this goddamn thing. But nah, man, I don't even think that a lot of times when they talking about Israel, like Kanye was talking about it from the we could pull up some of the quotes that he said. I really like to read some of the shit that he said about Israel. Kanye quotes on Israel
Them niggas would
because
give me a strike, man.
oh,
Motherfuckers.
that's
That's
right,
why
that's right, that's right, that's right, that's right. You ain't lying. I didn't even think about that. You ain't. We can't even.
I lost one of my channels doing the Kanye video when he did that shit.
I forgot, bro. We can't do that. We should have been careful. You might want to retitle this, but
No,
the
we
thing
good on
about
this.
Kanye,
It was the videos when he was saying that shit. I did him on that, and then when he apologized, I end up with 3 strikes over that shit and lost the channel.
yeah, I just don't think he learned enough, or most of us ain't learned enough to go stand in front of them people. Like and they know that. They know that we don't be knowing shit and that we don't know their history. We know the shit that they feed us and the shit that they tell us. They know that we don't do our own independent. The Floyd was like, and whatever war y'all into, I'm going to that. Like, bro, what if they wrong? What if like how, so you just gonna automatically want we never heard you commit yourself to your people like that.
Exactly.
Know what I
That's the
mean?
other sick shit about it. And then now you got a target on your back from them niggas if they want to react. You don't know where that your attack gonna come from you at. And with the level of shit they on, your bodyguards ain't gonna be able to stop that. They'll take one too. Like that's some serious shit between them and them Palestinian people. You even brought your black ass into it.
Talking about whatever war. Man, the first thing I'd be like, man, I'm ignorant to this. I don't know anything. I'm just here to do business.
Yeah, I'm just here for the money. Shit.
You roll out the money. I heard y'all passing out that Epstein money, so come on with it. Shit.
You right on the real.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but man, they know Floyd. They probably got pictures of Floyd in Dubai hotels doing all kind of nasty shit.
Hey, that's when
Ain't no
he come
telling.
out trying to marry a Jewish chick. That's what's gonna happen. You're gonna be extorted for some shit.
Shit, I want to see him marry one of their daughters. I want to see him. We be
Man,
marrying all these goddamn people. We don't even. I mean, they don't even. They be picking these white women. You be like, but who daughters are they? Like, are they some of the DuPont's daughters in the
man,
and
them niggas get
go ahead.
bitches that other niggas from their country get their dad a cow for and shit. These niggas flying around this shit.
Motherfucker said, whatever war, I'm with y'all. I said, damn. So he just he just pre-committed himself. Whoever y'all bomb, I support y'all. To a war. These people ain't got no goddamn bombs. They got homemade shit they smuggle in from Lebanon and people that feel sorry for them to want to help them. But other than that, they ain't got no army.
Right. And America supplying them. Like, man, fools don't need no goddamn help from you. Like, man, you'll go broke trying to fund what they need for a war. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I was like, I just can't believe these dudes. I can't believe a lot of that shit from these guys.
It started back echoing again, didn't it?
Yeah, but it's cool.
Nah, I'm finna get on my computer, bro. I'm finna get off this. I'm finna get on my computer. I gotta figure out how to get this phone where it's not doing that. I don't like that because I don't like the way it sound on the playback. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. It ain't let me do it.
Yeah, let me go. I'll send the link back to you. You want me to drop the link in the chat? See if people want to jump on.
Hell yeah. I think we. Do you think we got everything out?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right, cool. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I'm finna jump on my computer. Fuck
All right.
this.
All right, the panel's open, folks. Mark Summers, you can jump on instead of writing in the chat. I won't clown you on your the way you talk and shit. But the link is in the chat. You can jump on this mug. Yeah, we'll get into it. Hey, but man, I was tripping off of that shit with that damn plane out there in Kentucky, man. That shit is, I'm like looking at them videos and listening to other professional pilots as they give their assessment on that shit, of looking at the fact that that damn wing, they not the wing, but the engine flies off of the fucking plane on takeoff, is some way out shit. And I wonder, like, as you look at it, as you know, the country's going through these changes in the economy and shit, is wondering did that shit play a part in that shit? Were they making cuts on maintenance? Go ahead, Deuce.
No, what? Finish your spiel. What are you talking about? I just clicked
No, I
on.
was talking about, I was tripping off of that shit with that plane out there in Kentucky that crashed on takeoff and shit.
How I'm sounding now? Better?
Yeah, that's good. But
Okay.
yeah, I was tripping off the fact that that engine fell off that plane as they were taking off. That shit barely was getting off the ground and lost the whole engine on that mother.
Is that the one they say they just worked on that plane? Like it just had work done to it, not to like 2023 or something. I didn't look at it. I just glanced at that.
I think like a few months ago they said that shit was in maintenance.
Yeah,
I think that shit
got the boat. Even got the boat something down. I still playing the ball up. Was he a DEI hire? It's probably a woman.
Nah, fool. This old Trump regurgitating ass Negro.
Hey, what was that shit? What's that shit called? Quality control. The quality control nigga was a woman or what? A lesbian?
Nah, man, she ain't got shit to do with none of that shit.
Yo, did you know that the Supreme Court is secretly hearing whether they've been to overturn gay marriage? I know you seen that, Reg.
Yeah, it was from that lady with the cake or some shit. Man, that nigga, look, this how ill your boy Trump is. And I told you about them food stamps, dudes. Why you thinking they just do an outcry? Always right.
They blocked the food stamp. The Supreme Court blocked it.
No, that's what I'm about to say. Them nigga, a judge said he had to pay a food. That nigga Trump appealed that shit.
It went right to the Supreme Court, and they blocked
I read the appeal. The appeal got fucking.
That nigga foul as fuck, homie.
I read that the appeal wasn't going to be seen. The appeal was already
man, it's a temporary. it ain't fully done. It's
The
temporary.
Supreme
They
Court
blocked that
already
shit.
blocked it. The Supreme
Yeah.
Court came out earlier, about probably a couple hours ago, and they blocked it.
No, it's not. It's not a final. It's a temporary thing. They probably come back Monday and make a decision on that shit.
Nah, they not. It's blocked.
No, that shit ain't blocked. But that nigga filed for even doing that shit. It could have been a thing like, all right, we'll fund the motherfucker for that nigga said, hell no. That nigga said I ain't paying these niggas shit.
That's not what happened. What actually happened is he offered to partially fund it. The Democrats got mad. I mean, one of the judges said, "Nah, you're gonna fund it all." Trump said, "Okay, well, fuck it, I ain't gonna fund nothing." That's what happened.
That nigga cold, man. Yeah, I'm hearing all type of Trump loving motherfuckers talking about they ain't getting shit. I'm at the stores, boy. That don't go to the stores. You fuck around and get robbed.
I ain't been to the store.
No, you go to the store, ain't nobody in that motherfucker.
You lying, bro. Hey, bitch,
oh my mama.
They in the parking lot ready to rob your ass. Don't we put a bunch
of nah.
It's bad out here, man.
Shit, we just had a $450 bill on Tuesday. They came home and said that shit took about an hour. Well, nobody even there. I'm like, for real?
Ooh, 450, boy. I know, man, everything comes. His grocery bill. You're not listening.
Yeah.
God damn.
Man, these niggas, that should be empty by the end of next week, guaranteed.
Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt, bro. That hurt.
Man,
that hurt.
There's so many people on Snap, nigga. Shit. Nigga, that's about to hurt.
Man, I wish I got that motherfucker, man. Shit, man.
The store's about to be hurting. Nigga ain't no customers in that shit.
Yeah,
they gonna have to mark shit down. I'm away.
They marking this shit up the way I look like to me.
Shit. You gotta wait a while. You gotta wait when that shit as them dates going by. Then you
I know these motherfuckers, man. The hungry pack, bro. Whatever.
And then gas going up. Gas out here is shot the fuck up. This shit done went up almost close to 40 cents in like 7 days and shit.
Oh yeah, gas around here. I think I last seen what $2.32.
I don't want to hear none of that shit. Bro.
My gas is about $2 on for the regular $2 and we said $2.32.
Why you keep talking like you do regular, bro? We know you a premium driver. Stop acting like you don't do premium.
They show the price for the regular gas. That shit.
But you a premium. You a premium player, bro. You'll put number top of the line in your foreign, bro. Stop acting like that.
Man, here this nigga go with this floss.
He like that. He like that. You see what you like? You do. You got to put your kid folk down.
Nobody be flossing like that. Only you country niggas want to be rich and shit. That's why them Jews gonna come at you and you'll fucking do the
I saw you every video you do. When you drive in your car, you make sure to get that emblem like them youngsters in the middle where you can see. I'm like, oh, Big Red. Look at Big Red.
I don't do none of that
I
shit.
see you with your arm hanging out the window in one of your videos. I said, oh, he doing too much.
No, you didn't. You see me. The only time I do a video in my car is when I'm showing a video of these stupid motherfuckers and they stupid ass driving and showing their cars crash. That's the only time
I'll be car watching though. I'm not gonna lie. I was waiting for you to show. I'll be car watching. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a car watcher. You know what I'm saying? I'll be watching. I'll be like, oh, let me what? Oh, I see the big emblem. Okay, I seen the double R's on there. Big Red.
Man, that's what women do, man. You gotta stop that kind of shit.
I will not.
You know, only time I record from that mug is one of these dumb motherfuckers fuck the traffic up from crashing they shit.
Nah, I watch shit. I like watching nice shit. Even when I'm out, when I go to comedy club, when I go out, because usually I only go out to comedy club.
That's why you say you be valet parking and all that dumb shit.
Goddamn what? Man, Red, you tripping, bro?
So that nigga over there dipped in butter and shit. You know, they got expensive taste.
Motherfucker jump out, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta make it, then you make your woman feel good when you do that kind of shit. You be like, you know what I'm saying? And then I ain't gonna lie, I'm the type of dude where I be looking at them hoes, man, and she know. And I had to tell her one day, I'm like, look, they dress like that. I can't help but look at this ass, man. I ain't mad. I mean, I'm gonna look at these hoes now. Like that's already understood. We get in the crowd.
Like what do you mean, like regular females or hoes?
Nah, regular females, but you know they dress like hoes when they come out to the comedy club. You know how most of these women dress, bro. They want to show it.
Yeah, that's the nature of it. Halloween lets you know that.
These bitches dressed like Harley Quinn and nurses. Got her.
Man, they be showing their ass being cops and ass cheeks out.
I used to get mad. I used to be young. My old lady used to come to the bed, Victoria's Secret. I'd be like, man, take that off. We don't need none of that. Now, shit, I'd be like, yeah, put that shit on. I like that. Do a dance, twirl around and shit like that. I ain't gonna lie. Make it interesting. Do a dance before you get in the bed or something. Shit. Make it interesting, Red. You know what I'm saying? I do Michael Jackson, all kind of shit, bro. Role play. I'm the burglar.
This nigga go to sex talk.
All right, okay, all right. I ain't trying. All right. I wasn't saying it like that. I'm just saying. But go ahead. You right. My bad. Go ahead. Move on. You
I ain't trying to be on the phone sex talk niggas on a Friday
right,
night.
dude. I said my bad, bro. Move on.
All right, yeah, but yo, you were. I was completely wrong about that shit about the stamps. I don't think
you was. I'm always right with Reggie.
Bro, you couldn't even get it out your mouth good before Reggie came up. Of course, you wrong. But go ahead, Deuce.
No, I was
say that one time, Deuce. Always right, Reggie.
You know
always reaching with Reggie.
You know he gonna clip this shit. Pause. But you know he gonna clip this shit.
Pause. What the pause?
But go into it. Go into it, Deuce. Why you was wrong? Go into it.
No, I just didn't see. I just didn't see how they're just going to do food stamps and not everything else goes to government. But you know, these Democrats are playing the hard ball, man. They trying to keep their fucking voting base.
I try to tell you, my brother, you and that Trump love shit then steered you wrong.
Well, it's not affecting me, but you know what I mean. I can empathize with some of the people who it does affect.
It don't affect Reg either.
No, but no, it affects all of us. Like it definitely affects us all.
It does not affect you that people are not getting SNAP benefits. That ain't got shit to do with you.
Man, that shit will have ripple effects to the economy.
Okay, it could. I agree, but I'm saying
it is, and it would.
As far as right now.
But no, but even outside of the stamps thing, you look at with what's the shit? The numbers of layoffs are growing. They're growing by a lot.
So what?
I'm still trying to figure out what is the crux of this thing. What is the point of contention?
That's what I had asked Pittsburgh T. Pittsburgh T said it was over some fucking insurance or something. Like they were trying to throw in some like insurance.
Yeah, it's the medical insurance for the illegal.
It was something about the insurance premiums or something, and that was it's a stalemate over the insurance. From what I understand,
they set to double and shit. And Republicans
already doubled.
Like that. They faking talking about it was about them giving care to immigrants, which is a lie. They don't want to renew that Obama shit, which they've been trying to destroy that shit for the longest. So now
how is what you say not a lie and what they say is?
Bro, because it's in fucking writing. This
like,
you gotta stop being delusional, bro.
It's writing by who?
Huh? Who wrote this? Who has always wanted to put an end to Obamacare? And then now you have so many people from these people's states who are signed up from it. All you gotta do is listen to the damn white lady who was the biggest mega fucking supporter in all of goddamn Congress, and then she flip on him.
What white lady? Play the white lady. Play the white lady.
And what is she talking about? How her premiums for children are going to go up. So a lot of them are just saying, what's her name? Marjorie Taylor Greene.
She said that?
Yeah, she done flipped on them. She
said that.
Yes, bro. This ain't no
I didn't hear it.
Of course you didn't hear. You probably ignored and saw the videos. But you couldn't believe she was talking.
I'm not you, and I know she been trying to get distance herself from MAGA about the Epstein shit. I'm not you. I don't ignore opposite information. I hear all information.
You know when she say shit about some old female in the Democrat and shit.
I just said that I heard when she flipped on him about the Epstein shit.
Yeah, because she's standing on business, standing on morals, which I thought she didn't have any of that shit.
No, I fuck with MGT when she was talking about that COVID shit. But she had some other shit about George Floyd I didn't fuck with. And her little, she had some other little semi-racist,
Oh, no, she definitely was yeah, she racist bitch. That's why Jasmine Crockett be getting at her ass.
Man, please don't try to platform or or prop up Jasmine Crockett. Please.
It is black ass nigga go. God
Yo.
damn.
No.
These niggas in a
I'm not with
hatred.
that shit, bro. I'm not with that ignorant shit.
Well,
This
so
bitch is out here talking about that bitch is out there.
That MGT bitch ain't. She one of the most ignorant.
I ain't never heard her cuss nobody out. I ain't never heard her over here shaking her head and doing all that shit.
Out of their disrespect, they racism,
that ain't how you handle business. That ain't how you handle business. That's not how you represent yourself.
They handle that shit.
I never heard it.
Office.
I never heard it.
Man, man, this nigga selective on what he hear and don't. Like, stop.
No.
It, bro.
I ain't never heard nobody cussing nobody out. I ain't never
stop acting like these white motherfuckers is just their country. Like, if she want to get in there and be on the same shit they ignorant fucking asses on, then that's what it should be.
So are they on these things?
She got the heart to stand on that shit. And
fuck that shit. That ain't how you act. That ain't how you act. You want to represent black people acting like. No, it's not. No, it's not. You want to get in front of black people, start acting like you fucking Cardi B? No, that ain't how you fucking act. And if some bitches talking like Cardi B in front of you, you would disrespect her, or you would show her fucking the backhand too. No, you don't get in front of people acting like that, nigga. You portray yourself the right way.
Man,
we're trying to handle business.
Punk ass white dudes who have been fucking playing the rest of goddamn America can get on here and show they fucking funky asses.
I ain't seen nobody going. I ain't seen Newt Gingrich on here. Hey man, fuck you. I ain't never seen motherfucking Martin Taylor Green.
She need to wait for these motherfuckers to say fuck you. It's
no different. That ain't how you act.
It's no different than saying fuck your old black N-word ass is what they show when he got in there.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what you think about.
The shit they talking this
when
Indian
you get in front of the camera.
It's no different than that Indian nigga in New York becoming the mayor and all these little funky ass racist white dudes got every little negative thing to say about the motherfucker. Like, come on.
You missing the fucking point. Are you missing the point or what? You understand what the fuck I'm saying? Because we're not saying the same thing.
And hear your point.
Okay. So what I'm saying is you don't get your ass in front of the cameras, in front of the TV, acting all ignorant like Black Street Film or some ghetto fucking bullshit. You don't see Bill Cosby getting on here, hey, motherfucker, all this shit. You don't see other black people who's held in higher esteem getting up, acting like a fucking rapper. And that's what I don't like. You can talk shit, you can say whatever you got to say, but you ain't got to act like no motherfucking rapper. You can carry yourself more couth than that. I'm sorry, bro. I don't fuck with it.
Tell that ignorant motherfucker in the White House to start acting more better in his fucking behavior. Like, come on.
So now you want to model after Trump? Now you want to model after Trump? No.
I didn't say model after Trump. I said tell that motherfucker to get his.
No, you said because he act like that. We should act like that.
His level of class to fuck up. Like, ain't no more classless motherfucking all of politics than that stupid motherfucker. Yeah, you have a motherfucker pass out in front of his bitch ass. What are you in there doing?
You sit over there. You see my nigga RFK. My nigga RFK got little.
Laugh about Trump doing that shit. That old classless motherfucker. I told you a Trump lover.
My nigga that nigga RFK see that shit and got up out there like, oh, these niggas tripping. You know, I seen this play before. Bob got on.
Look, it's all funny now. Look, boy, you a Trump ass nigga.
That shit was funny, the motherfucker to see that. I'm talking about RFK. When he seen that shit, that nigga got on.
They class these motherfuckers.
He left the room. But they're like, ooh, these niggas tripping. Oh, Zimbic. I told you I don't fuck with that shit. Get on. I don't know. That shit was funny to me. But
oh my God.
But talk about trying to model yourself after Trump and do like Trump. Fuck that shit.
Nobody said do anything
like that. You just said, bro. Well, that's what I got from what you were saying.
You don't tell anybody about class and how they behave and act.
No, we speak to your folks. You speak to your folks.
Man, fuck. Who is Trump? He in your fucking country.
I say speak to your folks. Hey, homegirl, you got millions of black girls. You got millions of little black girls looking up after you.
Getting mad, bro. Rich get fired up, bro.
No, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Yeah, this ain't Brandon out here like this getting mad. He's just talking. I wouldn't dare get mad at this nigga. This is my folks. But no. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying, bro? You got millions of black people, even Scammer, as much as whatever. You know what I mean? When niggas got in the mud with her, She showed class and dignity. She wasn't out here cussing nobody out. She had her to have her little sass,
That's true.
little
That's true.
you had your little sass remarks and things like that. But she wasn't out here portraying herself like fucking Sexy Red. I'm sorry, I'm not fucking with it, bro.
But that's Kamala's character. Jasmine's younger, more fiery.
That's not Jasmine's character though.
But the thing about, you say you need to address your people. Trump is in your motherfucking country.
Man, fuck Trump, bro.
Man, you don't dare mean that shit. Oh, but
Fuck
I'm getting through on him. Oh, yeah, keep saying that. Yeah, I'm getting.
No, I'm gonna say anytime you bring up Trump, we talk about something else. I'm gonna say fuck Trump.
But
then
still,
start talking about him.
Like you talking about our people. You can address white motherfuckers. You may not want to address the ones on the other side of the Atlantic, but if they're inside the United States, you should be able to address them and address their behavior and the changes they need to make in their behavior.
Yeah, they're gonna listen to you. Yo, black folks supposed to listen to you.
They better,
you're the one supposed.
They love talking at your black ass and telling you how to behave and how to act and conduct yourself. Or you base models on telling other black folks how to conduct themselves based on what they say about black folks.
So you down with her acting like Cardi B?
I don't see her acting like that. I think she's addressing. She's addressing situations.
Now who's selective?
Man, don't stop that bullshit.
And talking about these.
Now who's selective?
We're talking about these ignorant ass white dudes.
Yeah, but it's the way to do it. You do it with
the way to fucking do it, bro.
You don't
how you do it. So tell us how you do it.
I'm gonna explain how you do it. Not like her. That's how you
do
it.
Well, first off, explain it. So how should she come at? She should be like, sir,
no,
can you please respect us?
No, like I said, how Kamala was doing it. I mean, she had her little sassy comeback and all that shit.
Kamala did it. She was disrespected by black motherfuckers like y'all. So what the fuck y'all talking about?
Because she was claiming to be black. It wasn't because of how she was responding to shit. People wasn't fucking with her because she was claiming to be black, which she wasn't. That was the biggest crux of the situation. She could be like, "Yeah, I'm black adjacent."
That's some of the dumbest shit I heard in my life.
Whatever, bro. That's what happened, bro. I'm gonna tell you like that.
Bro, he gaslight. Don't listen to him, bro. He gaslight, bro. He used.
Well, that's what I'm.
You know what gaslight means, so I don't do that shit.
Of course, a lot of things you don't know what things mean, but what we talk about right now is that's why niggas didn't fuck with her, bro, because she was claiming to be black. If you ain't black, it's cool to say. You know, you can come with your jive talk like AOC or come in and act all whatever, but you know what I mean? Like, when it coming down, don't come out, you one of us and you ain't one of us. If you ain't one of us, that's cool. But don't say you one of us. You come with some Rachel Dolezal shit. Got a fake mama, fake daddy. Motherfuckers that went to your whole motherfucking history and genealogy and found nobody black and all this dumb shit that's obfuscating the points.
Bro.
That, man.
Hey, guess who she married to? Hey, and don't forget who she married to. Smile hat.
What that mean? All these motherfuckers you worship and idolize be married to the same shit. So what are you talking about?
Who I worship and idolize?
Man, Malcolm X had white women.
That's a lie. That's a goddamn lie. That's a goddamn lie. Malcolm X never. Malcolm X was married to Betty Shabazz. Fuck is you talking about?
He said Malcolm Little had white women, I guess.
There you go. There you go.
Hey, it's still the same man, homie.
It's so not. What? Reg, don't make. I'm gonna jump through that TV. You look, I can't jump through the TV. We'll be wrestling, bro.
You can add all the formalities to all that other shit. Was he still fucking with white women in his life?
No.
In his life, has he been with white women?
Not as Malcolm X. When he got the knowledge of himself, never.
Is he still not the same person?
No, they two different people.
Have you ever been arrested for crime?
I'm not the same person.
Still, have you been arrested for crime?
Bro, yes. Am I the same man? No. That don't make me ain't no okay.
That person has committed a crime, right?
Bro, you tripping. So you
no,
mean
I'm
to tell
not,
me,
bro. You trying to add some formality.
That don't make you the same person, bro. Because
I'm not saying you have to, but I'm
you
saying
did.
No, saying what was done. There's been a lot of people who've been with races of other women.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Now you finna get mad. Now you finna get mad. You know what? I'm
not
gonna
at
ask
all.
you that question. Because okay, if a man was once a homosexual, he say he's not a homosexual no more. Is he still a homosexual?
He's still a homosexual, and you just proved my goddamn point.
He's not.
Yes.
He's not. He's not.
Hey, dudes, is that nigga still a homo?
No.
Yes.
Hey, this nigga, thank you.
Y'all
You niggas just
You know that one nigga, I don't like men no more.
Yeah, you niggas trying to redefine shit like you just change shit.
Bro, y'all is tripping, bro. First of all, if a person say, I have participated in this behavior and this no longer my behavior, you can't make that them.
Man, that is them. They can erase whatever the fuck they attempt to erase in their damn mind for their own fucking sanity.
What's the dope feed? Always the dope feed?
Yeah, you smoke the shit, yeah. This nigga crazy.
That's true though. They say that shit in the meetings. Once an addict, always an addict. Once an alcoholic, always an alcoholic.
Yeah, you just can't change shit like it ain't never been done. Like, come on.
Yes, you do.
So you believe born again virgins? What they call that shit?
You do. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that kind of bullshit.
Only thing I do is get baptized, bro. All your sins gone. Fuck is you on?
Yeah. I mean, if that's what work in your brain, but other motherfuckers who know your situation know what the fuck you probably used to do. They'd be like, oh, good seeing this motherfucker cleaned up. That motherfucker really smoked out.
See the worst shit? See, you supposed to leave that other. You supposed to leave the other. You're supposed to say good, clean, he good to see this man cleaned up. You're not supposed to say the other shit because that's not him no more. He a new man.
You know, shit, we see a nigga like Cowboy. You're right, that nigga he still smoked out. Nigga, that's the homie, but you know.
Yeah, why you didn't give Cowboy that kind of break?
Dude.
Nah. You talking about
this brother is sick.
I grew up with him. I grew up with people like him, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of shit don't bother me because I know the psyche of it. I know where it come from. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. It come from that motherfucking drug and make you other than yourself. When you start doing stuff that make you other than yourself, that's how you act. So I get it. You know what I'm saying?
But once he cleaned up from that shit, is he an addict? You would say he's a former addict.
I say he's a former addict.
Meaning he was an addict.
Yeah.
They erase that shit and change it.
Yeah.
Some of them niggas can't shake that shit.
I take that, Reg. But I accept that. I call him a former addict.
So it goes back to the thing you brought up.
I won't call it, but I won't say it.
I mean, with Malcolm, he's been with
he's
white.
A former, he has in his past life.
Yeah. But that don't mean just because you've been with a white woman that make you some old deviant or some shit.
Yes, it do. Yes, it do. It do though. It does.
This nigga crazy, homie.
No, that's just spewing out hatred, bro.
It's not hatred, bro. What do you mean?
It's definitely hatred, bro.
Bro, you are a slave. How can you go? How can you even? For me, this is the way I look at it. Black women are so beautiful and so in abundance. It's different colors. I don't need to treat them.
But you treat them fucked up. So what are you talking about?
Not me. Not me. I love black women.
And niggas can talk all that spiritual shit.
I'm just telling you, bro. It's a waste of time for me to go step out.
Because they married one that means something, but you treat her like shit in the house. Like, come on, bro. I don't buy that.
Just so y'all know, Reggie is just projecting. He ain't necessarily talking about me personally.
Let me not make it think I'm talking about you. I'm talking about let me make that clear. I'm talking about niggas in general. Who
even dude got quiet. Dude's probably like, damn, what the fuck Reg be talking to Brad? I mean, what the fuck Brad and Reg? Damn, Brad he be with the pimp hand at the house.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking about a lot of dudes, like in general, who speak on, oh, you this and that, you be with a white woman. Like, nah, that shit ain't the case. A nigga can be righteous in a motherfucker, fuck with a white chick, Mexican chick, Asian chick, any of that shit, black chick. That shit doesn't define you by who you fucking.
People love who they love, and I ain't mad at it. But I'm saying for me, and me personally, and my preference is so many different colors and shades. I ain't explored all of these women to get into the next women yet. I'm still over here. You know what I'm saying? You got dark skin, you got light skin, you got peanut butter skin. You got yellow bone, you got red bone. You know what I'm saying? Like it's too many to frolic over here to go over there for me.
Yeah, but that's you were saying it makes you you was flipping it like a nigga is wrong and something, this and that.
I
And
think so.
Even with me saying that, I ain't a dude who fucks with white women like that. I don't really have attraction for white women. But I
don't believe you.
I have a clear enough mind to be like, I don't think you can't pass judgment on a motherfucker just because they with someone
I believe
race.
That a white woman could get you to dress up like a slave and play a slave in the bedroom. I believe that.
Because I think it's black people who do the same shit with black women. I think if you own that kind of weird role playing shit, which you was talking about that you be doing with your lady, then you'll probably dress up like that if you had a white woman. You'll do that Shannon Sharp shit.
Say, bro, who was that said they played like a slave? It was one of the celebrities. The shit that came out. Who was that?
That was Shannon Sharp or somebody.
Was it really? Was it Shannon Sharp that he was playing like a slave? I was like, yo, man, I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not finna let you.
I think the white girl who sued him, that's what she bust out about the food.
Yeah, I'm not doing that, bro. That shit too traumatic, bro. That's why I wouldn't go visit none of these bitch ass slave plantations. They be like, you want to come visit? Hell no. Fuck, I want to go look at that shit for.
I wouldn't go on no field trip to do that shit. But I would want to see that shit.
I went to one. It wasn't a place. It wasn't a plantation, but like out here in Cali, it was like one of the first like black settler towns. Yeah, out of town. We've been out there for a field trip and shit. And that shit was fucked up. That's why we need reparations and shit. They sabotaged that shit too. Yeah, the town was still there. Like the buildings and shit is still there. They drove that fucking train track through it and all that shit and dried up the wells.
Yeah, that's up there by Magic Mountain or somewhere.
No, it's on the way. It's on the way to out here on the 99. It's like a little bit past Visalia.
Oh, because I think I heard it was a town near Magic Mountain that was a black town and shit.
We know you ain't never been past LA County, bro. So we know you don't know, Rich.
It probably was a town down there. Cause I know like San Bernardino used to be like a slave colony. So a lot of people that left from over there, you know what I mean, got a little bit of weight and started selling some shit. So
yeah, but I would want to go see a plantation, but I ain't doing it with no. I don't want to see no tour guide. I don't want to be with
see that shit, bro.
But y'all get mad. Y'all get mad. Trump want to take it out the museum and shit though.
They still do the reenactments. They still do the reenactments and shit. Of the Civil War, and I don't want to see that shit, bro. I'm not interested in that.
Man, I seen that shit with in basic training in Kentucky. We were driving to that Patton Museum and shit, and I see them niggas in that uniform, and I'm like, man, these niggas still trying to reenact that bullshit.
Like, man, they do that shit out here. It's fucking Mexicans that do that shit. I'm like, you niggas is crazy, bro.
Stupid as fuck. After the Civil War, America went to kicking their fucking ass. Or before the Civil War, America went to kicking their ass.
After too.
Yeah, so they ignorant as fuck.
Fuck with that. Man, you think I want to go. And then not only that, the white people be walking in the house, that big ass house, the big house be like, look at this. And my attitude is, I know my people stayed in the back of this shit. I'm not impressed by this shit. Like, fuck this house. Like, that's how I be looking. Man, fuck this house.
Now, I wouldn't be like to be impressed, but like for me, being like growing up in California and y'all having like, as you go back east, is more of the history out there. I'll be like lost with that shit. Cause like even because I had been to Hummer, Louisiana, but it was years after I came from out there, I didn't know there was a plantation out there. And they preserved that shit. I was like tripping, like that is inhumane as like when you look at the history. That's what bugged me when people want to talk anti-Semitism and black people want to come. Like, now you got a fucked up history in this own motherfucker, and you don't want to go into looking at that shit and understanding that history, or even if anything, be more of an advocate, be more of a voice and advocate for reparations. Off of that,
when you start opening up our history, it starts showing the shame of other people, and that's when they get mad. As soon as Floyd started talking about what black people need to do and helping black people and trying to put resources, all them people that's his friends, they not gonna be his friends no more. Because think about it. We live in a capitalist society. Now, if our people, our wealthy people, start helping the poor of us, and they bring us up, then they bring us up into a different class, which takes away from them, which they would never have. That's why I keep telling you, Ray, this shit is controlled. This shit is not you work hard and pull yourself up from your bootstraps. Now, let me explain this in a greater context.
But real quick, I want to say, I don't think that it's up to the people who make the money to give back to the poor people. I think it's up to the people who make the money to put the pressure on the goddamn government to get the money from the poor people.
Yeah, it's supposed to come from the government. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's supposed to come from the government, not the people that use their whatever they come up.
But some of it has to also be because there's institutions that are part of that shit.
But and they got to start first. They got to start on like I don't know if we know this because it don't get talked about, and if it's real, that's fly. That Bud brought his whole neighborhood, his whole block. He owned every house on the block, bro. Can you imagine? Like, we don't talk enough about that. Like, Floyd go to fucking New York and buy buildings and dumb shit like that. This dude started right in this community. You can go to around the corner and see the B&B boxing gym. Like, that's the dude. Like, you know what I mean? That's what you call giving back. That's what you call where people could see it. And then you start from there. Now he can go put pressure and be like, look, I own the block. I did my part in my neighborhood. Now, Omaha, what the fuck y'all gonna do? Now, Nebraska, go holler at the governor. Hey, bitch, we need resources. I bought the block. I did my part. What y'all gonna do? Now we need to rezone this shit. I need y'all to repave the street that I bought. I need that. That alley, I need that. This, I need that. I need a new community center. Hey, matter of fact, I need y'all to finance my shit. I need another addition on that bitch. I need that. Like, that's what the foremost of us should be doing. They shouldn't be over here licking the ass and trying to get richer. And if you're gonna open up a casino, bitch, you better be talking about what kind of jobs you're gonna be doing in the area. Even though we know casinos, when that shit come around, that means that it's gonna be degeneracy around. A casino is gonna be motherfuckers selling pussy. It's gonna be the worst. A gambling is, come on, bro. We know how this go. So if you're gonna put that around, then goddamn it, you need to have something for the people around it. Like, I don't want to see that shit. That shit is awesome. Just like on the strip. Outside of the strip, Vegas is a dead city. That's why Reggie could survive there. It ain't no danger. You know what I'm saying? LA, Reggie wouldn't make it. But other than that, shit.
Vegas got
I'm messing with you,
just like anywhere else.
I'm messing with you. You know, I know Vegas hooded out. Shit, once I got away from that strip and stuff, I was like, God damn.
But the one thing you won't see me doing is thinking I need to go in the hood. I mean, I go to fucked up areas, not to chill in the motherfuckers, but you won't see me in the hood thinking like that's the thing to do. But yeah, Bud, the example Bud said is an example I think that people will follow more than anything. Bud is a dude who's very rich. He hasn't let none of that money shit go to his head. He's still the same person, lives the same kind of life amongst the people in his community. And that's why that town, he ain't never turned his back on the motherfucking Omaha. He need to
even when the police disrespected him, he didn't come out the next day and say, fuck this town, I'm moving. That's why I don't fuck around here. He didn't do that.
Even that gay ass nigga Dre, like, as much as I give him shit, he did some cool shit by fucking having Jimmy Iovine pay for shit at Compton High and get them a new music building and got music resources over there. Are they still called the Tar Babies? I'm pretty sure not. But I don't know what
the Tar Babies, which is crazy as fuck.
Oh man. But yeah, he got them to do some shit for them and Dominguez. And he got some shit done at USC and shit. So, you know, he was making Jimmy Iovine. Well, he had Jimmy Iovine put some money in. Even like the shit that LeBron did. That's cool. Yeah, it wasn't LeBron money, but he had investors and did all that. I don't know what happened to it. I think something happened where they discredited or make sure the shit didn't count. But for a long time, the school Jalen Rose did out there in Michigan. You know what I mean? He got the it's called something. Jalen Rose got, and he got the government.
It's the Jalen Rose Academy. I think it's called the Jalen Rose Leadership Academy. It's a charter school. That's his school. That's his school
Yeah,
too. You know that, right?
That's the shit you
yeah,
should advocate for when you get to those moments. Like
yeah.
you have the ability to get in them doors and to effectively speak, because you got people who are philanthropists. Like, you get these people to donate money, throw money at shit. And if this nigga truly had an understanding this shit and better knowledge of shit, Floyd can advocate for that shit. You around all these people, advocate for shit. Advocate for flight programs, STEM programs. You can be doing all that shit. But the motherfucker wasn't. Even Nipsey was doing that shit before he fucking died. But these are people who stand by the people. If Ali was alive during this day and age, he would have definitely advocated for that kind of shit. Like, most definitely would push for that kind of shit.
Bro,
You see,
Ali was at one point. Ali was going around raising money for a hospital at one time. That's how he got hooked up with Don King. Remember, Don King told him for a hospital and beat him out the money.
oh no, I know that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. It's in the movie. That's how he met up with him.
You see, I never watched that shit.
That was a dope ass movie.
Yeah,
When
That's
he
like,
Ving Rhames played him.
hey, you know what's crazy? I seen, like, talking about people like celebrities and the shit they don't do with them. I post some shit with Sebastian Telford. Man, that nigga look bad than a motherfucker.
he in
Man.
jail with Puffy. You know that was him in the picture with Puffy that Puffy was talking to. That's Sebastian.
Oh, for real?
Yep.
Yeah. What that fool done did?
NBA insurance scam. NBA insurance.
Oh.
He was part of that NBA insurance scam.
Man, because the video I seen, he was on drugs. He was back in the projects and shit.
Yeah, he looked like that. Yeah, he just did a video on Vlad like a couple days before he went to jail. He looked bad like that. He a dope fiend. You look like a dope fiend.
Damn. Yeah, I was like, that shit's sad when you see that kind of shit.
Yeah, man. He was out there running wild, man. The NBA niggas be having, they make more money than anybody. Be going broke as shit. You'll never hear about the baseball players. They like niggas got 100 mil, 50 mil. The NBA niggas be going broke in the motherfucker, like off the bat.
Because of that imagery shit they be trying to uphold and shit.
No, because that tricking shit them niggas be doing. That's really what happens.
Yeah, especially that. Most definitely.
They be having 7, 8 baby mamas and shit, like all of them.
Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That should be, that's crazy though. Nigga, 7, 8 baby mamas all down. Then nigga Clay Thompson over here booed up with fucking Megan Thee Stallion. He nigga can't even play no more. Nigga over here chilling out, eating good and shit. That bitch took all his powers.
Yeah, she young too. She definitely wanted to fuck a lot.
It took all that nigga juice. That nigga ain't got shit on the court.
Nigga jump shot on the board. Nigga out there airballing and shit.
He used to be a splash brother. He ain't splashed and he ain't splashing on the court no more. Megan said, I'm a splash. I'm doing all the splashing.
I remember that day we was on Scholar Show. He was all, yeah, look at the spaghetti. Look at all this shit. This bitch got niggas some spaghetti, catfish, greed and shit. Like, they can't eat that shit
at all.
She's southern
and I'm gonna tell you what's right. She don't eat that shit either. She don't eat that shit either.
That's what we was arguing. All like, nigga, look, my man, she didn't make that shit, nigga. Some chef that made that shit. And act like she just served this nigga a plate. Act like she made that shit for the gram. Like, she know how to make that. Like, get the fuck out of here, nigga.
But you know, that crazy. Nigga, she definitely trying to get a kid out that nigga.
I like a motherfucker.
She trying to make that nigga in jail jealous. That's what she gonna do. Hey, I was looking at that shit. Why them stupid niggas talking about killing each other now? Them stupid ass rapper niggas. What's his name? I guess Blueface made a song and then that rapper Big Sad talk about let's meet up, let's kill each other. I was like, man, these niggas is
you know they beef, they hood beef in real life too.
Yeah, that's why he was saying that shit. He says he must, whatever he said in that diss, he said some foul shit about their hood for them to respond like that.
Yeah, Playboys in schoolyards being a blood battle. They like share the same hood. I think the West Boulevard is with Playboys. I forget.
Yeah, I don't know that area. I used to go over there. That's where my little chick used to stay in the Playboys and shit.
over there by the Roscoe's and shit, by that Roscoe's and shit over there.
Oh, that's the time you act like you from Texas. You picked up a country
No,
accent.
no. That's the chick who bombed on me. She lived in their hood. Now I was in the 8
Goddamn,
trades that little
y'all
store. I
can't
was
go
talking about.
nowhere, bro. Y'all can't go nowhere. I feel sad for y'all, bro. Y'all just restricted. This the 8 tray hood, just the 915s hood, this the 415 hood, this the 1320s hood. Fuck that shit, bro.
Yeah. Thank Stanley and Big Ray for that.
I mean, he ain't lying. It's true.
So before that, LA was just cool. They just had like regular neighborhoods, like we the big.
Hell yeah, they used to have parties everywhere. Niggas be dancing, getting high. Everybody had jobs and shit. Nigga, for real. That's why they attacked LA like that with the drugs and all that shit. The CIA, black folks was prospering out here. Niggas out here kicking it, bro. You have a nigga like Ray Charles, a multi-platinum nigga living in the 60s and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
for real, dude. His house is still there. The YB show that shit all the time.
Yeah, a lot of areas is like where black celebrities lived in that shit.
Especially over there.
I did not know that, bro.
Yeah, LA was a prosperous place. Niggas had cars. Everybody had jobs. Like, you know what I mean? You go to LA, nigga, you got black police officers, black doctors, black nurses, nigga. The nigga work at the grocery store. Them Arabs and shit, that shit went down there when I lived out there, when I was a kid, I never seen a fucking Arab. Or whatever you call them.
They knew the LA. That's why I was talking to the older lady at work yesterday, and we was talking about like when you start having these waves of people like start moving in. Like I remember when the Koreans start moving in that shit late. Where blacks, I was still around when blacks still owned shit out there and shit. Black people had businesses out there. And you just deal with these big ass waves of immigrants coming out here and being able to get loans or however else they getting that shit.
Yeah, they placed out there. That's the thing about it is they're placed out there. Nigga can't run that shit to me talking about all these Indians and shit. They're all fucking doctors. They all oil people. These motherfuckers is all over this fucking country. Owning all the gas stations. Yep. Nigga, every gas station, every fucking 7-Eleven. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Hold up. They own the Marriotts and all that shit too. The
Marriott, the car dealership.
And it's crazy how you get waves of immigrants that just come in here and they just move up the ladder, like in major ways. Like I was noticing with trucks, because I always like looking at the big rigs as I drive, and I'd be like looking like, damn, they got a turban on his head and shit.
Huh.
Then you see the names, like, what the fuck? That's why they complain about this shit with them when they get in crashes. They like over flooding that shit. It's like you just see them. Like I didn't see Mexicans like that. They just start coming to this motherfucker.
Cap.
No, it's not. We
didn't. In Cali, what Mexicans like
LA,
that.
bro. You from LA? Get the fuck. Pull up your kindergarten picture. You surrounded by Mexicans. Stop.
No, I'm not. If I was able to find that shit, you see them a bunch of black kids at the school I went to. Now it's like 50. Even in the area I'm from in LA, it's still majority black. But there's
that's why they stick together. That's why they stick together so much. Because them niggas be like 1 or 2 Mexicans and then get the whoops on him. You know what I mean? Now they don't fuck with those Guayates, man. You know, all that shit. Cause they come deep. Because them niggas used to they catch the blues back in the day. They wasn't that deep.
Yep. Even when we used to be in
Now they run y'all.
They don't run nobody. You see unfair shit even when you hear about the jails. You don't hear blacks you got guards in there probably set that uneven shit, bunch blacks in them.
Yep.
Like y'all niggas be having it fucked up with black people and shit.
I know the Mexicans out there is deep in Texas too. Them niggas got all the positions. I see Ted Cruz, the motherfucking fucking all this shit. And nigga, I watched that shit when Uvalde shooting all the motherfucking police was Mexican. Like, so y'all can't run that shit to us.
Yeah, Brandon they be thinking that they just run shit. No, them niggas flood. Like our things be the flood of immigrants, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, and that shit strategically, they do that shit on purpose.
Bro, they call y'all nigga out there. I see how they talk to y'all, bro.
They
Y'all
call
city council.
call us niggas. They use the word nigga, bro.
Bro, y'all
Yep.
city council. Y'all city council was playing against y'all, bro. Nobody did nothing.
Brandon,
Like,
you
get
from
out of here.
Texas, homie. We can't go into what they do out there to y'all. Like, stop it, man.
Nah, they don't do nothing. We got a blackmail. Fuck out of here.
Man, yeah, probably now.
And we had one before that.
Then they probably had no power. Them
Bro, we run
corporations.
shit down here, bro. We run shit. Like we like low key run shit. Like you ask
We
anybody.
Y'all run shit amongst each
we got
other.
black mayors in the most significant cities in all of America.
She not black. Karen Bass married to a Mexican man. She not black.
Karen Bass is, I thought she was a lesbian, but she is black.
No, she not.
She's black. She black adjacent. She really not black. She's some shit. It's some shit with her too.
Man, she black, bro. Stop.
No, she
No,
not.
bro.
No,
For real. It's like some shit with her.
But it ain't Haitians like that in LA like that anyway.
You wouldn't know a Haitian if they walked up to you. You couldn't tell a Haitian from a Jamaican.
Yes, you can. You can tell them niggas.
You can't. You can't.
They no different than almost being like Africans, bro.
Reggie, you said you didn't even know the difference between a white person and a Mexican till you was in the 10th grade.
No, man, that's a fucking lie. That was an elementary. I never knew it was other races. I always thought everybody was either black or white. I didn't know all these other.
God damn, bro, you so sheltered, bro. That's a shame. You could go to the next block,
y'all
bro.
Y'all got other races of people in where you from. Like,
yes,
like a motherfucker. The South is still like the 60s.
Like a motherfucker.
I'm from Texas,
bro.
We got everything.
Segregated a motherfucker out there.
Yeah, on the real. White, y'all just can't even walk on the same sidewalk with white folks.
Hilarious.
Niggas, they can. Niggas too scared to.
Yeah.
They can do that shit.
All right, so I step in the street as soon as this car pass. Boy, you better get your ass out there. I don't give a fuck.
Niggas see a white man get off his horse and walk by him and shit.
Yeah.
Walk his horse by like a dog.
Yeah, like these niggas let these niggas fuck them and shit.
I
That's how I
bet
was
you-
when I was in the army. All them niggas from the South used to be, man, Orange, you tripping, man. That's just the man. Fuck what y'all talking
Bro, you
about.
was tripping. That's why you got a dishonorable discharge. You was tripping. What you talking about?
Man, I got an honorable discharge, go to the VA, get benefits, all that shit.
I know that's where they stuck your ass at. And you that guinea pig.
Man, the white folks couldn't do shit to me.
Dishonorable discharge.
Yeah. He probably was thinking I should have got that shit. Man, you don't talk to them people like that. Man, you tripping.
Oh no, man. I heard that white man say you got a dishonorable discharge, bro.
Yeah, that nigga text was in my unit. He ain't never said that shit.
Let me see your DD 214, bro.
Man, that shit said But no, that's what. But see, this other thing. This the thing. Them niggas trying all type of shit to kick me out. That's why I don't respect people because they vet. Them niggas, even in my record, that shit got that. That's what it got. It got that code for niggas who got kicked out. They put a code where I can't re-enlist in the military and shit.
So basically, you don't get full honor. So when you die, you get like
I get full benefits. Nobody pay attention. The only way it came up when I was when I first did that fucking when I was trying to go in the Air Force for that pilots program, that shit came up there. And then when I was doing that police recruitment shit,
you got D, red flag.
Hey, Greg, yo, Greg, you can't follow instructions. They said, get the fuck out of here, fly. Air Force. Get your nigger ass out of here. And then he would have said that for the FBI. The police was like, man, get the fuck out of here, Rich.
That nigga red found like a phone book. That one was okay.
Like, get the fuck out of here.
No, them niggas ignored it because they was like, even with the police shit, that the Air Force shit was trying to make me fix it. The police, they ignored that shit. They were like, because the code don't make no sense.
For the Air Force, why didn't you fix it?
Man, that's how I end up. Remember, I told the story how I end up almost going to Iraq where them niggas had the lady who was like our receptionist. She used to be a reception with that National Guard unit. Her thing, she came with the ideal. I signed into the National Guard because my unit was deployed to Afghanistan or Iraq or some shit. Matter of fact, that whole division. So she was like, just go through the National Guard since the branch of the Army. Once you get in the system, had them to fix the code and then let you out. That shit didn't work like that. Nigga, I ended up signing the National Guard for like 2 fucking years. And came up on orders for like 2 deployments for fucking I came on orders for 2 deployments to Iraq and had to get out of that shit.
What you do? Ignore how did you not go?
The dude who was the head sergeant of that unit, he had to put letters in for me because like he knew I didn't sign into join the National Guard.
You a pussy. I said, you can't never, bro. You old coward. So it's letters out there when you done wrote these white folks telling them why you can't go with you scary goddamn.
My back. I got sciatica.
A draft dodger. I got shin splits, whatever that bone spurs.
Man, Reg,
I can't see at night.
Hey, the FBI read that shit. They couldn't fuck with Reg. The FBI was like, nah, he got coward in his blood. We can't fuck with him.
No, Iraq. What?
Afghanistan. Red's like, no, I didn't sign up for that. I thought. See, the lady, the receptionist said, if I'm a pilot. You a pilot? How the fuck is you a pilot? You a buck goddamn private over here. You peel potatoes. You work in the kitchen. You peel potatoes, boy. The fuck is that? You go fly. And he like, one day's eyes a fly. Yeah, he fly shit. Fuck out of here.
No, I got the letter.
I didn't even a pilot. Get your ass out of here.
No, I'm serious, nigga. But no, one day they sent that letter. That letter came to the house. Nigga, mom was rolling like a motherfucker. She seen that shit. She was laughing her ass off. I'm like, man, I ain't going to that shit. Niggas got my name. They had manifest nigga already printed out with me and the names of a bunch of other motherfuckers. Like,
the niggas put your ass in the front of the road, nigga. Like this nigga going. You know it's honorable discharge shit. Yeah, got some for his ass.
Hey, as soon as he seen that, his heart dropped. He was like, I ain't going. Shit, I bet your mom was like, what the fuck you? Ain't you a soldier? Don't they give you a paycheck? Don't you go play soldier on the weekends? But get your ass over there.
Man, hey, no, nigga, I remember one day they came to the house. Them niggas getting tripped on. The homie sister and some other motherfuckers out there was banging. Them niggas are scared when they was coming to the door.
You were hiding under the bed?
I didn't show up. They had the little weekend training shit. I didn't show the fuck up. And they sent the 2 niggas. They sent the 2 big niggas in the unit to my house and shit.
And where was you at?
In the house, I looked through the thing because I heard. They know them niggas was scared. Them niggas was knocking on the door all hard because they was.
Were you like on the couch on your knees, like looking through the blinds?
Nah, nigga, let me tell the fucking story. The niggas in there getting tripped on by my neighbor across the street, and there was some other cats. They in there fucking with him, and them niggas are scared, so they ringing the doorbell and knocking on the door. And I looked at the door. Yeah, I'm like, man, what's up, man? They like, man, they got you down as AWOL. I said, man, I ain't doing that shit. I said, man, I'm cool because that's like right around when they send that fucking that Iraq letter. I'm like, man, I ain't doing that shit. Like I wouldn't even. I'm like, I ain't even supposed to be in y'all shit. Like I fucking got advised to do that shit by that.
You was explaining to the MPs, like, man, I'm not really.
No, it wasn't no MPs. This the national man. That national, and that was the other thing. That National Guard, our National Guard ain't shit, bro.
Of course, we seen them. I seen them in action, letting the Mexicans burn up police cars and shit. They can't get out like that down here.
It's pointless sending them niggas out. They just in uniform and shit.
Well, knock their heads. They come fucking around here, boy. We don't play that.
The nigga was running from the Mexicans. They were shooting fireworks at them.
They taking over the precinct and shit.
Man, they regular people, like niggas who work regular jobs and they get caught up. Like they ain't part of that type of shit.
No. You not, because I know people that I work with that went on every deployment and your job gotta hold your job for you. So man, you would just
National Guard people ain't doing no real training, nigga.
No, you wouldn't.
No, Rick, you just National Guard ain't.
They go do PT.
Can't do a Saturday, Sunday. That's all you go. Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
So you felt like you wasn't equipped enough to go to Iraq. They didn't give you enough training.
If I'm going to Iraq, I'm going with my unit, nigga. If I was gonna go to Iraq, I'm gonna go back to my unit. I ain't going
I
to no
wouldn't
more.
went to that shit.
Red. So when you didn't go, like what? So hold up. So you mean to tell me that you had orders to go and that you disobeyed your country?
Man, this ain't got the game
I'm
fucked up.
asking you, bro. Did you disobey your country?
Nigga, I ain't disobey shit. Nigga, I got out. I wasn't supposed to be going. Nigga, look, I wasn't even signed up for fucking a month. Nigga, they might have sent them orders after I was signed up for like 3 weeks. Nigga, that shit come to the house. Like,
Okay,
nigga,
so what I'm saying is, so you disobeyed.
It did there ain't no disobey, nigga. That, like I told you,
Nigga,
that
they were trying to get you to that national guard. They weren't gonna let you leave. You went to that motherfucker. That was a good idea. Nigga, they were trying to get your ass over there. Like, nigga, you gotta go.
Look, he got me out of the first letter, and then like 4 months later or some shit, another letter come. Like, man, I'm not going over there. Like, the fuck y'all keep saying?
I didn't sign up for this shit. Here y'all money back. Here y'all boots. Here y'all here y'all gun. I don't even know how to use this shit. I mean, y'all got me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Here y'all tank back. Red wiped off the tank.
And they say y'all tank back.
Well, I'm not going. You want some of this too, old man? No.
Red say, man, y'all don't need to do PT. I barely can do 25 push-ups, man. I'm not fucking around.
Nigga, I was in hellified shape, nigga. I'd have ran 10 miles back then. Shit.
Bro, you should have went over there like Rambo, bro. Got you
some
head,
bro. Shit. Man, they had niggas in there. Man, they had niggas in there who was gang members. They had one nigga, because some of the people just came back from a deployment. It was an old nigga in there. This nigga was a private because he got demoted for slapping somebody over there. Then they had a nigga who was in the LAPD. The niggas in there used to be banging on him. I was like, man, this shit like some shit out of the fucking movies. Like, I was like, hell no. Nah.
There's no way I would have betrayed my country. I wouldn't have betrayed if I signed
up.
You
didn't join the army, nigga?
They wouldn't let me. They said that back then I had a record. So they said they wouldn't take me. I called a recruiter and everything. He was like, man, we're not fucking with you. I was like, man, please, I'll be one of y'all best soldiers. You know what I'm saying? I already know how to get out. They was like, nah, we're not fucking with you. But had that have been me, I wouldn't have dishonored my name. My paperwork, I wouldn't have been no smut on my name, no word. And if they came to me with some orders, I'd have went. You know what I'm saying? That's why the FBI didn't fuck with you. I'm gonna tell you why no law enforcement fuck with you. You got smut on your name, bro. You got smut
all that
on your
shit
name.
Is paperwork.
Yeah, you got smut on their name. They read that shit. And I'm pretty sure that when the MPs got back to the base, when you didn't go, they said, he said, fuck this shit. He not going.
Nobody answered, but I heard somebody moving around in there.
and the neighborhood he was in, they pressed us. All that shit is in your paperwork somewhere, bro. We could read this shit in your FBI file.
What's that shit called? The Freedom of Information Act? What do you call that
shit, bro? For you. Hey, we need to get one. So they'd be like, when we came the second time, he was under the bed. Reported. They're gonna be like, the last time we seen him, he was walking in with his uniform folded up with his boots on top. Talk about this y'all shit. Here, I didn't sign up for this shit.
Hey, look, when I went down there, them niggas took me to Hooters and shit. They were trying to be cool with me and shit. They took me by where OJ killed that chick at and shit. They took me because we was down there by that it was in West LA. They took me over there and shit.
Bro, this the funniest shit, bro. Shit. So what did you do when you went back? Did you turn your uniform in and was like, thank you, and sign what did you do to be like?
Nigga, I was stuck in that shit. Nigga, I was stuck for like, I think that shit lasted for like 2 years. That's why I didn't finish that Air Force ROTC shit.
They broke you. They said, "Oh, this nigga think he want to be a pilot. Let's put him in the National Guard." You didn't
No,
even make it, bro. You didn't even make
man,
it
no,
3 weeks.
they fucked that shit off, man. I
You
was
could have
like, I
went
was
over,
cool
Red.
on
You
that
would have
shit.
went over there, and they probably would have let you fill up the airplane with gas and shit. You know what I'm saying? You never know. You could have been on the way to a place. You could have hold a pilot helmet while he get in and fly, be like a training pilot. You know what I'm saying?
They
You could
said,
have
oh,
been an
they did that.
apprentice. You could have been an apprentice, bro. You could have been a pilot apprentice. You fucked it. You fucked up, bro. You do know if you would have went over there, you would have been in the FBI. All that shit, your shit would have changed, bro. You fucked up.
No,
Being
they ain't had nothing.
disobedient.
That shit ain't had nothing to do with the FBI. They would have never let me take the test if that was the case.
I'm
I'd
a
have passed
soldier.
the test.
I'm a soldier. I'm a soldier. Ain't no
Nigga,
way. They would have
you a
knocked on my
soldier.
door.
You
I would have
thought you a
saluted
soldier, nigga.
and
You
I'd have
was
walked
scared
out
to
that door.
serve, nigga. You was scared to serve, homie.
I would have went over there and put it down. The only thing the only reason I didn't like about the Army, they could stick you whatever they want to stick you. If they want to practice like running your ass through gas and shit, here, run through this room and with this tear gas, and you run your ass through that room like shit like that. I didn't
Oh,
like being naked.
you mean like they did when you went to jail? You talking about that
Yeah,
shit?
I didn't like being naked around
Yeah.
other men. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just shit I didn't like. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like that. I know you probably, I didn't want to stay in no man camp. That was too close to jail for me. You know what I'm saying? I know you was down with the man camps. You was sleeping in
That's
a
why
hole.
you went to jail. That's why you was doing criminal shit. You was trying to get
You,
around the boys.
you and old boy were digging holes and shit next to each other, sleeping back to back. What y'all call them
I
foxholes?
almost went to the Army.
You
I
did?
almost went to the Army.
I
Yeah,
doubt it.
high
I don't
school.
believe it. I don't
I
believe
almost
it.
went after high
What
school. My boy, shit, I caught that case in my senior year.
Oh,
Yep, I almost went. I was gonna go. My boy,
See?
like one of my closest homeboys, he went.
Those
That nigga
criminalized
went.
too, bro. I told you, criminalized.
how
I
long that
told
nigga
you,
stay
Red.
in?
Huh?
How long he stay in?
That nigga still in that shit. That nigga motherfucking drill
Damn.
sergeant and all kind of shit. He
Oh,
nigga live in
damn.
Hawaii. A couple of niggas I played football with, they was in the Army and shit. One of my niggas just retired from the Air Force.
Damn. Yeah, I remember I was talking
20
to Lil
years.
Sid. I know he was trying to get out of that shit some years ago.
Yeah, that nigga out of that shit.
You know why you didn't go to the Air Force? Because your grades wasn't high enough. You gotta be smart. For real, bro. They put the dumb people, bro. You know the dumb people go. That's why they were surprised when you said pilot. They had that look in their eyes. They played you, Red. She was like, pilot? She was like, yeah. Oh, you wanna be a pilot, baby?
Oh, good. Yeah, I ain't talked to Lil Sid since that time I talked to him when he was trying to get out and shit.
Yeah, he got the honor boy nigga straight.
Oh, good.
Hey,
Yeah,
they
I wish he get on here because he'll talk about the fuck shit that go on in the military. Because I know he was dealing with some fuck shit in there.
They don't owe you no back pay, Reg.
Man, I'm good with the military, nigga. Shit.
No, I'm saying they don't owe you no money though.
No, they owe that nigga some money. He ain't got down with it yet. That nigga ain't got
Reg,
the business.
you need to holler at I tell you all
Mark.
the time, basically that's who you need to holler at, bro.
They owe
you some money. They owe you some money,
sure
man.
do.
You just don't know how to get at it. But I'm telling you,
shit, they owe me some money. They owe me some money for dealing with that revolutionary shit I had to be on in that motherfucker.
Nah, Red, no, seriously. Like if they ain't whatever benefits you never got or some shit, like they owe you money. I'm telling you, it's a check for you somewhere. You don't believe me, but I'm telling you, it's a check.
Like 5 figures, nigga.
I'm telling you,
you niggas owe me money for fucking me having to put up with that revolutionary shit.
You need to get your bread though. They probably owe you. They might owe you $150,000, bro. You need to get your money. They owe you some money. I'm telling you, I wouldn't play. I ain't bullshitting with you nothing. It's something that's going on with the military. I don't know. It's a certain point in time where they on because they gave my uncle. I think they gave him like
all type of little shit going against the military. Niggas from Camp Lejeune and Water.
Yeah, whatever that shit they had you sniffing where you can't comprehend no more, you can get paid for that.
Nah, nigga, y'all can't comprehend. Y'all ain't never joined this shit.
Bro, that's why you can't even sleep, bro. The military fucked you up, bro. They had you, you know what I mean? You could blame that. I can't sleep because of the military. For real, bro.
Yeah, I thought I had sleep apnea and shit. I ain't even got that shit.
Nah, you scared, bro. You scared to sleep a long time. That's all that is, bro.
I ain't just
whooping shit. Crazy.
Yeah,
Go
I
get
ain't
me a
shit.
check. Go up in that bitch and shake a little bit and be
You
like,
the one with PTSD, nigga. Ain't
I
even
do, I
joined the
do, I
military.
do, I do got
You
PTSD,
paranoid ass nigga.
and I'm not scared to tell nobody I am. I don't like large crowds. Don't touch me when we out. I don't like no strength. Don't bump into me. None of that shit. I
You
get
can't
nervous.
be a soldier, man. You skittish.
Man, bro, you can't be one either. Apparently, shit, you turned the opportunity down. Ain't no way they would have told me, man. I would have went over there, boots on the ground, shit,
Man,
boots on the
yeah,
ground.
right. The Iraqis would have ran this thing up out of
Yeah,
here. Hey, nigga.
Iraqis, man. I would have
No,
speak their language. I would have
that
said,
nigga
"Similar
Brandon would
alaikum,
have been
brother."
over there having his way with them bitches. I already know how
Telling
nigga
you, bro.
this
Thank
is.
you.
That bitch
Like
would
the
have
rest
threw
of
a
them
grenade.
niggas.
They would have threw a grenade at this nigga.
But nah,
They
I couldn't have went
go
to the
shoot,
army
go shoot the
young.
big daddy in the head.
I
Damn,
know who.
nigga.
I'm telling you, I would have been like Frank Lucas. I would have either been like that or I'd have been crazy, like old boy from
Yeah,
Dead Presidents. I'd have been one or the other, trying to get that paper, or I'd have been.
that's fucking Dick Cheney now. He Frank Lucas. That niggas went there
Yeah,
and stripped all the poppy fields and all
yeah,
that
they
shit. Them
did,
poppy
they
plants,
did,
nigga.
they
They
did.
went over there, all the oil. Now what's up? Niggas, we got all this big ass fucking opioid epidemic and shit. Conveniently after all this shit didn't happen. The fuck out of here, man.
Facts, bro.
Hey,
For real.
oh, you talking the nigga that just died?
Yeah, that nigga led the charge on all that bullshit.
Damn, so
He, he,
did.
he was doing that shit from the first time.
With the first with the dad.
Yeah, 92 and all that shit. Yeah.
That's how we got. He ain't lying. That's how we got that little pill epidemic. That shit is ingredients they putting in them pills and shit. What's the pills everybody? Who did they sue? What's the name of them pills everybody was taking?
What, perks?
Is it perk?
You talking about the one everybody was taking
Everybody.
not Valium, Vicodin.
They made a Vicodin. It's dope.
Vicodin.
Yeah. You know it was epidemic. They sued them people. It's a
Mhm.
movie about it on Netflix. You seen the movie, Reg? Where they bribe the FDA and all that shit?
Nah.
I'm gonna tell y'all, nigga. Oh yeah, them niggas said the scientist said this. Like which fucking scientist? These niggas is all brought and paid for, nigga.
About to pay for. He ain't lying.
I was saying that shit. Then fuck that shit. You coming out all this shit coming out now about how this shit's causing the fucking autism and all this shit. Like anybody can see this shit. Anybody that with a fucking open mind can see this shit. In California, it's fucking 1 in 4 boys got autism. Like get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's some foul shit amongst these motherfuckers. I'll be really wondering where that shit coming from.
Amongst them all, bro. That's why because you scared to step into the conspiracy space. That's why you want to call Kanye
I'm
crazy.
too intelligent to get on some conspiracy
You
shit.
not. See, you arrogant. See, that's the problem. Lower yourself. That's why me and Deuce laugh at you. You so smart, you dumb.
No, you niggas is dumb. So fucking, you niggas is voluntarily dumb and wanting to spread more of that dumb shit to niggas, man. I follow what researchers put up.
I know you do. That's what we see. That's the point that me and Deuce. Who the fuck are you following? Who are they?
I ain't going there with you retarded niggas.
You can't.
No,
you don't know
and that's the crux of the information.
Retarded as fuck, bro.
No.
First of all, who are you getting your information from? That's what
not from you, man. Hell no.
Just like who was doing that 9/11 shit. It's like, yeah, see, like who the fuck is this nigga? Like this nigga, oh yeah, he said this shit never happened. We never heard of it happening. I'm like, bro, who the fuck is this nigga? And you gonna find out this nigga some brought and paid for nigga by the state.
Man,
pop this nigga up. Yeah, he got a PhD. This nigga's a motherfucking electrician. And you talk about this nigga doesn't know about this shit.
This nigga crazy, bro. I don't know where y'all developed this kind of thinking from.
Because once you figure out they lied to you about every fucking thing they ever told you, and you be like, why should I believe anything else?
Cook.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, it's like when you ran from the military. You didn't have no faith that they was gonna take care of you. You decided the best thing for you is to go with what you didn't believe in the government. You didn't. That's why you could never say nothing about Trump or no government, nothing. You not a proud American, bro. You ran when it was your time to go
American, nigga.
Whenever your time to go fight, you ran and hid. That's why nobody put you down with the set. Put somebody from the hood up. They're gonna be like, nah, Reggie wouldn't. You know what I mean?
You know what's the crazy thing? I'm on the nigga
What?
who have niggas who come on this shit that I actually know in life.
You right.
So I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
But that's a lie. Because Megazord come up here and I talk to Megazord.
You ain't even got a channel. You come on my shit.
This our channel, bro. See how selfish you is? See, Deuce? See? With this black dude, this our channel, bro. Stop saying that. We
but
share
I mean
on
the
Fridays.
people from your neighborhood, my brother.
That's my channel. It's ours. Friday Night Conspiracy. And you keep taking that shit out of the damn thing. And I keep telling you, everybody got a conspiracy show now. I don't know if you even see Cameron gave his homeboy them a conspiracy show. You seen that, dudes? They stealing all our topics too. You seen that?
No, I don't follow Cameron there, man. There's a bunch of arrogant, loudmouth New York niggas. I ain't trying to hear none of them niggas talk about.
Now you like Reg, bro. You can't restrict your information, bro.
I don't restrict information, but
I listen to everything, no matter if I like it or not. You think I agree with all of this shit that Jason Whitlock, half-ass cooning ass be talking about? No, but do I watch it? Of course I do, because there's some shit in there that he be talking about that's true. But this is what I do.
Man, you entertain that retarded shit.
I do. I entertain it. I love Candace Owens. She got the #1 podcast on the internet right now. She killing the world.
That means you a backwards ass Negro.
What makes me backwards? Because
where do you think this shit gonna go with them in Israel? They gonna kill her ass too. Where do you think that shit's about to go?
They already,
you know that.
You know they already plotted. She talking against them. You know they already plotted to kill her. They 401 plot earlier this year. It was some Jewish rabbis and shit. The FBI had to go get them and arrest them. That was hush hush, but she brought it out on her show. They already plotting to kill her. They already plotting.
Well, when they
gonna keep bringing that shit up with Charlie Kirk and how they sent somebody at that nigga and all kind of shit like that, and they're like, nah, bitch, you getting too close. You putting out too much information. That's this bitch. Even Alex Jones won't touch that shit. And I'm like, they're like, nah. Yeah, with Israel, he's like, I don't see no evidence of it.
And I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. This girl getting 100,000 views live every day, smoking Israel. You can pull up her channel right now. You ain't gotta pull up no video. Pull up her channel, Reg, and look at the just look at the video she made. You be like, damn.
When I was doing that Kanye shit, I saw her shit come up.
Smoking him, and she advisor to Kanye. She fucks with Kanye.
Advisor, crazy.
You like that, dude? You like that? That's like me and you. We try to advise Reg. Reg just don't fucking listen, bro.
Man, I would never listen to you niggas, man.
Yes, you do, bro. You just don't realize you do. Bro. But you do, bro. You coming around for real.
You understand? I keep telling you, I don't follow people, bro.
Now that I know, we could tell you didn't follow your orders when they gave your ass orders to go handle your business. Shit, I ain't going. I can't believe that, bro. I'm
ain't no Iraqi ever did nothing to me.
Exactly.
They never call you nigga.
Hey, that is what kind of shit I was on in that motherfucker.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. Don't you ever complain about the gas prices? You wasn't willing to go do nothing about it.
Man, they ain't got shit. These niggas here got this shit going up. Them Arabs ain't got nothing to do with that shit.
Nah, bro, that's the source. You should have been over there and went and put it down. You wouldn't have done nothing, bro. That would have been you would have got a medal for that shit. That shit would have been on your record.
Man,
scary, bro.
Shit, nigga. Fuck out here. You know who I was in that motherfucker? Man,
bro, if you'd have served, bro, if they'd have told you this, what I'd have done, I'd have guaranteed myself a spot in the Air Force. You couldn't even guarantee your spot. The best you could do was guarantee you a spot in the National Guard. I would have went. You couldn't even let that bitch trick you. This bitch is a receptionist. I'd be like, bitch, how do you like this bitch? Bitch, you sitting in the front looking at paperwork. Bitch gonna tell you. You let this dumb bitch trick you. Spent 2 years. This bitch got me.
They put the papers around on this nigga. He got transposed.
You know how motherfuckers quit school, they stop going, or they just come to school like fucking Reg come to base with his uniform button. Fuck it. They were like, come on, soldier, tighten up, shine your shoe. Yeah, whatever, man. Fuck y'all. Say, man, what we doing, man? I'm leaving tomorrow anyway. Shit, I'm here to he's telling the sergeants, I'm here to be a pilot. They was looking at them motherfucker.
They knew what time it was. That's why that nigga. He knew what time it was. That's why that nigga kept fixing my shit. Like, yeah, this nigga ain't going nowhere. This nigga ain't going to no Iraq.
What's the closest you ever came to being a pilot? Sitting in that motherfucker while I was on the ground.
No, shit. That's why I went to school for it. But it was everything was fucked up. That's why I tried to go to the Air Force. That's why you
literally have you have flown a plane before.
Yeah, I've been in the plane getting flight time. Yeah.
So can you fly by yourself?
But no, 9/11 fucked everything up. That's why a lot of people go that Air Force route. That shit expensive. But see, this other thing that fucked me off. If I wasn't like after I got out, just trying to rush to go to school and shit and waited. When Obama became president, they came out with the new GI Bill. That shit would have paid for my training and shit. So it fucked everything off. That's why a lot of veterans go to school now, because under his shit. Well, let me say this: under his shit, them niggas, you ain't even got to take out loans. My
partner doing it. Who I used to work with, he's 55. He's 55.
When I was doing that shit, man, the old GI Bill want to give you $1,000, so you still had to pull out loans. That new shit, the Montgomery, if you had 100, that shit paid for 100% of your tuition, and them niggas
and they give you a check, and they give you a check
every month, and a check for books. So if I would have waited, I would have had that shit. It'd be niggas who just go to school just for that money. They didn't give a fuck about the degree. Yeah, CJ went to my graduation at that airport hangar. Yep, in Long Beach.
Yeah, it was all for nothing. That shit was for show. You ain't flew shit. It's like me going and taking a picture at a hospital with doctors and shit. And my doctor in some scrubs. They could be like, what you doing?
No, that nigga Bush fucked everything off, man. That's why a lot of the shit I was going for was fucked over when he fucked.
But you can still fly right now as a hobby. I have a partner because I'm connected.
Man, I know how much that shit costs, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, man. I ain't rich.
You can still fly, bro. I could teach,
bro. Of course I can fly, nigga. You think I'm gonna waste my money on that shit with everything as high as it is? You crazy?
But you went to aeronautic school, bro.
I got a business degree in that motherfucker.
What? You wildin', bro.
What?
You wildin'. You
got business degree, fool. This why I gotta talk to black folks, because y'all don't have knowledge on shit. I don't
have a degree. I don't. Do say he do. I don't.
Understanding of how things work. That's why I like talking to y'all.
No, man, the white people. No, college train you how to think. College trained you how to think, bro. You still
there's a way that the system works. You don't come from that.
Who? That's a fact. I don't. You right.
You be behind on shit. Like even when I was going to school, was young niggas. It was young niggas who I was in school with that were like corporate pilots. Niggas 20 years old. They've been doing that shit since 14.
Okay, but like, what were you doing though?
Man, being a regular hood nigga with niggas who don't know how to go for it. I was figuring that shit out. Figuring it out.
You gonna make me go get my pilot license in the morning, bro. Step out, bro. Like, step out. This is easy. Let's fly, bro.
I encourage that shit. I push people to do that. That's why I
want to get man, my homeboy a pilot. I don't want to be no pilot. He trying to
get the fuck. You ain't never rode with the nigga. That nigga.
I don't want to. I tell him all the time. I'm not going up with it.
You a nigga with a car license.
Bro, let me tell you something. I stay in my lane. I don't pretend to be someone.
I'm gonna pay for my kids to do that shit.
I ain't no pilot. You know what I'm saying? I'm not interested in flying. That ain't my thing. You know what I mean? Like I had bought the flight simulator. All that shit. That ain't my thing, man. I'm not into flying like that.
You know, that was my thing till that nigga out of Texas fucked everything up. That nigga fucked everything. I mean, I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life. I mean, everything was crashing.
It don't cost that much for you to fly. Pull it up right now. Flight lessons. Pull it up. Flight lessons. Let's
Look, you
see.
trying to learn something. Let me teach you something, homie.
Teach
Just
me.
say,
Paul.
Reg, man, you always right. I need the knowledge. Let's see what flight
Man,
school.
that's what I'm here
Hey,
for. You
Deuce,
think
it's not connecting your shit. Let's go into flight training. Let's see.
I'll be hanging? You think I'll be spending hours on the internet with you if you were dumb? Pause, bro. Get off the gas.
Cost of flight training. Let's see.
In Vegas.
Let's go Vegas.
That shit $30 an hour.
Shit. No, you told you that shit. Shit, when I was going through that shit, it was like what, close to $200 an hour or some shit.
Bro, you could do that once a week. You got it.
Man, you know how to go to the airlines, how many hours you need? See, you don't know.
I think you need like 1,200 or something. What's 1,200 times 90? I think you got it.
Man, I ain't doing that shit. I'm gonna push my kids towards it, even if they don't want to be pilots, just to have that license and shit.
What? You can't make. Hold on. You the same man that said you won't make your kids do something. You foul, bro.
Man, you don't listen, bro. This is where your comprehension is low. I said I want them to do it and have it just in case they want to become pilots, my nigga.
That's not what you said. You said I'm gonna make
let's start having some comprehension and listening, homie.
Okay.
Look, they ain't gonna show you the price. Let me see.
Steph say 15. Steph say he'll pilot.
No, that's 1,500 hours. He talking about to get with the small carriers.
Oh, I thought
it don't say nothing about him being no pilot.
I mean, I assumed it.
Yeah, that's the problem. Oh, here we go, right here. I see something right here.
There you go. Let's see. Put it up. Let me see.
Look. And then here go the trigger. They talking about it little as. Let me go. 150 a month.
There you go.
Man,
get started. Click on start the application.
No, that ain't how much that shit costs.
Man, look, bro, it do, bro. You tripping.
No, you don't know what you're talking about. Them niggas.
How much is the loan? Let's see how much is the loan. We're gonna get you a loan.
Let's go into that.
Let's see.
Look, they going all this shit.
Yeah, I want to see, bro. You tripping. I can't believe you denied yourself a pilot. Put my info in there.
No, you ain't gonna put your address in there.
No. Put my fake address. I got 2 addresses. I got the address when I get low.
Wait, if I already applied, check the loan status. Woo.
I want to see how much this shit costs. If you got to get a loan, how much is it?
What's it say? Payments are
payment toward. Wait a minute, 6 to 12,000. Hold on, blow that up, Paul.
And that's just for fucking a private license.
Blow it up.
You can't see that shit. What you mean? What's the difference?
I don't know. What I mean, you said a private. You were trying to get a commercial license?
Yeah, I was gonna go to become a but even to get a private license, you need like 40. The minimum is 40 hours. It might be more than that now.
Rich. This shit is like $6,000 to $12,000, bro. Snatch that out the bank account and go do that, bro. You tripping, bro?
No, that ain't how much that shit is. You know,
it do. It say that.
That's the minimum. Niggas ain't about to do that shit. Then you got to do the testing. That shit costs niggas almost about $20,000. Like that pilot training shit costs a lot of fucking money, bro.
That's not a lot of money, bro. If that's what you want to do, you're a man of the skies, bro.
Man, I ain't about to do that shit. We going in and seeing how much this shit costs. But
they and you ain't proved that it's astronomical. That it's something out of your grasp.
I mean, I'm trying to go into how much they charge. These people trying to send loans.
Just Google it. Just Google it in general. Because I'm finna prove my point, bro. You tripping. You could be a pilot, private.
Man, I ain't about to do that shit. I'm gonna leave that to y'all niggas.
You could be like JFK, bro. Junior.
Let me see. Let me not put Las Vegas. I'm put the cost of flight training. But where that little chat GTP?
Hey, Deuce, he didn't catch that. He could be like JFK Jr. He didn't catch that, did he, do?
No, I ain't catch that shit. What that mean?
That nigga did a dead man spiral. He was a private guy. It was a private plane. No, the niggas they took that nigga out the sky though.
Man, no, they didn't. That nigga crashed that motherfucker.
But this nigga been flying planes all his fucking life in one fateful day. For real.
It's a lot of niggas who can be flying. You have some accidents up there, bro. It happens.
Then he get into a dead man spiral. Come on, he was doing tricks and shit in the plane. Get the fuck out of here.
Nah, they talking about he got into an argument with his wife or some shit. Some dumb shit.
Man, that ain't what they said. They was
Bro,
like,
read the article. You didn't even know. First of all, this goddamn Reg boy, you didn't even know what me and Deuce was talking about. Now all of a sudden you
bro,
know.
I heard about the fucking JFK crash on the way to fucking Martha's Vineyard, fool.
Okay,
The
what
fuck
happened?
out of here.
What happened?
The motherfucker crashed in the water. That's what the fuck happened.
Because he was trying to do what you do. What you
No, they
what
said
you
that
was
nigga.
doing.
No, they saying he didn't have the experience with instrument ratings because of the flight conditions. See, y'all wouldn't know that shit though.
Of course not. You the pilot with a business
I ain't no
license.
pilot.
Well, how the fuck? Well, then we out. Then you
Oh
ain't
wait,
no
here we
more. You
go.
don't know no more than me. Me
Here
and
we go.
Deuce,
Let
we
me
all
go
on the
take.
same level as you. So we both get in a plane. You can't fly it, and I can't neither. The
No,
fuck
I'll
is
be
you
able to.
talking
I'll
about?
be able to fly that shit.
You heard this shit, Deuce? Deuce, you heard your.
Here we go.
Wait.
Look, here go a base cost on how much you'll play for that
Okay,
shit,
okay,
and you don't spend more
15,000.
than that,
No, stop saying that,
bro. Most niggas spend more than what they offered.
okay,
So stop it.
bro.
Unless you've been, most people with no experience gonna go way over that. You're gonna end up at $20,000.
Okay, so
And
let's get along.
that's just for that. Then you got to go into all these other ratings. Then you got to get an instrument rating.
No, that's not true.
It is very
All
true,
that's tied together, bro.
bro. This is the shit that JFK Jr. needed. You got to get instrument ratings to be able to fly
Hey, look,
at night in other conditions.
this is what we need.
Oh wait, no.
We
Then
don't.
you go over. Then you go over to CFI as you move
That's
through
a
this.
fucking flight instructor course, bro. You
You
not a
go.
flight instructor.
No, if you're going to go to becoming an airline to get
That's not true.
It's very true.
That's
Ain't
not
no
true.
entry level airline gonna hire you without these
Do
certificates.
what you need to do.
No. I'm teaching, homeboy. Shut up, man. God damn. We going into the cost of this shit. All this shit is bread, homie. And then look, that's the next spot. Then you go into multi engines. So all that other shit is single engines. Then you go on this. You got to add this. This is how much this school want to charge.
Bro, they got combinations and shit, bro. You could like
so you're gonna have to go into all this shit because then you're gonna need to apply for a job.
Can I ask you a question? No, I don't want no job. I'm just doing this as a hobby. What are you talking about? Private pilot.
Yeah, as a hobby, but even look, for you to get that license, so let's go. You're gonna be spending 20-something thousand. You can only fly in certain conditions.
I'm not a professional. I'm a private,
no,
bro.
But still, but even after you get that shit, you still paying for that plane. So that plane gonna cost you that you're gonna be flying as your fucking hobby. What you think is free?
First of all, my homeboy.
What you think is free? First of all, your homeboy ain't gonna give you his plane to fly neither.
He don't have a plane. He rented.
Okay, yeah. So it costs.
Yeah.
And so he ain't gonna be renting just for your black ass to fly. And guess what?
Bro, listen to me, Reg.
And you can't, if he ain't an instructor, you can't log hours neither. That's the other thing. If you fly with people with instructor rating and shit, like it showed on
my homeboy is an instructor, so I don't know, Reg. I know powerful people.
If you're a pilot with a book, a log, then you can log hours with that nigga. That's what some people do after they get a private pilot's license.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. What
y'all don't be knowing this shit, man. Y'all stuck like the rest of the niggas who don't be knowing shit.
Bro, how can we get you? How can we get you in the air?
Knowing everything. Oh, I ain't getting in that shit. But I'm gonna see if my kids want to do it. Then you gotta put the money aside.
Nah, if the money already there, bro. Don't worry about the money. That's what I'm tell you how I live.
Pocket watching
I was talking to Megas. I was talking to Megas the other day. I was like, bro, just spend the bread, bro. Stop trying to pile it up, bro. Spend it. It's okay. It's all good.
That, man. You better save that shit for these rainy days. Shit.
Man, I got enough of that too, bro.
These niggas George Bush this motherfucker. I'm talking about when that Bush shit happened, man. I was dealing with so much bullshit and just laughing through that shit. Like, damn.
Man, I bet you paid $50,000. I bet you paid $200,000 for that goddamn business degree.
Oh, no, I don't think it was that much on me.
Fuck that, bro. I ain't do none of that. I was like, I'm gonna tell you, what's that Scarface line? He said, I learned to read and write when I was 9. Plus, I've been smart a long time. Fuck a history test. He said, I'm in the streets trying to get respect. I make my moves like a knight, nigga. Check.
And guess what? He wouldn't speak none of that shit to no nigga today.
Yeah, he been smart a long time.
Hey, he wouldn't spit none of that shit to any nigga today.
Who to drop out of school, bro? That shit
Exactly.
inspired me. That shit inspired me. Like, see, I'm
Like, you
smart.
so fucking dumb, man.
I was like, I'm smart. I was like, what the fuck? If Scarface could do it, I could do it as well. You know what I'm
Then
saying?
went to the streets and
Yeah.
got busted instantly. Listen to motherfucking rap song.
Nah, I had a nice little run. It was about 2-3 years.
All right, let me see. It goes something about them fees they charge. Because you be having to pay for gas and all that shit.
You don't get no nice run in the streets. People be lying to you. They tell you, I did it. Yeah, probably about 3, 4, 5 years at the most. Other than that, they come get your ass.
But let me see. What's this shit say? Yeah, when I was trying to go through that, man, you was paying for that motherfucking because that's when gas went up too. You pay for whatever the cost of gas per gallon. You pay them instructor fees, and then you pay for the rental, and then there's some other shit.
Basically, you were basically trying to take up a fucking job you couldn't have even afford to take, basically. So you fucked up from the jump.
No, it was that the GI Bill, the program. When I first went into that school, the motherfuckers they brought me up there, but the loans wouldn't cover that shit. I had
ain't no more GI Bill. It's gone. You use it all. Ain't no re-up or nothing.
No, that's why when the post 9/11 came in, I only got that shit for a year, I think, because I used all my other one up.
Have you tried to see if there was some more money in there for you? Have you double back on them again or nah? You know that shit done.
No, I look at it. That shit gone. Unless Trump or somebody extend that shit. Because it'd be something, older cats be telling me some shit. No, they be talking about with college and shit. College didn't have the cost that it has on it and shit. It was like something with, I think they say with Reagan or maybe it was Nixon. One of the motherfuckers changed that shit. They altered like getting into college. I guess they did it. I don't know if it may be some racial component to that shit. As blacks start going, kind of moving through university systems and shit, they started skyrocketing on the cost of that shit. But I don't think
they didn't want to give blacks the GI Bill or that fucking VA loan, because the VA loan is what set it off. I mean, that's what really put you in the driver's seat, whether you use your shit or not. But that's on you. But that VA loan put most people in the driver's seat.
But a lot of that shit be outdated. Like Congress don't respond to adjusting shit where it need to be. That's just like I was saying, the old GI Bill, they was giving $1,000. That shit wasn't for you. It's to pay for your school. Like nigga, school, thousands of dollars a month. Like what the fuck you gonna do with this shit? It was just like bullshit. But when Obama came in, they came with that post 9/11 shit. Damn veterans going through college, no debt shit.
That's how it should be. You should be able to go to school with no debt, bro. How the fuck somebody 24 years old or 25 years old leave a school and you owe these motherfuckers $200,000?
No, you talking about leave the military and owe some shit. Like that shit wild.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Out here like Trump and them, they talking about they about to cancel all them loans. Like
oh, you showed touting Trump, boy. That's the second time you said something good about Trump twice. Deuce, you ain't catch that, did you, Deuce? Deuce, I'm on him, Deuce.
No, because originally he had blocked it when Biden was trying to stop this shit. He blocked that shit, but now he's trying to dismantle all that education shit. But yeah,
I heard him, bro. All good things come to light.
Right when Reggie Owens talking and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I respect it, bro, but I want to see him fuck with this IRS, because once he started talking about abolishing the IRS, that's them same people Trump ass he kicked. I mean that Kanye ass kissing and Floyd ass kissing, them the people that's finna tell him you better not fuck with that IRS. IRS is probably, I think the Federal Reserve is probably on, right? Didn't we decide that, Reggie?
Yeah,
we did.
Okay.
So how is that when in the Constitution it says only Congress should have the authority to print money and all that shit? How is that? Do you know?
But I doubt they let them get rid of IRS. Like, if anything, they can probably change how taxes go. Like the country collects so much revenue through taxes and shit.
He don't want to get rid of it. He want to change the name of it to something.
He that's senseless shit. That's just his fucking.
But and then he want to get rid of the Federal Reserve. That's what he really want to get rid of.
That never happened. Like you got to
Why?
get some of that because you have to balance. You have to balance the
Bro, that ain't what the Federal Reserve is for. It's a privately
federal
owned banking
government.
system.
Yeah, the federal government deals with loaning money out. So,
Okay, what happened? Okay, what? No, Federal Reserve. What happened before? What did the government do before the Federal Reserve? Do you know?
the Federal Reserve been around since what? The early 1800s.
No.
Let's go into that. We got
Come
to
on.
make sure our knowledge is on point.
Your knowledge is on point.
No, yours as well, bro. You're an uneducated Negro, man. We got to pull this shit up.
That's true. That's a fact.
So it's 1913.
Thank you. Which means the Federal Reserve Act of 1913, which put banking into private hands. And look, I bet you can't find out who owned the Federal Reserve. Look and see who owns it.
The United States.
They don't. United States does not own the Federal Reserve. Is a privately held entity.
Man, regulated by the government.
It's not regulated by the government.
Who do they answer to? Who they get these reports out to?
They selves. Here's the thing, Reg.
They don't.
You remember how Trump
they regulate.
Listen to me.
They regulate interest rates, which deal with borrowing.
Listen to me. It's private, which means they do. They
some things you have to keep separate from.
No, you don't. No,
yes,
you don't.
You do,
this was
bro.
a secret takeover. Man, anyway, like I was saying, did the board of governors remember Trump tried to fire one of them?
Yeah, he tried to fire the black.
You know why he couldn't? You know why he couldn't?
Yeah, because there's a separation of his fucking power. That's the one thing Ford keeping that shit separated.
No, bro. No.
All right, what is it?
Because he didn't have the power to. This shit is above. This shit is above.
What does this part say right here, bro?
It says that Congress established 3 key objectives for monetary policy in the Federal Reserve Act. This is the Act of 1913. This is the act that everybody got a problem with.
Bringing about. Yeah, and you keep it separate.
You don't want to
have politicians with the influence of fucking with them.
Rich,
let's go. Please, brother. Don't make up shit.
No, I'm not making it up. I'm telling you the history behind the Federal Reserve.
I listen to a lot of misinformation people put out because they hate taxes.
I ain't putting out no misinformation. I'm telling you the truth. The Federal Reserve Act of 1913, it was rammed through Congress in through December. It was
rammed through Congress, or did these people the owners pop it out?
No, they ran it through Congress. It was a secret meeting they had on Jekyll Island. Pull up Jekyll Island. It's right off the coast of.
Let's read the history of it since we bring this shit up. I think it's important to learn this.
But this shit, but
you want to read it, or should I read it? Or do we share it?
But this shit is privately owned. It does not. The United States government does not own the Federal Reserve.
It is central banking system of the United States.
Right.
It's created in December 23rd, 1913. Anniversary.
Thank you. I know this shit, boy. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
It says with the enactment of 19th Federal Reserve Act, says as a series of financial panics, says particularly the panic of 1907, says led to the desire for central control of the monetary system in order to.
Let me stop you.
I don't stop. Let's learn history.
No, I'm gonna explain what happened. I'm gonna put this in context.
You want to
adjust. Let me explain what they mean by
it ain't this is Congress and they're enacting that.
No, it's
shit.
not. This is rich bankers. Let me explain this. Let me put this together.
Right,
what they were trying to do.
Passionate and where you want it to be because it's still.
I know the history of this system. Rich, I know the history of this. That's what I'm telling you.
Here's history, and then we'll see if it backs it. Let's go.
All right. This is the thing. That particular panic that they created, what they did, the central bankers, the bankers all got together. All the rich, wealthy people, they got together, had a secret meeting, right? What they decided is they wanted to take over control of the American financial system. That's what they wanted to do. So what they did was they created a lie on one side and they created another lie on the other side, and they lobbied and acted like they was against it, but secretly they was for it. What this was a takeover where it took the money out of Congress, the printing of money, the financial out of the hands of Congress, and it put it in a private entity that they created. But go ahead.
All right. And then I got going this story with this porn star chick. I got it with her.
Okay.
This shit crazy. All right,
Whatever
so
you doing, I'm up for it.
Huh?
Whatever you doing, I'm with it.
All right, yeah, this broad end up she on trial for chopping this dude head off and was married to this nigga's son. This nigga's son was smashing his dad wife who killed her. That shit filed. So it was led to the desire for the central control of the monetary system in order to alleviate financial crisis. Although an instrument of the U.S. government, said the Federal Reserve considers itself an independent central bank because its monetary policy. No, it's not checkmate. Here we go. Its monetary policy decisions do not have to be approved by the president or anybody else in executive or legislative branch of the government. Checkmate. Checkmate, you on being wrong.
You wrong. I just told you, look, you can't comprehend. Let me read that again. I'm going to read it for real.
Yeah, read it for real.
An instrument of the U.S. government, the Federal Reserve System considers itself an independent.
It has to be.
No, it don't. No, it don't. It don't. It wasn't independent before 1913. You know what you're talking about. But let me read what it says.
Yeah,
Although an instrument of the United States government, remember you asked who controls it? I said nobody, none of them. And you were like, yes, Congress do. I said, no, it don't. Now let's go through it. Although an instrument of the U.S. government, the Federal Reserve System considers itself an independent central bank because its monetary policy decisions do not have to be approved by the president or by anyone else in executive or legislative branches of government. It does not receive Congress. It does not receive
funding.
Bro,
let's keep going.
Bro,
that
means you know why?
No, it doesn't receive money. So let's keep going.
But Reg, come on, you got to put shit in context.
No,
why
no,
don't it?
Ready.
No, I am, but why don't it receive money? You know why? Because it's not a part of the federal government. Congress appointed money to every branch of the federal government. That's what the budget is for. They don't budget for them because they're not a part of it.
They set monetary policy in this country. Let's keep going.
I know.
They regulate the banks, which are essential to the U.S. economy.
They do.
Companies have to borrow capital from banks. They set the rates on how much it's going to cost you to borrow this money. So let's keep reading, Brandon, because they just didn't hop on the scene without fucking Congress. So let's keep reading.
Yes, Reg.
No, they didn't, Brandon. So let's keep reading, my brother.
Okay. All right. An independent central bank. Because its monetary policy decisions do not have to be approved by the president or by anyone else in the executive, legislative branches of government. It does not receive funding appropriated by Congress. And the terms of the members of the Board of Governors span multiple presidential and congressional terms. Over the years, that ain't nothing. Congress has established the 3 key objectives. That's bullshit. But basically, the main thing you can. I respect Reg.
Always wrong with Brandon.
What did you, Reg? I just proved you wrong.
Brandon, keep reading.
I just read this whole thing. This don't prove nothing. It's just talking about the breakdown of what the duties are.
Who established this? Yeah, you leave them independent. This is what we're going to establish you, and you regulate that. Set the pot. Let's go. Let's keep reading.
It says Congress established 3 key objectives for monetary policy in the Federal Reserve Act, which they did.
You're wrong, brother.
Red, this is part of the Federal Reserve Act of 1913.
Congress established this shit. Let's go. Keep reading, my brother.
They passed the act for this to be an independent banking. They did it.
Yeah, let's get into why, brother. Let's establish who set this shit in power.
They already said why.
Congress, brother.
They lied, but Red, what I'm telling you,
it's a lie now. All right, can we finish reading the
three
key objectives?
No, Red, this is only telling you why they set it up. This is not telling you how.
The objectives of the Federal Reserve.
You can go ahead. I know what the objectives are. We already read what the objectives are.
We need to let the people know.
You're tripping. But go
ahead. Congress established 3 key objectives for monetary policy in the Federal Reserve Act: maximizing employment, stabilizing pricing, we dealing with it now, and moderating long-term interest rates. Always right with Reggie Owens. The first two objectives are sometimes referred to as the Federal Reserve's dual mandate. Its duties have expanded over the years and include supervising and regulating banks, maintaining the stability of the financial system, and providing financial services to depository institutions, the U.S. government, and foreign officials institutions. The Fed also conducts research into the economy and provides numerous publications such as the Beige Book and Fred database. Federal Reserve System is composed of several layers. It is governed by the presidentially appointed Board of Governors or the Federal Reserve Board, 12 regional Federal Reserve
Okay,
banks.
hold on, Red. But the thing about it is he don't pick them. He own it. They give him a list and he got to pick from the list. He don't get to pick who is over the Federal Reserve. It's an independent company. It's independent.
Yeah, because you want to keep politics out of it. If it wasn't the way that
not true,
it's very true. If it was not designed the way it was designed back then, you would have a motherfucker like Trump coming in and putting the people he want, manipulating the fucking system and getting things the way he wanted. That's the importance of why they designed that shit.
That's not true, bro. You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
You had a lot of fucking corrupt.
Bro, if you text your homeboy Tex right now, he'll tell you out your mind.
Man, Tex don't approve nothing. Tex be crazy as hell on shit.
No, bro, you just don't know what you're talking about. I'm just being honest. You
talking about, bro. This article proving you wrong, and you trying to fucking.
It's not Red. It said It said everything I said, that the government does not control the Federal Reserve.
Nobody said
I said that. I said you did. That's why we got here. Second of all, I said
by who? Congress sets the standards of what the.
No, they don't.
Let's go back.
They did, but they don't. They passed the act. That's what they set in place.
Set it up. You can fall back. This is what.
No, Red,
yes,
tripping.
it is.
You don't understand how it works. You don't understand. Go ahead. You don't know what you mean.
What it takes an act of what to even dismantle this shit. If we want to move into a new system of regulating shit, what would it take? An act of what? Okay, always right. Always right with Reggie Owens. It doesn't take an act. It doesn't take an act of the Federal Reserve to do away with shit.
What I'm telling you is, it's so independent now that they cannot repeal that act.
It is important it stays independent.
Red. So, do you know that people like me and you own the Federal Reserve? Did you know that?
No, but explain that. Don't just say we own it. Explain it.
Okay, let me explain.
Because I love when
the
people
Federal Reserve is a private banking system. It's private, meaning regular people own this. They own it like that. They own it like they own this. Their family owns it. It's like a business. I know you think of it as like this government regulated thing. It's not. It's a business. People own it. Their children own it. That it's a certain.
I don't see those names and shit.
Of course you don't, because you ain't studied enough. You don't know enough about this act to know.
Here go the purpose. Can you please read the purpose of this?
This I read. It's at the top of it. We already read the purpose.
Yeah, the purpose is right here, my brother.
No, it's at the top too. Remember the financial crisis in 1907? You don't remember?
But can we read the purpose?
But I told you, but I told
Rich because it's gonna prove
no, Rich. It's fabric. But what I'm telling you is they fabricated that themselves. The bankers did this so they can create this act. They did this themselves.
But don't you know banks have collapsed as a result of all this shit?
You don't understand what I'm saying.
Banks are going in and doing all type of shit to even collapse themselves. Why this bank?
I think it takes somebody else to explain it. I think Tex may need to explain it to you.
No, Tex can't explain nothing. I disagree.
No, he can. He can.
I disagree with Tex just as much as I agree with your crazy ass.
Nah, because you don't understand what it is.
Tex works with you because he's a white guy from Texas.
No, I just think he probably explain it better than I could, but I don't think you understand how it works.
Just the way he will, bro.
It's probably on, bro. Like I said, that was the only point I was making. And it did.
What is the owner that you're talking about?
What they own? Who own it? Who own it? That's part of your research.
No, well, I mean,
I can tell you
bring that shit up.
I can tell you, but Google it. Google it. See if they tell you in Google.
I see they got regulators. These different people coming. I don't see nothing about no ownership. They just operate independently.
Bro, you don't even understand who put together the Federal Reserve. If you knew,
Congress, bro.
They didn't put it together,
and now,
Red.
Then they brought the bankers in. You operate.
No,
this,
they
this
didn't.
what
They
the function and
didn't,
purpose.
though,
Well,
Red.
so
They
if that's not the case,
didn't.
you shouldn't be saying it didn't, but you can't go into details of explaining how
the reason why I can't go into detail is because
you don't know
I wasted because I just wasted my time proving to you that this is independent of the United States government, and you start talking about some other shit. So, and then I'm telling you, I told you that it was privately owned. No, it's not. And then I showed you that it was, that the government don't own it, that it's privately owned, and I showed you that, and I even so it's a waste of time.
Where are the individuals that own this shit?
You looking at them?
No, it's not. These are board of governors here.
Okay.
Like, stop making up shit, bro. What does it say? What that say?
It say governors are appointed by the President of the United States and confirmed by the Senate. They are, bro. We already set Rich.
But they're independent, but he's still going, all right, come on. My
Rich, listen to me, bro.
Right,
you don't understand how this works. Listen to me, bro.
Don't tell me I don't understand. Can we read this?
Because you're talking about the function
the chair
of
and vice chair of the board of governors are appointed by the President of the United States.
They're giving a list. They are. Rich, I keep saying the same. Are you slow? I'm gonna say it again.
No,
they giving a list, bro. A list of people to go through from. They don't just go and appoint who they want. They giving a list of people. You can pick from these people. That's it. They not going and picking their people like how they would pick their cabinet or pick their
you didn't even know all these black motherfuckers in there.
They national security. Hold on, man. You don't know what I know.
Why wouldn't I know that? You didn't even know that the second in command was a black man.
Bro, he's not even the first one, bro. It's a whole family of them.
You didn't even know that shit. Look at these niggas.
You don't understand. Rich, it's a whole family. Go pull up.
I shouldn't have pulled this shit up. You'd have been like, man, this number.
It was a black lady.
Except for that lady. You didn't even know that black lady was there until Trump wanted to fire her.
It was a black lady before her.
What was her name?
Man, I don't know, but you can pull her up. They did a
man, this is why I say with black people, we gotta stop guessing so much, bro. Stop
guessing. I ain't guessing, bro. I study this stuff. That's why I can tell you about it. The thing about it is you don't know enough. So when you start going into detail about stuff, I'm wasting my time. Like when I start talking about
but no, how can it be a waste of your time if you supposed
because you fighting, you keep making straw man arguments. I told you that it was independent, that don't know about that Congress don't run it, and that they don't, and it said it right there in black and white, and you was like, no, they don't, no, they do. And I'm like, they don't.
Bro, I didn't say Congress ran none of that shit.
You did.
It's brought in place by the fucking U.S. government. You talking about
of course, but they don't regulate it.
Their function is to operate inside the United States for the purpose of assisting with regulating the American economy.
I agree, but it's privately owned by bankers and their families.
There's a reason for that shit. Bro, you're not dealing with interference. Trump is a prime example of why that shit should be independent.
Can you pull up the constitutional amendment and I can show you? It is.
And why that shit still exists. If it was illegal, it'd be gone.
You don't know.
If it was illegal, you have congressional people pushing for its removal. The reason for its removal is to not have a politician to go in here and railroad the fucking economy like a fucking.
You don't understand. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't have no clue what you're talking about.
You just guessing.
Bro. You don't even know how to. You don't even know why it was set up. You don't know. Guessing. You don't understand how. I tell you to pull up Jekyll Island. You don't even understand why I'm telling you to pull up the significance of certain things.
All right, Jekyll Island. I'll pull that shit up for you. Let's go into it. Let's go into
pull
it.
Pull up the meeting on. Pull up 1913. You ain't gotta hear it. They gonna show it to you. Pull up 1913. Jekyll Island.
There might be no conspiracy, dumb shit.
You can call it what you want, bro. I'm just telling you.
Right,
I keep telling you, don't know. Keep telling you gonna see.
Now I always make sure that we on the right shit.
No, you don't.
Damn, why I come across shit with Delonte West? That nigga fucked up. Hold on.
Yeah, they say he's somewhere passed out.
Damn, these niggas all the way fucked up. Oh, let me type this in. I'm typing that story. I want to.
I ain't tripping. We could type this in, then you can get to your story.
Yeah, no, I'm just doing it so it pop on my history. Cause the chick, I know motherfuckers done seen this chick. She's a little fine ass porn star broad. She's a black chick. I was like, damn. All right, when I'm pulling up Jekyll Island.
Yeah, it's off the coast of Georgia.
Spell that shit. J
like Jekyll, Jekelly, something like Jekyll, like Jekyll and Hyde.
Out there in Georgia.
Off the coast of Georgia. Do it talk about the secret meeting? Do you see anything about a secret meeting where the bankers went and met and rammed that shit through Congress while all the senators was at home? And they gave them that Federal Reserve Act. The Congress didn't write that; they did.
Jekyll Island meeting.
See if it pull up. If not, I gotta go to the books. But we'll do that some other time. But I got a book on that shit.
All right, Federal Reserve history.
Wow. Well, I wonder why they call it Federal Reserve history.
Go ahead.
The meeting at Jekyll Island, a secret gathering at secluded island off the coast of Georgia in 1910, laid the foundations for the Federal Reserve System. Blow it up so I can read it. Pause. In November 1910, 6 men, Nelson Aldrich, Piatt, Andrew, Henry Davidson, Arthur Shelton, and I ain't gonna tell you what all these people believe. You might know, I don't know. Frank Vanderlip and Paul Wahlberg. I ain't gonna tell you what they are, but maybe Kanye and Floyd went to meet with them. I don't know. Met at Jekyll Island Club off the coast of Georgia to write a plan to reform the nation's banking system. The meeting and its purpose were closely guarded secrets, and participants did not admit to being to that meeting occurred until the 1930s. But the plan written on Jekyll Island laid a foundation for what would eventually be the Federal Reserve System.
All
right. At the time, which I'm telling you, this had nothing to do with Congress. They wrote this shit, they handed it to them, and this is what it is. At the time, the men who met on Jekyll Island believed the banking system suffered from serious problems. The Jekyll Island participant views on these issues were well known since before and after their conclave. Several spoke publicly and others published extensively on the topic. Collectively, they encapsulated their concerns in the plan they wrote on Jekyll Island and in a report of the National Monetary Commission. Like many Americans, these men were concerned with financial panics. Yeah, right. Which had disrupted activity in the United States periodically during the 19th century. Nationwide panics occurred on average every 15 years. They still do. They still do.
Yeah, so that's the reason for this reform.
They still do. Bro, so you mean to tell me these fucking people could sit together when it's illegal? You cannot, only Congress can print money. We can go to the Constitution and read that. So anyway, whatever. Let's scroll down. Let me see. Let's scroll down.
It's right here. No, let's read, homie. Don't be trying to jump.
No, I'm just scrolling down because I want to get to. I don't give a fuck about what they thought process. I want to talk about how they snuck it.
It's always a thought process behind shit.
Who cares? It's wicked.
It's wicked. It's proving you fucking wrong.
The value of the dollar. Oh, here go. This is why they took us off the gold standard. Go up right there. These bastards. Okay. They also worried about the inelastic supply of currency in the United States. The value of the dollar was linked up to gold, and the quantity of currency available is linked up to the supply of a special series of federal government bonds. The supply of currency neither expanded nor contracted. This is where they came out with fiat money. This is how they was able to make inflation and all of that. No, bro, this is how they made inflation.
No, if
Reg,
it's
you
based
don't
on the value
understand
of
what they
gold,
saying, Reg. You do
you
not
restrict the
understand what they
expansion.
saying.
Right,
Look,
you don't
Reg,
understand it.
the
Go read it.
supply of currency neither expanded nor contracted. Say with seasonal changes. So what they able to do? So what they was able to do once you take it away from gold, you don't have nothing about.
Yeah.
Then you can print as much as you want, and you can manipulate the
Yeah, because
currency.
gold limits how much the economy can expand. There's more
That's
production. It
not
limits
true,
production. It is
bro. You
very
don't know what you. But anyway,
gold
anyway,
is
no,
not a
no,
it's a fine.
no,
It is
no,
a
no,
fine fucking
no,
source. It's
no,
based on how much you
no,
can mine of that shit.
no,
It is definitely, bro. And what
bro.
was the
You don't
value
even
of gold back
understand what I
then?
just read, bro. Dude,
Red, I
Red,
understand it. Let's
listen,
see if
Red.
it's gonna go into
Let me
why they
break it
got
down.
away from you.
No, let me break it down. Basically, what they decided that they wanted to do, but because they can't manipulate the markets and they can't you can't cause inflation and shit like that, because you can only put out what you have in the bank, which means now what they did was create a system which means fiat money, which means you could just print as much money as you want to and you could create inflation and shit like that. The markets, which means they can manipulate the markets, is what they do.
You set up rules and new regulations even for that.
You don't understand. Do you know what fiat mean? That means you could just make it out of thin air. You don't have
You're
to
not
have.
just making it. It costs you money to even borrow that shit. You ain't just giving it in the hand of
No, Rich. Listen to me, Rich. I'm gonna say it
this
again.
nigga has no
You could just
understanding what he's
print.
talking.
No, you don't know, Rich. You could just print it. Like it's not. You don't have to have. See, back then, how the banking system was set up, you had to have a certain amount of money in reserve, gold or whatever equivalent, to back the money that's in circulation. What they did, which created a system and said, "Fuck that." We don't want to tie. If we take it away from, if we tie it away from that, now we can just manipulate the system, because we can just flood the system with money. And not only that, we can pull the money in, and now we can start controlling the banking system based on the flood of this money. And that's where inflation come from. They created it basically with the way, because they took the money away from they basically took it from, it's like this. I'm trying to explain it. Let's say, okay, I would lend you $100, but back then they would only lend you $100 if they had $100 of worth of gold to back it. You see what I'm saying? Because if you faulted, they still had to go. They still had something that was tangible that you could touch. Now, what they decided to do, what these people did was they decided that we're not gonna do that. We're gonna make it where we print the money. I said, well, we print the money, and we don't give a fuck how much gold or whatever's backing it. Nothing's gonna back it. It's fiat money. It's backed by. Go ahead.
Gold. What you think inelastic means?
It don't move, meaning it won't stretch, meaning we can't manipulate the currency. That's what it means.
Yeah. So if you have a limited supply of currency, therefore you limit as far as how much production you get out the country.
No, Rick,
it does, bro.
Rick. All right, bro. If that's what you gotta, all right.
So if you limit it on gold, like everything is based off of gold. There's a certain amount of gold within the system, and who obtains this gold? If we knew new projects, how do you go about building projects? Most projects are funded by the very wealthy.
It don't work like that, Rick.
It is like that, bro, and that's what they talking about. Inelastic supply. It's not stretching. It's not changing.
It's not supposed to.
It is supposed to, bro.
No, listen.
You have to. That's how in today's society how things are able to change. No nation is really running
it
off
ain't
of some
backed by nothing, Red. That's
why. It's backed by production, bro.
Okay.
Like, come on, homie. They're gonna set rules. That's why the bankers meet, dude. Like, no, you can't laugh away because you don't understand what the hell you're talking about. There's a reason behind them.
Hey, whatever you say, I'm out of this one. We can go to your other story.
Nah, keep reading, bro.
I'm done. You can read. I'm done, bro.
You wanted the Jekyll and Hyde shit, and it ain't proved nothing. So Reg will read it. So Reg will read it since Brandon don't want to read this shit because he wanted to pull up. Says in Europe, says in contrast, says bankers invested much of their portfolio in short-term loans to merchants and manufacturers. Says the commercial paper directly financed commerce and industry while providing banks with assets that they could quickly convert to cash during a crisis. These loans remained liquid for several reasons. First, borrowers paid financial institutions, typically banks, with which they had long-standing relationships to guarantee repayment. And says in case the borrower could not meet their financial obligations. Second, the loans funded merchandise in the process of production and sales, and that merchandise served as collateral. Says as collateral should borrowers default. The Jekyll Island participants also worried about the inelastic supply of currency in the United States. Bam, here's the explanation. The value of dollar was linked to gold, and the quantity of currency available was linked to the supply of a special series of federal government bonds. I mean, you borrow from the government. Says the supply of currency neither expanded nor contracted with seasonal changes in demand for cash, such as the fall harvest or the holiday shopping season, causing interest rates to vary substantially from 1 month to the next. The inelastic supply, see, this is why it's important to read all this shit. The inelastic supply of currency and limited supply of gold also contributed to long and painful deflations. Furthermore, Jekyll Island participants believe that an array of
hold on. That said deflation? Deflation. Oh, okay. Not inflation.
No, but at some point you want.
Okay, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Otherwise, you won't get certain production.
I just want to make sure that word that we got that said deflation.
Absolutely.
Okay. Go ahead.
But that's why things inflated to encourage production. That's why you gotta take economic courses, bro. You can't be hung up on just speaking.
I read.
It shouldn't be like it's all wrong and shit. Like I think it's important for Negroes to take economics and all that other shit to understand where these people have gone with shit. So furthermore, Jekyll Island participants believe that an array of antiquated arrangements impeded America's financial and economic progress. For example, American banks could not operate overseas. Thus, American merchants had to finance imports and exports through financial houses in Europe, principally London. American banks also struggled to collectively clear checks outside the boundaries of a single city. This increased costs of intercity and interstate commerce and required risky, inexpensive remittance for cash over long distance. In an article published in New York Times in 1907, Paul Warburg, a successful German-born financier who was a partner at the investment bank Kahn, Loeb and Company, and widely regarded as an expert on the banking system in the United States and Europe, wrote that the United States financial system was at about the same point that had been reached by Europe at the time of the what is that? How do you say that word? Medics. I can't pronounce the word. It says, and by Asia, in all likelihood, at the time of the.
It say medics. It just say medics.
Oh, why they put IS in that mug? Or the medics? It says Europe at the time of the medics. I wonder what that word means. It says, and by Asia, in all likelihood, at the time of the what is that? Hammurabi. Says just months after Warburg wrote those words, says the country was struck by the Panic of 1907. The panic galvanized the U.S. Congress, particularly Republican Senator Nelson Aldrich, says the chair of the Senate Finance Committee. In 1908, Aldrich sponsored a bill with Republican Representative Edward Veerland that, among other things, created the National Monetary Commission to study reform to the financial system. Aldrich quickly hired several advisors to the commission, including Henry Davison, says a partner at J.P. Morgan.
Inside job. That's inside job. That should have been a
Bro,
conflict.
these people are bankers, bro.
I know.
These people work with finance. They have who you gonna work with? A nigga off the street?
Really, let me explain something to you.
Go explain it, because we gonna break it down, bro.
No, what you don't realize is you reading about the people who took over the American financial system, basically strong arm. You don't realize it because they fluffing it up and they making it sound good to you. But you don't realize the sinister behavior that went behind all this. You just like, oh, they doing it for the good. So you mean
bro, nobody just saying it for the good, bro. Like, you have to understand the way these systems work, homie.
You think that you don't realize that these people basically took the American system out of the hands of the American people in private, and they the American people and the government, and they privatized it amongst themselves and
made was it in the hands of the people? Like, what are you talking about?
I'm going on mute.
Yeah, go on mute, because you don't know what
you don't even
understand.
Okay, Red, what kind of banking system did they have before the Federal Reserve Act of 1913?
What you named it? What's the banking system they had?
You just read it.
They just spoke about it, where it was hard to fucking even borrow money elsewhere.
Yeah,
the cost and fees to even do bank transactions outside of a city, the amount of fees that go up with it. Like, what are you talking about?
You just believe all this fluffy bullshit.
You think just because you don't want to believe shit that's presented, I don't care what book it come in.
No, because I know the history it is, and they fluffing this up for you.
You read that shit out of history. You read that shit out of conspiracy.
You like they bankers. This is what they, bro. These are people.
Regardless of what it is, people within the system, bankers. It was wealthy people that who lost everything in 1929. Who lost everything? Outside of poor people already poor.
Who did? Who lost everything?
Wealthy motherfuckers.
Okay, if you say they did.
No, that's exactly who did. Like, what are you talking about?
So? You say they did.
Like, they lost everything, bro. This is the collapse.
You say they did.
They railroaded the economy.
You believe that?
So what happened to Brandon? Let's go with your conspiracy.
They did it. They manipulated it. They crashed the stock market themselves. Some people got rich when the stock market crashed. Did you know that?
I'm pretty sure they did.
What I'm telling you, it's a system of banking, Rich. They manipulate.
No, it becomes an issue when you don't have proper regulation. People go about the crazy spending. That's where you get into all the Gilded Age shit. It was a way, the lap of luxury. That's why even today, when looking at Trump, even before Trump got into office, I was speaking about the Gilded Ages and how I can see this shit coming back. You have this wide gap in fucking in classes. The wealth became extremely wealthy over a quick period of time. Same way this Trump doing. Now you even have where you have a trillionaire class in this motherfucking country. Like, come on, y'all niggas be blinded by shit because you're so caught up.
Blinded.
You are very blinded, bro. You're extremely blinded.
I understand how the banking system was set up. I'm telling you about the beat. I told you all this.
No, you don't like the story because the story, this shit you presented, it ain't fitting your narrative.
It's sickening that you don't understand that a group of people sat down and because you think they some bankers and you think it's prestige and they took over the American banking system.
But understand this. Understand this. You understand the policies of how this shit is regulated. No, not tripping.
You're tripping.
This is.
I'm gonna say it one more time.
But Brent, this is the thing. The thing that separates people in certain systems. Everything's regulated by a policy and law, right? A lot of motherfuckers look. A lot of people just participate in shit and never read up on shit. It's no different than you getting an insurance policy. It can look fucked up, but guess what? There's literature to that motherfucker.
The Federal Reserve is not regulated or is not governed by the
They
Congress.
set policies, bro. And when companies go in there to borrow money, they know exactly what the rules are. That's how Trump watches everything.
They do that. They took it over.
You can't complain about that shit. Trump and them look at interest rate and other regulatory shit, and that's the thing he fights over changing. He don't want to borrow money. He doesn't want to borrow money at 5%.
That's not what I'm talking about. But everybody in the back, Reggie, do not understand that a group of private people took over the
American. Did not take over. Congress appointed the shit. You read, and they got senators speaking, meeting. bringing people to a table to discuss this shit. This is Jekyll Island.
Can I ask you a
This
question?
is a Jekyll Island article.
Was this a secret meeting or was it a meeting that everybody knew
Where was
about?
the meeting? Where's the meeting gonna be held at?
I'm asking you, was this a secret meeting?
Where's the meeting supposed to be? In the public?
I'm asking you again. Was this considered a secret meeting?
What was supposed to be in public?
I'm not. That's not what I'm asking.
It says Nelson Aldrich, the chair of the Senate Finance Committee, in 1928, sponsored a bill with another Republican.
Just let me know when you
created a National Monetary Commission. Their objective was to study reforms to the financial system. No, Brandon, you can't laugh because you don't know what you're talking about. I understand your nervous laughter, bro.
I can't believe you. I can't believe you said that. I can't believe you said that.
What else I'm supposed to say? But let's continue on reading while you're trying to distract away from the fact that you fucking been wrong on all this shit.
I told you, I'm done.
Let's continue. And then I'll go into the story I'm going to go into. It says Aldrich quickly hired several advisors to the commission, including...
Who were they?
These are niggas of 1908. Henry Davidson says a partner at J.P. Morgan says...
Where?
And we just reading the story. A. Platt says an economic professor at Harvard University. Over the next 2 years, they studied banking and financial systems extensively and visited Europe to meet with bankers and central bankers. The Duck Hunt. By the fall of 1910, Aldrich was persuaded of the necessity of a central bank for the United States. With Congress ready to begin meeting in just a few weeks, Aldrich, most likely at Davidson's suggestion, decided to convene a small group to help him synthesize all he had learned and write down a proposal to establish a central bank. The group including Aldrich, his private secretary, Arthur Shelton, Davidson's Andrew says, who by 1910 had been appointed assistant treasury secretary, Frank Vanderlip. Man, that ain't even nothing significant, bro. You ain't pointing out nothing. You don't even know what you're looking at. You're just looking for a conspiracy.
One more time. Hold on. Let me slow that down. The group included Aldrich, his private secretary, Arthur Shelton Davidson, Andrew, who had been 1910, had been appointed assistant treasury secretary. But go ahead. That don't mean nothing. But go ahead. Go ahead.
No. Let's not go ahead. Who you wanted him to appoint? Tell me who you wanted him to appoint.
Rich, listen to me, Rich. I'm gonna slow this down because I know you can't comprehend. This secret meeting that they had included all these bankers. This not so. If it's for the good of the country,
why Brandon, I asked this question to you. Who do you suggest?
Why is the okay? This is who I suggest. I suggest none of these people should have been having a secret meeting to conspire to take over the American banking system. That's what I suggest.
So how would Brandon? Let's ask Brandon how would he set this up? How would you set this up if this is what you want to study? This one, tell us how you would set this up.
Set what up?
What are we talking about?
I just told you.
You didn't tell me nothing.
Okay, I explained it to you one more time. I explained to you one more time.
You didn't hear. You can't explain nothing if you don't.
I'm gonna go. This is how I would set it up.
You heard the question.
I personally would not be involved with none of this of taking over the American banking system. I wouldn't be involved in that. So that's how I would set it up. But go ahead.
Man, that is a horrible goddamn explanation, bro. Hold on, let me send my son this text.
I finished reading though, if you want me to. And
go ahead.
Frank Vanderlip, who was at the secret meeting, president of the National City Bank, and a former treasury official, and Warburg, a member of the exclusive Jekyll Island Club, most likely J.P. Morgan. One more time. Most likely J.P. Morgan. I'm gonna say it one more time.
Right.
J.P. Morgan arranged
a capitalist in this motherfucking country, a wealthy dude.
They took over the.
So they ain't take over shit. They're meeting with these people, advising.
Okay, is this in the public or is this in secret?
They ain't gonna meet with no fucking
public or is this in secret?
They ain't gonna meet with no peasants who couldn't borrow no money from none of these banks. So let's keep going.
Man,
they're going to fucking job creators. Bro, I'm just keeping the truth, man. I don't follow Negroes and redneck.
Okay, the club's membership
anti-American dumb
the club boasted elites such as Morgan, Marshall Field, William Kissam Vanderbilt, whose Manchester-sized cottage dotted the island. Magazine described in 1984 as the richest, most exclusive, most inaccessible club in the world. Boy, that's the best place to be meeting about the finances of America.
Like Mar-a-Lago.
It's the best place.
So, like
Mar-a-Lago is not. First of all, Mar-a-Lago is not.
It's a home of a fucking billionaire.
Mar-a-Lago is not. Is not inaccessible. Mar-a-Lago is.
Nigga, are you smoking dope?
How's it inaccessible, Red? You can't get to it by land.
You going in there?
No. When they mean inaccessible, they mean on an island that you the boat to get to. What do you think they mean?
Well, Trump used to go to Epstein Island too. I'm pretty sure they had a lot of meetings in that motherfucker. So let's go. Let's keep reading.
So you think Trump? Okay, wait, hold on. So you think no. So no problem. So you think Trump is wicked, right? And does wicked shit, and you comparing them to Trump, right?
No, man. No, it's going into an understanding of this of the system in the Federal Reserve.
But anyway,
no, ain't no checkmate.
Average and Dawson chose the attendees for their expertise. I just knew their ties to Wall Street could arouse suspicion and motives. Why? Like
Brandon's motive.
No, listen to me, Red.
Because you're dealing with wealthy, corrupt ass.
There you go. So why would it?
So no,
there you go.
So he knew that. But no, you deal with these people. It's no different than what you see now. Trump ain't going to regular ass people when he working deals or wanting to make investments. He going to people who are experts in this shit. Like, stop it. Even freeing niggas who got criminal convictions in this shit.
Bro, okay, cool.
Like, let's go, bro. You don't know what you be talking. Y'all just jump the shit. You don't be know what you're talking about. But let's keep going so I can
Aldridge knew. He knew it. That their ties
he knew
could arouse suspicion.
So it's probably gonna be like he knew
about their motives and to threaten the bill's passage. See, they knew that. So he went to great lengths to keep the meeting secret, adopting the rules of duck hunting and instructing the men to come one at a time in a train terminal in New Jersey where they could board his private train called Once Aboard the Men used on the first night. Man, what am I reading this for? I'm just asking.
In the history.
Oh, I don't. You can read it. I don't need. I know the history. I own a book, The Meeting on what's called on Jacket Island.
Yeah, and you probably read it and interpret it in some other shit. They breaking down all history.
I told you all this.
It's a historic book, and you jumping it into conspiracy. Says so he went to great lengths to keep the meeting a secret. Says adopting the rules of a duck hunting trip. Says and instructing the men to come one at a time to the train terminal in New Jersey. Says where they could board his private train cars. Once aboard, the men use only first names. Blah blah blah. Says prevent the staff from learning their identities. Says for decades after, says the group referred to themselves as the First Name Club. An additional member of the First Name Club was Benjamin Strong, vice president of the Bankers Trust Company and future founding chief executive officer. Says then called governor. Says now called president of the Federal Reserve Bank of New York. Says, but it is unlikely Strong attended the meeting on Jekyll Hyde. In his autobiography, Vanderlip says recalled him attending, but no other accounts indicate Strong's presence. Most scholars and journalists who have written about the issue, including Bert Charles, Forbes founder, says Forbes, the founder of the Forbes magazine, says and journalists who first revealed the meeting in an article in 1916 have concluded Strong did not attend. This is from Forbes 1916. Strong had worked closely with the Jekyll Island attendees and other venues. However, and his ideals were certainly present at the time, says at the meeting, says even if he was not there in person. Says after the meeting, the First Name Club revised the plans and prepared for its publication. Strong was frequently consulted, and according to Forbes, joined the first name clubs as Ben, 1922. The plan takes shape. Says Aldridge and his colleagues quickly realized that while they agreed on some broad principles, establishing an elastic currency supplied by a bank that held the reserves of all banks, they said they disagreed on details. Figuring out those details was a desperately trying undertaking. In Wahlberg's word, completely secluded, the man woke up early and worked late into the night, says for more than a week. Says we had disappeared from the world, says onto a deserted island, Vanderlip recalled in his autobiography. Says we put in the most intense work, period of work, says that I've ever had. By the end of their time on Jekyll Island, says Aldridge and his colleagues developed a plan for a Reserve Association of America, a single central bank, says with 15 branches across the country. Each branch will be governed by boards of directors elected by members by the members bank in each district, with larger banks getting more votes. Says the branches would be responsible for holding the reserves of their member banks, issuing currency, discounting commercial papers, transferring balances between branches.
Wait, slow down.
Brent, this ain't nothing that important.
It does. It says issuing currency, bro. That's a big issue.
Money. That's what banks do. What are you talking about?
They don't. What's wrong with you? Something wrong with you. Banks don't issue currency. Fuck no. They do now because of this act, but they didn't.
This nigga is slow.
What is wrong with you?
Brandon, so what the banks issue? Gold? What they issue? What they gave out? Gold?
No, you fucking slow.
What they gave out, Brandon?
No. Let me explain.
Brandon's trying to change the word. This is what the fucking article got.
No, Red.
Gonna tell this niggas how banks work. So go ahead, Brandon.
Red, listen to me, bro. Banks should not issue no, they shouldn't print. These people print the currency.
The
government prints the currency
in a fucking bank, bro.
They do.
This nigga is slow.
Okay, Reg. They do. The Federal Reserve, the banking, they print the currency. They do. That's what I'm telling you. That's what's blowing your mind. Yeah, they do.
This shit is not even blowing nothing in my mind, bro.
Okay, bro. I'm telling you, you can't comprehend. Bro, you have no comprehension of what you read.
Your comprehension.
Let's move on. You don't even understand what you're reading.
Brandon, no, you don't. This nigga gonna tell these niggas what banks don't do. Like
you just told Red. The Constitution was set up. That's because you don't understand what you read. If you read, let's pull up the Constitution where it say only.
When was the Constitution written, dude?
No, just listen to me, Red.
No, listen to yourself and listen to the question I'm asking. When was the Constitution written? Let's go into that. Let's go. When was the Constitution written?
That ain't got nothing to do.
It has everything to do with it. And let's go in what the economy looks like. This is how slow you are. This is why y'all going to reading shit. Y'all minds drifting to shit.
I keep telling you, got it. You got it.
Inside of any kind of fucking group of intelligent people, and they'll listen to this crazy shit you be on. So I'm trying to break y'all away from looking crazy.
You just don't understand what it is.
No. This is the thing. Like I say, you go around, intelligent people have these combos. When was the Constitution written that you speaking on? When was this written?
Just listen to me.
In 17 something, right?
Red, just follow me, brother. Just follow me.
No, but follow this question real quick.
Okay, I'm gonna answer all your questions, but let me ask you questions.
All right,
the reason why it don't matter because it's so many. It's 23 amendments to the Constitution, so that's not the point. The point is the Constitution is what the governor, the judicial branch use.
What part of this
Constitution? Hold on, let me finish.
Please. After this,
please.
No, you trying to expand into talking at club, filibustering while your mind creates whatever you're trying to go with. I'm cooking you, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to
have these conversations. You can't have these conversations with uneducated people.
I'm trying to explain to you something. So that's why most people in America, that's why you have a group of people in America that says that this was actually illegal. They shouldn't have the power to, if they're a bank, they shouldn't have the power to print the money as well. The framers of this country specifically wrote that they wanted Congress to print the money and to have control of the money. Congress no longer has that. It's in the hands of a private banking system. That's the point. That's the main point. Like, that's the point, bro. You can read it. Pull it up.
And there's a method to how they go about printing money. But let's continue to read.
Bro, they print it. It's back by now.
It's pretty short. No, that's why
it's called fiat.
No, that's why money. No, you just don't give the money out. The money has an interest on it. You have to pay that shit back. That's why you loan money. So let's continue to go. Let's continue to go back to that part that you don't understand. The branches would be responsible for holding the reserves of their member banks, issuing currency, which Brandon said they don't do that. That's exactly what banks do. Issue currency.
Money.
Brandon, you don't know what I'm talking about. You're not a banker.
Money, fool.
This doesn't say nothing about printing money. This says issue currency. Boy, this nigga is slow. If I walk into a bank, they will issue me currency.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they print the money too.
Brandon, no, you don't comprehend this shit. If I walk in my bank, they don't go back there and print money out. The money is deposited in this bank. But that bank prints the money. I pick up currency, whether it's currency out of my account or I see if I can get a loan. Brandon, let the more intelligent nigga explain this shit, because you're trying to add people in your conspiracy world of confusion. If I walk into a bank, they will issue me currency either from my account or if I can borrow money. And in today's world, they also must run credit to ensure they have to weigh their risk of loaning you the currency sitting in the bank. All right, it says it discounts commercial papers.
Can I ask you a question?
Brandon, can we get through this?
I just want to ask you one question. Who print the money then? But then who prints the money?
Brandon, that is not important. No,
I'm asking who prints it. Like who?
The Federal Reserve does, bro.
So is the Federal Reserve a banking system?
Yes, it is. It's part of the central bank, bro. It's part of the central bank. In case you don't know that shit. This is how much you don't pay attention to shit at all.
The Federal Reserve no, they're not part of it. They are the central bank in America.
When we first read this shit in the wiki thing, it even says the fucking Federal Reserve is either referred to as a central bank. Did you not remember that?
It's not a part. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You said
I didn't say nothing about part. It's the central bank.
Okay, go ahead, my brother. But
that's why it regulates branches. Like
so they print the money. So the Federal Reserve Bank. So
that's why it's so important to read shit, bro, and not the jumping conspiracy. Read shit, maybe read it twice so you get an understanding. Stop always jumping to conclusion. They trying to fuck everything over. There's a standard to the banking system. Like, come on, let's go. So it transfer balances between branches and checks clearing and collection. The national body was set up. All they talk about, Brandon, is the setup of this shit. The national body would set discount rates for the system as a whole and buy or sell securities. Shortly after returning home, Aldrich became ill and was unable to write the group's final report. So Vanderlip and Strong traveled to Washington to get the plan ready for Congress. Aldrich presented it to the National Monetary Commission in January 1911 without telling the commission members how the plan had been developed. That can add to where you conspiracy people come up with.
Okay, all right, okay, cool.
So let's continue reading. Says he said, "No, Reg, you did say it's part of it. It's part of what? CJ, what are you talking about?" Says so the final report says, along with legislative text, says went to Congress a year later with a few minor changes, including naming the new institution the National Reserve Association.
Okay, in the letter, can I ask you one question? Can I ask you one question?
Ask the questions away because you love interrupting the reading.
Okay, do you think that you can buy a senator and lobby him and you could corrupt him if you was part of a financial institution? Can you do that?
It happens all the time.
Okay,
That's
go
why
ahead.
you have
Okay, I just
go
want
to
to see me.
that's
Okay,
why you have politicians go to jail all the
I just
time,
want
brother.
to say that, but go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
They are human. But that's why you still set policy on this shit. So, have they arrested anybody out of the Federal Reserve? That's the question
They
should be
can't.
asked.
They
Okay.
can't. They don't have
Okay.
authority.
I don't
They don't have
think they separate
authority.
themselves. Man, they can arrest these niggas. Crime is crime in America. They ain't
Well,
no
you saw
fucking.
your president.
These
You saw
niggas
your
ain't.
president try to fire
What's
one
the
of them.
niggas? These niggas ain't. What's the niggas who think they above the law? Them niggas ain't them. What they call them? What's some niggas who be talking about they got their own laws? They can't be sovereign citizens. All right. So, in a letter, it says in a letter accompanying the report, the commission said it had created an institution, scientific in its method, and democratic in its control. It says, but many people, especially Democrats, rejected the version of democracy it presented. It says, which could have allowed the largest banks to exert outside influence on the central bank's leadership. With the presidential election coming up, the Democrats made repudiating the Aldrich plan a part of their platform. It says when Woodrow Wilson won the presidency and the Democrats took control of both houses, sound like Congress shit, right? It says Aldrich National Reserve Association
That was manipulated by the billionaires. They played both sides. I tell you that
appeared to be shelved. So let's continue on. So that's political shit. So, and that Woodrow Wilson, the dude who Trump kisses the ass about, right? I guess he read something on him and wanted to do tariffs. So, leaders of the Democratic Party, however, also were interested in reform, including President Wilson and the chair of the House and Senate committees on banking and currency. Carter Glass and Robert Owen, respectively, says Glass and Owen both introduced proposals to form a central banking system based on draft legislation supported by Wilson. Glass, Owens, and their staff directly consulted with Warburg, whose technical expertise was respected by Democratic and Republican politicians alike. Wilson's chief political advisor, Colonel E.M. House, met and corresponded with Warburg to discuss banking reform in general and the Glass and Owens plan in particular. So did William McAdoo, says in Henry, Morgenthau, says senior political and policy advisor to Wilson, who served in his administration. Morgenthau assured Warburg, says that he sent his copy to the January 10, 1913 memorandum to President Wilson. Says together, these ideals form the basis of the final Federal Reserve Act, which Congress passed and the president signed in December of 1913. The technical details of the final bill closely resemble those of the Aldrich Plan. The major differences were the political and decision-making structures, which was a compromise acceptable to both the progressive and populist wing of the Democratic Party. The postscript. B.C. Forbes somehow learned about Jekyll Island trip and wrote about it in 1916 in an article published Leslie Weekly, which was recapitulated a few months later in an article in the magazine Current Opinion. In 1917, Forbes again described the meeting in Men Who Are Making America, a collection of short biographies, which conspiracy theories read this shit and had a field day with it. Says Forbes again described the meeting of Men Who Are Making America, a collection of short biographies of prominent entrepreneurs, including Davison, Vanderlip, and Wahlberg.
No conspiracy there. Ha 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 ha.
Conspiracy people ran amok with it, just like Brandon in 2020.
How, bro? When he wrote it, he said the men.
People, of course, they're gonna take it and can flip it. But even with their plan from the island, didn't just push on with his plan. They waited till presidential election. The Democrats didn't like it. They wait till Wilson became president. These ain't the same Democrats of today.
That's not what happened, Red. They was
they
bought off. They played both sides. Red, you just read. Red, you don't even know the backstory behind
everything. Anytime you're gonna have a meeting in this country, and this is why I speak about you motherfuckers who don't know how to vote. You have to have an understanding that they're at this current state and where this country is going. That they're gonna always deal with the wealthy, homie.
No, yeah,
at
but
this point in time.
man,
They're going to always deal with people who are the experts in certain fields. This is financial shit. They're going to always deal with people who are financial elites.
what make them an expert?
I mean, they'll call them. I mean, they deal with the transactions. They understand this shit.
Oh, they made a system. They built it and manipulated
Bro,
it.
they just make a system, bro.
They
There's
did.
rules
They
and
did.
regulations
They
to the
did.
system.
That they made up.
They understood the limits. They understood the limits to the gold standard. You go into this system, bro. You got to have an understanding that, and you have to change this thing. So it goes back to this question I asked you: when was that Constitution was written that you were trying to talk about the Constitution regulate? What year was that Constitution written?
Bro,
it does, Brandon, because you're gonna see if you answer my question, you see exactly where I'm going because you already know it's always right with Reggie on setup.
You didn't even believe, Red. The whole thing is you don't even believe. You didn't believe till I told you that the bank print money. You were like, no, it don't. It just issue money. I said, no,
who the fuck I thought printed money then, Brandon?
You don't know.
This boy is crazy.
You don't know.
Brandon, you're fucking a nutcase, bro.
Okay, when did it
educate you?
Okay, well, who printed the money before the Federal Reserve did in 1913? Slow boy.
Who presented before? Let's go into it.
See, you don't know. That's why you don't know what the fuck. You don't understand what you read. Congress, fool.
Let's go on who printed it. But let's go into that quote. When was the Constitution written that you're talking about?
It don't matter.
No, it don't matter. This guy is crazy.
I can't believe, man, you don't understand what you're reading, and you don't even understand it. Let's go to your porn star thing.
Look, he want to move on, Brandon.
You don't understand, Brandon. You the one wasting 30 minutes. You don't.
Yes, I do.
We're gonna do more shows on this so you can understand.
Man, we definitely got to do this.
Whether you know it or not.
I think it's important that Black people, we have to learn this shit. Like, we ain't immigrants to this motherfucking country. Let's go into this about who printed money. Before 1907, various entities were involved in printing money. The primary issuers included the national government. Many countries had their own central banks or treasury departments that says that issue currency. For example, the U.S. Treasury printed banknotes. Primary bank says in some regions, especially in the United States, before the establishment of the Federal Reserve, private banks were allowed to issue their own banknotes. Colonial authorities. In colonies, local governments, so that's going way, way back. Local governments.
But you see that? Yeah, it wasn't centralized.
So it ain't just Congress. So that's why we got to read this shit and not just throw shit out to people.
But what I'm telling you is for our government, the national government, that's if you go to pull up the Constitution on who printed the money. You can just Google it. It'll tell you what the founding fathers meant for it to be. They said that Congress, they should be in control of printing money.
But when you look at the changes in the revolutionizing monetary systems, when that's why
what happened with a group of people? What I'm telling you, a group of people took over the monetary system. They bought off all the politicians, and then they put the banking system. They centralized it, and they put it in a group of they private sales. That's what
absolutely fucking wrong.
And
so this is what's important. Me ask you the question about when was this Constitution written that you're talking about in the 17 somethings, right? Right?
I don't understand what they gotta do with it. I really don't understand why
it has everything to do with it because you go through changes. So everything with banking is based on the operations of an economy. There's a slave economy in this country based on agriculture and all this other outdated, slow ass shit. Then you move into where you're dealing with a revolutionary change into where you're not dealing in a slave system. You're dealing with more of an industrial complex within this nation, more mass production as you move into the fucking 20th century. And therefore it changes monetary system where they're talking about how the expansion of the economies ain't growing under a gold standard. You're now dealing with, you're doing more foreign trading. America and fucking Britain let their fucking bygones be bygones. We're expanding and controlling other places along with you're like, come on, bro. You niggas gotta wake
I
up,
don't
man.
know what all that didn't mean nothing. Once
Re-listen
again,
to it. Like I said,
what
when we
I
talk shit, we
said
go over
was
my head.
this is my
All right,
thing.
wait, let me say, you asked me the topic, Constitution.
The banking system was taken over in 1913. It was took out of the hands of the government and it was privatized. And also they took over the printing and the issuing of money. That's what I said, and that's what I'm gonna stick with. It was not intended to be that way. It was intended for the government itself, Congress or whatever they said, to print and issue the money. It was not meant.
Times change, bro. You're not.
No,
in the
they
same
just took over the government.
bro.
No, they paid off the politicians
No,
to took over the government. That's exactly what they did. That's why they had a secret. That's why they had a secret to me. Thank you. Checkmate. I've been saying this shit the whole goddamn night.
It's not a checkmate, bro. This is written when?
I don't know.
What you mean you don't know?
I don't know when them white people wrote that.
So Article 1 to Section 8. Let's go into when Article 1 to Section 8
I'm just telling you what they intended. I'm just telling you what they intended.
Yeah, and it became outdated.
I don't know.
They can't just illegally do shit for violation of.
Yes, they can. They do it all the time. They do it all the time.
So,
they do it all the time.
Let me see.
Reagan violated the Constitution when he went behind Congress' back and still did the Contra thing. So you a goddamn lie. They do it all the time. I can prove it.
That was a good one.
Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, brother. I'm fighting. I've been fighting hard all night. I'm fighting. So
because you've been losing on your own argument.
I'm trying to correlate and show you.
No, I think you went overboard with trying to make it.
I proved it.
No, you didn't, bro.
I proved that it was a secret meeting. I proved that it was a secret meeting. They themselves.
Where else they gonna have the movement? Wherever they're gonna have the meeting in the open.
Why was it secret?
There's a lot of secret meetings, bro.
No, I'm saying why was that one secret when they was getting ready to take over the monarchy? I'm saying, but why? I'm asking.
But even when they presented that dude ended up not even being presented. A totally new administration came in, and that motherfucker was the one who pushed it through. Like
they manipulated that. They manipulated. But anyway, why?
A new administration came along and was the ones who signed this shit into law. It wasn't.
That's not true, Red. They put that there. What I'm trying to tell you, they try to make it like the Democrats and the Republicans had a problem. They manipulated that. They played both sides. J.P. Morgan. I'm telling you, it's written. This is written. You just don't. What it is you just don't understand the depths of what I'm saying. You look.
I don't understand.
No, you didn't even fucking know this was in the Constitution. I've been telling you this since an hour ago.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the year this article is written, but I think this is going to be
the U.S. Constitution grants Congress the power to print money, like I said, specifically.
Yeah, and let's go into
hold on. States that Congress has the authority to coin, like I said, money regulate the value, therefore, of foreign coin and fix the standard of weights and measures. This means that only Congress can create currency,
and Congress approves the Federal Reserve.
The actual print and management of money is typically handled by the U.S. Department of Treasury and the who?
Keep reading. Federal Reserve System. So it'll say nothing about Federal Reserve being fucking illegal.
It was not. The Federal Reserve Act was created in 1913. That shit is illegal.
Does anything currently look anything like when the Constitution was first written? I fucking don't think so. Our black ass is sitting here talking about this shit. I don't think when the Constitution was written, black niggas like us talked about all this shit. Like, stop it, bro. Don't nothing.
It was
look like the Constitution was written. Like, stop it, Brandon.
It was amended. That's why they didn't amend this part of it.
Man, stop it, bro. Okay. Congress has the power. That's why Congress enacted this shit.
No, it's an act.
It wasn't no one nigga.
But it's not.
The president has to sign off things that go into law.
Rich, but it's not a constitutional amendment. This is part of the. This is a constitutional amendment.
Bro, it's the way we balance our monetary system. It's simple as that. You can't change that.
Checkmate on his ass.
Ain't no checkmate. He's just making up checkmates because he's been wrong.
You can go to the next slide. I prove my point. I prove my point. I just want to say thank y'all. I proved my point. Now Reg got it.
No, he ain't proved shit. So now it's time to move on because nigga wrong
Thank
on
you, bro.
everything. It's just wrong, and I'm glad to read Jekyll Island. So
A secret meeting.
I get a full understanding of it instead of listening to Brandon pseudo facts on this shit.
I told you everything that was there. I told you when they
Man,
passed the Federal
shit
Reserve
wasn't-
Act. I told you
shit
where they
wasn't-
met at. I
That
told you I
shit
told
wasn't
all this.
nothing as serious as you made that shit. Hold on, I'm about to pull this chick because a lot of y'all seen this porn star, bro. Let me see, because I know I seen her. Her name was what was they say her name was? Damn, what's this bitch name? Her porn star name was
I don't know that bitch. I don't know the bitches like
no,
that.
she looked fucked up. Like she looked fucked up. You know who Pinky and all them is? You
Yeah, I
definitely
know
who
her. I know her.
She was around like with Pinky and them. Her name was. Damn, did somebody write her name in this chat? Hold on, I'm about to find it. Hold on. She was fine too. She looked fucked up right here. Hold on.
I get Deuce said, "Fuck it tonight, huh?"
Yeah, he probably got to get up in the morning or something. But Deuce always fall off when we do this shit at a certain point.
Oh yeah, he do.
Let me see. Porn star.
Unless we playing music, he'll listen to that shit all night.
Yeah. Who beheaded? Because this bitch filed, and his son filed too. Because he start fucking with her. He married her and all that shit. Her name was Devin Daniels, and she went by another name that was more familiar.
I don't know her, Reg.
Now watch, I'm gonna show her. Because she had another name. It was another name she went by too. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna put her on the screen real quick. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't pull up no new photos of it. Devin. Hold on. And what was this broad name on there? She had another name. Hold on, somebody jumped in. Oh, there go Deuce right there.
Deuce, what up, though? Hey, Deuce, you see me fighting your cousin about the Federal Reserve, bro? Was I not comprehending, or was he tripping? Be honest.
Man, you guys are saying two different things. Man, I heard y'all was out of the loud background, so I don't really have much to add to that. But you guys are just reading it from two different things, two different points of view. You guys getting caught up in semantics. That's all that was.
No, Brandon was just wrong.
I take that. I even take that. You might be right.
He just added semantics to what he read.
I just think I wasn't explaining it right. He would, Red like to make up straw man arguments, but the basis of what I was saying is that it is privately held, and it is that the government Congress do not print the money like they want, or not regulate print the money like they once did. That was the point. And I told him about a secret meeting on Jekyll Island, and it happened. That's
yeah, Reds go with them because they said it's okay. It's okay.
Right. Yeah,
but
right.
Niggas
take over the banking system and did it, and he was like, oh, that's fine. Okay, Red, I'm tripping. Okay, Red, I'm tripping. No, they were trying to help. Yeah, sure they were.
So create the solution or the system that you want to create. How does it look?
I think that we all should have our own fiat economy. So if I'm living over here in Watts and I want to trade some pebbles or something for a car, I should be able to do that without any kind of tax evasion or any other made up fucking penalties they come up with for us, but not for them.
Facts.
Because that's what fiat means. Fiat means an agreement.
Fiat means
agreement between two people.
Fiat don't mean that. Fiat mean backed by nothing. Mean nothing. It mean that's what fiat means.
Man,
what's the agreement? Right. What's the agreement? Yeah, the agreement is I agree that this costs this much.
You can make that agreement.
You let the market set.
That's what white people made you believe. White people,
bro. That's the way this works. They ain't got nothing to do with white.
The way they system
work for white folks. You buy their products. You buy whatever they mind.
See how he be missing what you saying. I will agree, Reg. You keep bringing back their system of government. He just explained to you the system of financial banking that he will participate in.
Her name was Nikki Fair.
That's what you keep missing. You ask him, well, how would you do it, Deuce? And he said, well, I would do it fiat, which means I want to be able to trade with what I think is currency and let people barter in between themselves. There's really barter. So if I want to give you a goat, whatever you think this goat worth, you give me, if you give me that motherfucking cow, or you give me we can switch cars. I want this car. Okay, you can have this car. Well, give me that car, like that. Or I want to live in this house. Okay, let's switch houses. That kind of shit. That's what he means by that. Okay, let's do this.
Agreement.
Right. That's what he means. Not the money where they taxing you for everything, where every time if you move more than $10,000, they can see it. But what it is they regulate what currency and put the value on it. That's why you keep talking about the market that they set. You act like it's just a free flowing market.
This is the way the markets work, dude.
Which is all virtual, and not
that's
real.
What I keep trying to tell him, dude. That's what I keep trying to tell him. It's not real.
It's not real, but people make
because
money.
Yeah, not real money. Shit, they tell you that you got this much, but then when you want to draw that shit out, well, it's worth this and this annuity and all this shit. So all that shit is just fucking fake.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to find photos where she ain't naked. Hold on. I'm trying to. Damn, what is bitch? Hold on. I'm trying to find. Her name was Nikki Fairchild.
She black?
Yeah, she's a little light-skinned broad.
Oh.
Man, I'm trying to show where she ain't naked. They showing her being fucked. She was bad. She used to look almost like damn, what's that bad little light skin bitch? She was in videos with Pac in them before.
Heather Hunter. Okay.
She almost looked like a Heather Hunter type chick.
I know one Heather Hunter I don't want to see anymore is fucking Nancy Pelosi. I'm so glad she's retiring. I wish they fucking impeach her ass, man. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Right, so dude,
the original Heather Hunter.
Name what you don't like about Nancy Pelosi, bro.
I don't like her fucking anti-California policies. I don't like her immigration shit. I don't like her insider trading shit. I don't like her punk-ass gay husband. I don't like none of that shit, bro. I don't like how she's in the deep state and she's fucking entrenched in fucking dirty politics. You know, Nancy Pelosi's running around with the Kennedys. They have actual pictures of her.
Cook, dudes, I didn't know that. But Cook.
She ran with the who?
The Kennedys.
Okay, so a lot of people ran with them problems.
Hey, you know what they was into. Debauchery. They probably had some Epstein Island shit going on with her. Her and fucking Pocahontas. Fucking what's her name? $5 Indian.
Elizabeth Warren.
Yeah, Elizabeth Warren. Yeah, fucking Pocahontas and shit. Both they asses running around with the damn Kennedys and shit. And you know, it was a bitch around them. They was getting fucked, no matter what age they were.
Hold on, I'm gonna see how I can pull this one up without it showing anything. Damn, let me see.
So
that's her.
Yeah,
that's her there.
She makes Nancy Pelosi makes $100,000 a year. Doing what? Eating ice cream? Get the fuck out of here, man.
I'm pretty sure the only one making $100,000 a year.
No, cook that broad. I'm enjoying this. Cook, bro. Don't fuck with Reggie talking about.
No, bro, I just want to bring up. I'm so glad she's done. I hope we can move better. I hope we get some more homegrown talent and stuff to rise up out of this shit.
Yeah, that's her here. This is what I'm gonna tell the story on.
Go ahead, Buster, bro. No, Buster, I'm not gonna bellyache about Nancy Pelosi. Just good riddance. Don't let the doorknob hit you on the way out.
He don't even know I hate this one. This nigga is such
he
a.
Just told
I just named 5 fucking reasons.
Told you, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you, Reg?
Man, y'all niggas is ignorant. I would never listen to these ignorant ass motherfuckers.
But you do. Every other day.
I hear y'all and I laugh at some of that shit because you niggas crazy.
You hear it and you see the truth. The nigga just peel back that onion and that Federal Reserve on your ass. You're like, oh man, you want to say?
He didn't prove a thing that he even argued on, and he wanted to move past some shit.
He got to the core of that apple. Should have seen him.
Negative. Look, here go. This is the bra right here, so I'm gonna get into it. She was bad too. Look what this bitch did. She called in a motherfucker. A lot of them porn bras is foul.
Well, you forget this news. You be following them on porn, on Twitter porn.
It happened out here. This is big news. Nah. The bra was going through. She had admitted guilt, and when she was going to that the shit for the sentencing, she changed her plea. She was like she innocent. She tried to act like they forced the judge. Like, all right, fuck it, you done fucked up. So now this is why her trial starting. They leak out all the shit that popped
Michael
off.
sits and listens as prosecutors tell a jury why she allegedly killed the father of her children in August 2023. Michaels, a former adult film performer whose names include Nikki Fairchild and Tracy Tavares, is accused of hitting 46-year-old Jonathan Willett with a stick and then decapitating him inside his Henderson home. Crime scene photos that now investigators obtained after her arrest showing bottles of chemicals police suspect Michaels used to then burn him.
All I can say is buckle up because you're in for a wild ride.
That wild ride, according to prosecutors, included Michaels' relationship with Jonathan Willett's son, Devier Willett.
This nigga, foul, homie.
Michaels would marry in 2021. Michaels had recently lost custody of her two children, but Jonathan Willett, the father of those children, was in the process of moving into her house for stability. Prosecutors alleging that's not what she really wanted.
This is the future that she saw, that she wanted, and the only
those
way to
that
have
nigga's
that future,
sisters, and he playing dad to him and shit.
Bro, that's too wild.
was with John.
During opening statements Wednesday, Michael's attorney, Robert Draskevich, told a different story, one where he alleges Henderson police missed other potential suspects, instead focusing all their attention on Michaels. Draskevich telling the jury that in the days before the murder, Michaels sent Devier Willett a message calling him a liar and a cheater in saying she wanted a divorce.
What happened on August 7th, 2023 is Devier was getting kicked out. He hated, was coming in, now and taking his home, taking his wife.
Now, we want to be very clear here. Devier Willett does not face any charges. He, of course, is not on trial. And prosecutors said today there was no cell phone or video surveillance connecting him to this case. He is on the witness list, so we do.
Ain't that some way out shit? She put the pussy on that
she
fool.
Was fucking with first?
The dad. That's why she got the kids.
Okay, so she was fucking with the dad, right? But okay, so
got two kids with him.
So then she started fucking. When did she start fucking with the son?
That I don't know. Probably a year ago or something, I think.
Oh, so he don't know that she peeled his daddy, or she know, or he know.
He had to know because those his sisters. Them little kids you seen next to him blurred out. Those his sisters.
So he married the bitch that killed his daddy.
Yeah, that's his dad's wife.
Bro, that's too wild. Bro, that
shit happened more than you know. I don't know about the killing part, but stepmom shit, that shit happened way more than you know.
Yep, and that's why they be doing that shit on that porn shit. They have like certain shit.
They do. They finna get man, that bitch dumb though. She finna go to jail. She fucked up.
Man, cause you fucked.
She might not. She a woman.
No, she got too close. She got too close to. They were finna sentence her, and during sentencing, the judge they don't let you go back during sentencing. They usually don't.
Yeah, the judge
bitch,
mad.
We done got her. Bitch, we done got her now. Bitch, I'm finna sentence you, but he probably like, all right, fuck it. Like Red said, all right, fuck it, let's go. Man, they finna get this bitch 99 years.
Yep, because they had to, because the judge, like, he would have sentenced, she'd have appealed up to a higher court and ran all that shit. So she really fucked herself. They fuck around, get a death penalty. They come out with how vicious she is with that shit.
That little ass girl, what was the nigga drunk or something?
She probably beat him with a hard stick or some shit.
Probably come like if your girl come up behind you and knock you upside the head with something. bro. She can hurt you.
Yeah, man, you ain't.
I got a sixth sense about shit like that.
Yeah,
some niggas don't.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, shit, that girl.
Your antennas always gotta be up.
That's like the
bitch catch me sleep.
Bro,
that's like the one. And they got two crazy cases where broad and got this stupid nigga to they playing some old sex role play shit. She got this nigga to go into a suitcase and
Yeah,
lock
I saw.
Yeah, he died. There was another bitch that cut the nigga head off, left it in a bucket. That nigga mama come down there and find her son head in the bucket. She like they doing some sex shit, and the bitch, he let the bitch choke him. That bitch strangled that nigga to death and went in there, got a knife, cut his shit off, and left.
They were saying that shit happened with Chris Benoit.
Well, what happened to the wrestler fool, right?
Yeah, when the nigga say he choked out his bitch, then he went and killed his son and himself. They were saying that this conspiracy is not proven and something, but that's one of the rumors going on. That they was just some sex shit and went too far, he killed the bitch, and then he did the rest of that shit.
Yeah, he shouldn't kill his kid.
Yeah,
that's just like that one actor fool who used to do that karate movies. That nigga was found in that closet and shit, hanging in that motherfucker doing some old freaky shit.
Yeah, I ended up that shit. That shit breaded into all the exploration and
bro,
all that shit.
On me.
I'm cool with all that shit.
I remember bitches had the handcuffs talking me. I wouldn't dare trust that bitch.
Hell no.
No, you handcuffed them, fool.
No, it used to be bitches want to handcuff you.
Nah, bro, you can't even hold me.
I've been in proposition with that shit plenty of times.
You look like the type of dude. Hey, dude, you look like the type of dude they want to handcuff. That's why they keep coming to you with that shit. Let me tie you up. Let me tie you up.
Yeah.
Let me tie you
bitches
up.
don't try to be with that freak because there be niggas out here probably letting them do that shit.
Of course,
they do.
Bro. Of course it is. Why wouldn't they?
Like you see bitches with the handcuffs on their bed, be like, "Oh yeah, I'm about to fuck." She freaky, yeah. You gonna see me go up in some way out shit.
Halle Berry, handcuff Red ass to the bed. He'll be smiling. Yeah, do
Man.
me.
Hell no. I wouldn't dare let no bitch handcuff me.
It's a guard out there that can do it. You get you brought you to the bed.
Oh man, motherfucking no.
Hell no. Man, I know bitches are set niggas up. I'll be a fucking fool to do some shit like that.
Brennan do that shit on the first night.
Yeah.
All right, girl, go ahead.
I'm gonna marry you anyway tomorrow morning.
Brennan probably get naked the first time he fucking with a bitch. Like asshole naked. I'm cool.
Hey, we already know what y'all West Coast represent. Y'all be pulling the whack 100s. We see what y'all do. Shit.
Paru. Nigga, you don't get asshole naked fucking with some thought bitch.
Man, don't no man lay on his stomach like that, bro. Like that's number one.
Talking on the phone. This nigga crazy.
I can't even remember the last time I laid on my stomach like that, bro. When last time you laid like that? Last time I was sick or something, bro. Man, don't no man lay.
I don't talk to niggas. I don't talk to motherfuckers taking the shit. I don't talk to those niggas motherfuckers asshole naked.
Bro, laying on his stomach. But laying on his stomach, bro. That's the shit that got me. I'm like, yo, man. It's like, bro, what is you on, bro? How you feel comfortable laying on your stomach, asshole naked with your ass in front of a bro?
In defense, the nigga said he's finna get a massage, so whatever on that. But
I ain't getting butt ass naked for no massage neither.
No, your girl massage is different, Reg. I mean, it ain't.
Yeah, that's one thing.
Must not been his girl to do some foul shit of whatever the fuck y'all talking about.
The bitch wasn't his girl though. That's the thing about it. The bitch you fucking with, nigga. You finna get naked and all this shit with the bitch that you set up, nigga. You sitting up here, nigga, asshole naked, yelling on the phone. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, who raised him? Somebody. Hey, he raised on that West Coast. You know, that's all he.
Well, raised in the penitentiary.
That's
where he was raised.
That's where you raised.
That nigga was really raised in the pen. That nigga she was in the pen from like 13 to like 30 almost.
I believe that shit with the way that nigga
Oh,
act.
he
That
would.
nigga ignorant as
Man, he got locked up. He got locked up. I watched Deuce Sims. He
I
got
can
locked
believe
up
that
when he
nigga.
was 17 for shooting the dude with a BB gun.
No, he was like 13, bro. Cause he's in YA and shit.
Then he got out, violated. Then another year when he was grown, and then that was it. But the total he
That nigga walks in your heart.
He acts like a
listen
penitentiary
to me.
ass.
The total he done in prison his whole life is 6 years. The total. That's it.
I don't think so.
I'm telling you, Deuce Sims, dude. I'm telling you, I watch. I wouldn't lie to you. You know, I wouldn't come up here. I'm a West Coast. I'm a historian from the West Coast.
That nigga, he was in the pen for a long time.
He was when he was like from like 15 or some shit to like 19 or something.
Yeah, he was in YA. He was in YA and shit. Back in those days, they thought you had some YA for nothing. My auntie went to YA for a damn chain snatching. Did 5 years, did 36 months and then 8 years on my mama.
Damn.
For real, 36.
How long did she get?
Mary did 8 years of YA.
Damn. And that shit tough in there.
Hell yeah, YA, man.
YA the one giving out that $1 billion lawsuit, ain't it?
Yep. I said they had all the juvenile halls and some lawsuit shit. I'm like, shit, let me see what's up. And I looked at that shit. I looked at that shit talking about the sexual assault shit. I'm like, well, that didn't happen to me.
Oh, it's only that, or is it from them guards whooping people ass?
Nah, it just ain't enough money for it. If it was enough money, you would say it happened.
No, I
it's like $4 billion in that shit.
Yeah, it's a gang of money. Like the guards, that juvenile hall shit work, man.
I ain't gonna lie. For $3 million, it happened to me. One of them female guys got me. One of them female guards got me, bro. For $3 million, yeah, they got me.
The homie got a crack it with his guard one time. He was 16. That bitch lost his job. he was fucking with that bitch and everything.
I'm trying to tell you, that's how you get the money. You thinking the other way, bro. You ain't gotta even just pick a female. Don't pick no male guard, bro.
It's certain shit I ain't about to admit to for no fucking money. That's just like niggas.
Yes, you will, Red. You go to Hollywood party.
Like the VA shit, they be talking about PTSD. I would never say I'm PTSD if I ain't got that shit.
Why not?
Because I ain't gonna do certain shit for money.
But you do got PTSD, bro.
I'm gonna tell you do got PTSD.
Like you can't even comprehend.
Man, explain how y'all think I got that shit.
You got PTSD, bro.
How you talk?
It's not just one. It's not just one thing, bro. It's a bunch of shit.
Right. Look how you act, bro. When you saw your neighbor get killed, that fucked your whole mind. Or you have PTSD. You have post-traumatic stress from that. Now, the carries over now.
I definitely had that shit back then.
You have it now.
How? I don't walk around paranoid and shit.
Because yes, you do. And
so
not only that,
paranoid like a motherfucker.
I'll be on cigarettes and all type of shit.
No, you just handle it different. No, your addictions are different shit. Like food.
That's why you eat all those Skittles.
Yeah, that's why you eat like that. That's why you fat. That's your addiction. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that shit had nothing to do with that shit.
That's why you make it fat. That's why you make a whole cheesecake and eat it by yourself, bro. Normal people don't do that.
I be sharing that shit like a motherfucker.
No, you
don't. That nigga, you don't eat that much.
When I make shit, I share that shit.
That nigga don't eat that much.
That second one though, that second one looked like it was banging though.
I'm an expert. I'm gonna start selling them motherfuckers.
No, you not. You not, bro. Just because you made 2 times don't make you no expert, bro. You not. I got
it from somebody who is expert. I follow every.
I would give you your props, bro. I saw that cream and I almost felt was falling apart when you were trying to bite it that motherfucker. I think, goddamn. It's supposed to be a little sturdy in that, but it's cool though. It looked good though.
My shit was A1, homie.
You made them what you call that crust from scratch?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got it. You got it. I ain't gonna take
no. That shit is easy, bro. That shit ain't hard. I ain't even about to.
You know, most people buy that shit because they lazy.
No, I mean, because it ain't hard to make though. It's just grand character.
Yeah.
Butter. That shit ain't hard.
I'm not a baker. I'm too impatient to bake.
Me too.
Nigga bake.
Nah, no, you may
Go
think you
ahead.
are, but nah, you won't.
Hey, I just got one more question. When you baking, do you have like a little oven, like a little apron on?
Hell
This
no.
nigga stupid. Oh,
Nigga,
there
I
you
don't carry a thermometer
I'm
like you do
just
barbecue and shit.
saying.
No thermometer on the nigga.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
Man, I don't do all that TV shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it. Y'all ain't never been to no. I've been thinking about this. I'm gonna throw an X-rated barbecue, and I'm gonna have on the mother.
Man,
I'm gonna have on the what you
With
call it.
fat bitch.
Yeah,
Fat
it
country
don't
bitch.
matter. Don't matter.
we gonna start calling this nigga Brandon.
Hey, check it out though. Hey, one thing about it. Hey, one thing about it, Red. It get late enough. It get late enough. They start looking good to you, bro. I promise. You say you won't go, you'll go. I promise you'll go.
B-Dub Steel.
Bros, I'll smash.
I know you will, bro. You just wait till later on. You know, that's how you do that.
You niggas crazy caught up on skinny and all that shit. That's how those niggas don't be fucking bitches. Every
Yeah.
skinny ain't the baddest bitch. It's thick bitches that's cold.
Says the broad who says the dude who's so superficial. Every broad picture he see, they look the same. Skinny, pretty in the face, and light skin. Get your ass out of here.
Man, I fuck with dark skinned chicks, caramel chicks.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you
And I
don't.
have
No, you
had
don't.
all
See, them niggas in the South,
black bitch.
see, the big girls out here are different than big girls out there. Them big girls are like 6'5", nigga, like 320. Out there, you rarely see a bitch like that out here in Cali. Bitch probably a Samoan or something. We get the short, fat butterball bitches and shit, and fat white bitches. But them bitches out there in Texas and shit, boy, I've seen them Tejanas. I've seen them other big Daikishas too. Them bitches be big as shit out there.
Telling you.
So
They
I
had
just
to be.
think
They had to
that
be.
is that thing is too big.
What's too big? Lizzo?
Like Precious. I ain't fuck with no. No. Lizzo ain't all that big.
Yeah, she was.
I see. No, she was, even when she was like big, she wasn't all that big. She wasn't like Precious Monique big.
Play the Lakers video.
No, Lizzo weight look better than it does when she losing all this fucking weight.
Yeah, bro. Lizzo wasn't all that
They
big.
lost on certain people. They losing too much. They actually fuck themselves up.
For real.
Because they
I don't know.
That's because they not losing it natural, bro. When you lose weight naturally, your body don't look like that.
Yeah, pull up that Ozempic video. Them niggas they was there with Trump. That nigga like, yeah, you do it. 3 seconds later, nigga tipped over. That nigga's crazy.
That fuck deuce up.
You taught that nigga Trump when he just stood there and stood like he's some general shit. Like fuck that nigga.
No. Well, I don't want to look at that Trump. I'll look at the RFK. My nigga got little. I was like, this nigga crazy.
Ain't he had like the health department or something? What did he have? The FDA or some shit?
Well, my nigga tipped out. He was like, this, I ain't fucking with none of this shit. Y'all niggas would try to shoot me or something in this bitch. I've seen this play before. Them niggas run the virtue nigga, get that nigga. But they got little. As soon as that shit happened, I'll hit the door. Like, Bill.
Them niggas foul as fuck, homie. I didn't even see RFK. Let me see. I seen that nigga Dr. Oz and shit.
Yeah, nigga pushing these super drugs. I'm hearing this shit. Ozempic shit is made out of some motherfucker like some poison fish and type.
Oh, there go RFK right there. Oh, let me see.
Great, thank you.
Yeah, my dip out.
It's truly an honor to be here today for this historic step forward.
Color. He light than a motherfucker.
Class of medications that can fundamentally change the arc of chronic disease in our country. Of course, the incretin or GLP-1 agonist that we've been speaking.
Look at this nigga Trump in his chair, man. This nigga just he shook Knight.
An agonist that we've been speaking. Eli Lilly has been investing in America. We've been in
for how many years?
150.
Advancing science and creating high-value jobs. But today we
creating science, creating jobs.
Gordon, you okay?
I'm fine. Stop. Dang.
Thank you very much.
Oh, let me find another angle. See this nigga run out of there. Yeah, them niggas don't give a fuck about niggas.
Another one bite the dust. Take the neck nigga sit in the chair.
Oh yeah, here this whole ass nigga go. Here go a better angle. Let me see. This nigga foul as fuck.
That shit was a ruse. Did you see that shit before? You know about all that assassination shit. You like, we get the fuck up out of here.
They did my daddy like that. He's scary. That nigga's scary as fuck.
Today,
He thought he got popped.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Somebody said it's a heart attack.
He got popped. He did. He got popped, bro. He thought he got popped.
Look how fast his neck moves. Look how fast his shit moves.
Well,
this nigga Trump trying to set me up.
You know what nigga did that? I told you to explain the motherfucker.
Yeah, that shit was. Hey, you see that?
Yeah, I ain't seen that.
So like, what nigga out of here? That's why everybody's asking about like why he leave so quick. And like, he's supposed to be the only doctor up there. Shit, nigga rolled out of there.
He especially the way he fell. Shit, that's like assassination attempt. He like, oh hell no. I like that. That's how you supposed to move. That's how you supposed to move. You know, he said they got my daddy and my uncle. Nah, I'm out.
Hit that nigga with the heart attack gun, nigga.
Straight heart attack gun. Hey, Reg, now you know we proved the heart attack gun was real. I know you argued me and Deuce down about that.
It was an experimental gun. Never heard about it being used.
They said they used it. What the fuck is wrong with him, bro? Is he stupid? They said they used it in the
I don't remember that. I don't remember that.
Yeah, they said, have you used it? Yes.
They used that shit on that Russell Poole nigga. That nigga that was doing interviews about Tupac and Biggie. That police that died.
Huh?
Yeah, that nigga went there trying to get shit out of jail. Nigga hit that nigga with the heart attack gun. He died right there trying to make his case. Like, these niggas move. Yeah, these niggas move. Russell Poole, they made a movie about that nigga. He was the only nigga like pushing the police angle and shit about that Tupac and Biggie shit. He get a meeting with this.
So before Keepy D, that angle was wrong than the motherfucker, I bet.
Yeah, that's how I said the police killed that nigga Tupac and Suge had the police kill Biggie. All this shit. Talking about Reggie trying to take over the shit. He believed all that shit.
I do think Suge had Big knocked off though. I think Suge.
Yeah, it's irrefutable evidence. They had that nigga.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah, they had the girl.
I don't know if Reg believe that, but I really believe that Suge orchestrated Big. I believe that. I believe Suge.
No, I'm just open ears to it. I don't be knowing what is what. I hate to think that niggas that closely associated in that industry would do that shit.
No, they believe that Puffy sent them niggas.
They did.
Whatever.
They did.
They believe that shit.
And the crazy part, it directly did come from Puffy because they got the pistol from Zip. They got the heat.
I don't believe that part.
I don't
believe that part. Because for all that shit to happen, they would have to put Orlando in the casino to get jumped.
Yeah, and why you don't get a gun from a New York nigga? These
here's the thing. They fuck with him. That's what they used to get their dope from. Red, you don't understand.
Dope, bro. They in the game.
Red,
like,
listen to me, Red.
So you gotta listen to your
I'm gonna tell you the scenario.
I'm gonna give you New York ass nigga.
I'm gonna explain it. I'm gonna give you the scenario. This how it go. We all out in Vegas for the fight. That's where all the hustlers, everybody, that's the thing. Like tomorrow, I'm supposed to go to the fight tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna go, but check it out though. When you see your people down there, they run, they bump in the Zip. damn, what happened? Man, we just got into it with Pop. What? Y'all got into it with that bitch ass dude? Yeah, man, look, we ain't got no heat. We just came down here to watch the fight.
Man,
what?
See, that's wrong though.
I'm just saying, no. I'm saying this is a scenario. What? I
real
got you.
ass niggas from around the corner from Vegas, and they gonna get a gun from a nigga from New York who probably flew there. Like, stop it.
I'm just telling you, that's a scenario.
Nah. And it wasn't just them out there. Them niggas out there like 10, 15 deep.
I believe that.
It wasn't just those 4 niggas or just Lane and Keefy D and a couple of niggas. Them niggas like they had like 2, 3 carloads.
He said Big Meech was with him.
Yeah.
Who?
Keefy D.
He said that
no,
shit.
he didn't, bro. In the car.
In his book.
He didn't say Keefy. I mean, he didn't say he was in a car with him though, did he?
No, he said he was in his entourage.
Oh, I don't believe that. I don't believe Big Meech was with him. I don't believe that. Not in 1996. I don't believe that. I don't even think they was on the West Coast then. I think they was still in Detroit. I don't even think BMF had made it then over there. Not in 1996. I don't believe that.
When they had to get the billboards, like 2000?
But that was like 2000 and what? Yeah, 2001, 2002, some shit like that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's big time.
Yeah, like nah, but I ain't gonna lie. For some reason, y'all think I'm lying. Fight should draw drug dealers, bro. Like big kingpin motherfuckers. For some reason,
everybody knows that's where the ballers go.
I don't know why.
That was a big thing. The shit just really died after Mayweather and shit giving niggas a bunch of money. That shit just died. Everybody go to Vegas. You go to Vegas for the fight, any fight.
And you go to Vegas
to be out there.
Yep. And everybody out there, and then you go bump into motherfuckers. That's where you go see who is who at. That's where you really start bumping into motherfuckers across the country with money. Who is that? Who is that? Because everybody gonna be one thing about it. You don't come to Vegas to be shy. Everybody got on all their jewels in Vegas.
Oh yeah, Vegas. Yeah, you see where it's at out there in Vegas.
Yeah, you go see where it's at. Especially in the casinos. Shit, you go see who is who and what is what. Only thing I do is stand back and watch. I guess Red decided this how the show should be anyway, without him distracting us, bro. Trying to school him. No, missing. He probably finishing up the Reggie ribs.
You're making another cake.
You say making cakes up. What kind of cake she making? Strawberry? What kind of cake she making? Strawberry cake.
I was eating cereal. I'll be making shit like that.
What's your next cake you gonna make?
Red velvet.
I want one of them. Hey, you gonna make a red velvet cake?
No, I don't like that shit. I only like cheesecake. I don't like cake like that. I fuck with lemon cake. I like that lemon cake shit.
I know I ain't a bake. Yeah, lemon cake or something with that the little cinnamon crust on the top. They sell it smooth final or whatever. Yeah, I fuck with that. But I'm not really a cake eater either. I fuck with some peach cobbler though.
Bean cake. I
don't like
bean
like that.
Cake. No bean cake. That shit made it like the real beans.
I like bean cake. I like
beans.
It's made out of navy bean. I like bean cakes and bean pies.
Boy, they done turned you out with that shit.
Boy, you ever had a bean cake, you'll lose your mind. Tastes better than carrot cake. Tastes just like carrot cake.
I had a bean pie. I mean, they cool, but that shit ain't no mind-blowing shit.
It depends on where you had it from.
Yeah, you put the whipped cream on that
LA got some of the best bean pies.
They gonna tell you can't put whipped cream because it got pork in it or some shit.
I don't put nothing on mine. Some people like vanilla ice cream. You know, like
I was about to say that shit too with ice cream on that motherfucker.
Fuck a whole bean pie up back in the day with just him and vanilla ice cream. I should tell that story. I hope you're not listening. I'm fine, bro. I'm sorry.
Hey, no, I used to fuck with that 7-Up cake. Now, is that what that shit called? They like the regular pound.
Yeah.
I used to like that shit. But I ain't big on cakes like that.
Nah, me neither. Not that I done got older. I don't. I used to
I
like
like
I used to like carrot cakes. I don't really eat carrot cake too much no more.
Yeah,
I never like no fucking carrot cake.
Yeah, you
Hell
probably
no.
don't like the texture. Yeah, I like the carrot cake. I like the texture of it.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. What the cake you said, the real velvet? I don't like that shit neither.
I eat that.
I fuck with like apple. I like apple pie.
I don't like apple
It's
pie.
so based on the crust.
I don't like the texture.
The only like the crust. The crust got to be real like crunch.
Yeah.
You gotta have that real like crispy brown.
I don't
shit
like the
too.
texture of that shit. That's why I don't really like. I don't like peach cobbler like that. Like I don't like I like the filling, but I don't like too much of the peach itself. I won't. You know what I'm saying? The crust.
Yeah, I don't like.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like all that syrup. I don't like too much syrup in it, but the crust got to be hard. Yeah, I fuck with them pies. And shit.
Yeah.
Like cherry pies and shit like that. I don't eat none of that. Lemon pies, I can't eat that.
Nah.
I can't eat that. I don't like the texture.
Yeah, that shit disgusting.
I don't like the texture, like blueberry pies and that kind of shit. I don't like the texture of that shit. I can't even eat an apple pie like that.
Yeah, I can eat it with as long as that crust good. Even I like that what's that shit used to be good? The banana pudding, but I don't like bananas.
See, I don't like bananas like that. I can't. That's why I don't like banana pudding. I don't like bananas like that. Like I can eat the pudding part, but I don't like bananas like that, bro.
Yeah, I take the bananas out when they leave the banana like sliced, but I'll take that shit out.
I don't like bananas, bro.
That's my grandma like fries and that shit. Like you don't want this? Like yeah, grandma, give you fuck with no banana pudding like that. But it should be good, but you don't want to turn it down. Like I don't want the.
You know, some black people chop the bananas up real small. Some of them leave the circle. You know, I don't like that shit, bro. Like,
yeah, as long as I can see the banana and take it out, I'm cool with it. But if I know they blend it, I won't fuck with it. They'll be liking the little cookies in that shit.
Yeah, I can't. It's just texture, man. I don't know. And I done got old. I don't know what it is, man.
So you don't fuck with
hell
no.
Like,
that's a
hell the fuck no.
Like
but people eat fried okra, so they fry it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even fuck with that shit.
Okra
that
too
shit
slimy. Okra too slimy. I don't like squash either. Squash is horrible. I don't like squash.
That's probably like, who the fuck discovered to eat that shit? And like, what the fuck? Do that shit even like mushrooms? I don't even like mushrooms. I think that shit is disgusting as fuck.
Mushroom slam on a pizza, homie.
Nah,
you
I don't
fuck with
fuck
that
but
shit?
I will, but I don't. Like portobello, it got to be here every now and then, but not really.
Fuck with mushrooms, a green onions, chicken on a ranch pizza. Oh, homie. When I used to work at Round Table, I always make nigga motherfucking chicken mushroom pizza.
With mushroom, how the fuck you? I be tripping off how niggas like mushrooms. I do not get that.
Especially when you saute them.
You gotta saute them. You gotta saute them. They hard, like a carrot.
And it give out a flavor. Man, that shit.
It's so hard. You gotta like the taste, bro. Like if you don't like the taste, I like portobello. Like them the only ones I had.
Big ass one, right?
Yeah, they taste a certain. They got like they like put them on like beef and shit. They like kind of enhance the beef.
Yeah, a hamburger, steak or something. Yeah,
it got to be like that.
Man, maybe I have to try that shit again. But I think when I tried a mushroom as a kid and they was like squishy and slimy, I could not fuck with that shit for life. That shit so goddamn
bro,
nasty.
I don't even like grapes like I used to, bro. I don't like grapes like that.
Man, it's crazy. I thought I was only
love grapes, bro. I don't know what happened, but I cannot fuck with a grape no more. I used to love grapes growing up. I don't like grapes, bro. I don't. It's the texture, bro. I don't know what it is. I don't know if they grow them different. I don't like this shit, bro.
Yeah, they be too squishy, man.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
You gotta find the firm ones, man. Them purple grapes or whatever color they are, red, whatever. I fuck with them red grapes.
But they gotta be firm, bro, and I can't find firm.
They go soft. They go soft as soon as you bring them home.
Yeah, they gotta be firm all the way through. Like I remember eating hard, damn near hard grapes. Like that's how I like my grapes hard. I don't like no soft ass piles, nothing squishy in my mouth. I don't like that shit.
Give me an orange or a green apple.
Yeah,
with that.
And I gotta cut my apples up. My teeth ain't what they used to be.
Oh yeah, cut them out in slices, huh?
And shit, with what's that shit? Watermelon like that. I be hating when
I used to love watermelon. I love watermelon though. Like,
I never liked the taste of watermelon.
I like
shit
watermelon.
when that shit gets soft and squishy.
Oh, that shit horrible. That shit is horrible. That's why I don't like watermelon shakes and shit and how they be making them smoothies. I don't like that shit.
Yeah,
I don't know how to make
they use it
unless I don't know how to make
shit. I can't stand it though. Somebody using a ripe ass fruit I won't eat all squishy and shit.
I don't like no squishy ass fruit, bro. Like shit, I wish I could grow my own pineapple, but it take 2 years to grow a fucking pineapple.
Oh yeah, pineapple. Oh yeah, pineapple all day. Shoot that shit.
Y'all was saying that. I didn't know them motherfuckers took that damn long.
Oh
yeah, that was. You know, it's crazy. You bring that shit up. I was laughing at that episode when that nigga tried to show his garden and shit.
It was fine for that. You're wrong, bro. You was wrong. You clipped that. You was fine.
That was y'all niggas that did.
But you ain't supposed to clip. You ain't supposed to clip shit like that. That shit be like 5 hours into the show. You ain't supposed them hidden gems, bro. People ain't supposed to see that.
That nigga never came back on this motherfucker.
Since you did that, fucked up his garden. That was his pride and joy. He was like, my little garden. This is garden. That ain't no motherfucking garden.
They got a bonsai tree.
They all was laughing like a motherfucker seeing that shit.
Oh my god!
I'm growing by this there. You ain't got enough room to grow a fucking thing. Shit, what you gonna grow? Nothing.
And that living house.
It take 2 years. It take 2 years to grow grapes. Like a year and a half to grow grapes.
I remember Dad had got a damn grapevine. That's why I think LA has sprayed some shit. I mean, that grapevine.
Trust me, they did
nothing.
It never.
Nope. We used to have a fig tree. That shit stopped producing figs. It was like they killed off all the produce. Like, used to be apples all around that motherfucker. Orange.
Man, y'all had real apple trees, like a real apple.
Real apple trees, pears, plums, oranges, lemons, everything.
We had plum trees, and we didn't have no orange tree. We had plums, and we had.
Nigga, we stayed making lemonade on everything.
LA was crazy. LA was full of fruit. They did something. The niggas sprayed something in that air. That shit don't produce nothing.
You read what year they did it? Did you find out what year they did it?
No, I can't find none of the articles. Like, they start
cutting nothing. You can't find nothing on it.
Nope. I did come across something where they talking about the fruit fly. It was a year they was trying to act like they had a fruit fly.
Oh, that's what they did.
And then you'll start seeing all the agriculture trucks coming around there. They put them traps, which they're probably releasing them bugs. And then they were spraying out there. Then they start cutting the trees. There used to be trees all lined through our neighborhood. You go through the neighborhoods, they bare. When I do the map shit, the neighborhoods didn't look like it was full of fucking trees.
Man, play a video from the 80s. I want to see.
Let me see if somebody got some shit.
I want to see. Let's see if Kel got a video of y'all banging on the trees.
Oh, let me see. I'm gonna try some South Central. I probably gotta go in the 70s and 80s, South Central.
That was for you, dudes. I know y'all be hitting up the trees. That was for you. Spray paint the bark.
Nah, niggas you carve your shit in the tree. You don't spray paint it.
Oh, okay.
But you know, those are learned activities.
Yeah, we used to have. I used to remember taking lemons and shit. I remember one year we was with remember the homie Lil John?
Yeah, down the street.
Yeah, he like 2 houses over, man. We was gathering lemons, nigga. That was the first time I ever made lemonade and shit from raw lemons and shit.
That's insane, bro. Was they real healthy lemons too? Not the little bitty
bit. Man, them motherfuckers plentiful. Like all of you need like that hang over the wall. It was somebody like in the corner house you walk by. Wait, here go a video.
Nobody say nothing. Go ahead and get them. They want you to help them get them motherfuckers off there.
The video not playing, Red. We can't see it yet.
All right, hold on. Let me pull this up. I think it's the one with this cop was out there harassing people.
They sprayed something. You know they did.
Oh, absolutely. Let me scan through this shit. I'm trying to go here in the neighborhoods.
God,
Well, that look like
God damn, that shit look run down in a motherfucker.
Oh, in the 80s, yeah, it was.
So it don't.
They still had.
So you saying it don't look like that no more over there?
No, this is Watts. Oh, I'm trying to go in the regular area. In my area, no, they cut all that shit. That? This is in Watts. Yeah, Watts didn't have all those trees.
Still look like that? Like that?
Yeah.
Damn.
Like Watts, they pulled a lot of after the Watts riots. Man, they try to starve Watts out. They did Watts like Haiti. So look, like these trees all over this motherfucker. Yeah, they're gonna watch tires. Let me see. I'll try and find regular South Central. These are the parks. The parks got trees and shit. Oh, let me find. I'm gonna find a better video.
They don't have parks like that no more.
They still got parks. Yeah, the park's still out there.
So them y'all projects. So them was the projects basically.
Yeah, that's what Watts is. Yeah, but Watts is famous for the what's that shit? The riots and shit.
It wasn't no fence. Yeah, they got fences around them projects now, right? I know they do.
Oh, they also, I think, yeah, I know.
I know goddamn well they got fences around them projects now.
No, the Nickerson's got a big ass gate around it, but I don't think the Imperial Courts do.
What state? They rules over there?
Where?
In the Imperial Court.
No, they what they called on the PJs? PJ Watts, a Crip gang.
Oh, okay. God damn, boy, you can't go nowhere. Fuck. And what if I'm from the like goddamn can I go somewhere with a hood get along where I'd be like, I'm from here? They be like, all right, you cool. We ain't got no beef with you. Do that happen?
Yeah.
Okay. God damn.
But some of that shit just based on how you carry yourself. Like,
yeah.
You know, they don't got good tour videos on here. I'm trying to find some.
They ain't got okay.
Cause they too busy wanting to look at gangs and shit.
They blowing up goddamn white folks' mind. Look at these niggers.
Yeah, that's all that shit was.
They're organized and look at them. What's a Crip? Back then, if they'd have known, remember they be pulling over, asking their gang name. I'm a little such and such. I mean, if they'd have known what they knew now, they'd have never gave them their name.
Hell no. But you know, they just want to see on TV.
Gang name. I ain't got no gang name. No, hell no. Gang name. We don't even associate like that.
Yeah, then they just be want to be intrigued and then they really pushing that shit for other young kids that want to be involved in that shit.
And let this is a good one.
Let me see. This one might be good. Where is this?
Is that still there? The MGM building?
No, that's probably one of the studios downtown. This is like Venice.
Oh, so that's what the studio. So that's what the studio lots are downtown in LA,
Wilshire, and what do you call it? Like Wilshire, West LA, and all that shit.
So they always have been there, or they moved there.
What you mean?
I'm saying that's where all the studio lots have been. Were you saying are they right next to each other or they not?
No, it's a bunch of. I don't know the history of them and shit like that. Like when they got there, I think some of them probably been there since the 30s and shit.
You ain't never been on one of them studio lots ever.
No, I never been into that Hollywood shit. I ain't never want to all that shit. Yeah, because even the year they went to Universal Studio, I think Kenneth took Tyrone and a bunch of cats. I didn't want to go.
Why you
I
didn't
never
go?
been into that stuff. I was never into that shit.
You didn't have no hoes. That's why.
No, we was young kids.
Oh, you had braces, bro. You didn't want to smile. They called you ugly. Don't reject me. Hug me. That's what you know about that, Deuce.
It sounds like something Don said,
bro.
but you know what I mean.
Bro, you already know. You see your boy. Your boy got nominated for a Grammy again for Gen X. How? I don't know. The Grammy nomination. They came out today. He about the only one that got him on the West Coast, the only one winning. But I think they're gonna get them Grammys to the Clips.
Somebody,
nah, they're gonna get them Grammys to the Clips.
Nah, you gotta get that shit.
No, they not though.
Oh, yeah, here go. I think these are the studios here. Wait, no, this don't look like that. We're Universals.
Nah, but the Grammy, they weak this year. Tyler got nominated.
Vegas. The hell is this shit?
Tyler got nominated for 2 different albums.
Oh, the creator. Man, I heard that song. What's that song? This thing got a crazy ass song. Sugar on my tongue.
That's his song.
Like,
I didn't know that was his song. That's not his song.
I didn't know that his
song, bro.
Man, that's that nigga song.
TikTok bullshit song is his song.
That's that nigga song.
Yeah.
Bro, I never knew. I just knew it was a TikTok where people did dances to it. I never heard the song. You know what I mean? Just like that Ariana Grande song where she be singing and the people be dancing in the back, twerking in the back. You know what I'm talking about?
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, the I won't be lonely. And then somebody be twerk to that
song.
You know what I'm talking about, Deuce?
Yeah, it's an old school song, the little Mexican song. She remade that song? Damn.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
That's the
I know what
song.
I know Will I Am got that Mexican song. I didn't know that was Will I Am today. He did a remix of that Maria shit.
Oh, that Carlos Santana shit.
Yeah, come on, East LA, talking about some Mexican shit. I didn't know that was Will I Am. I know that. I know you fuck with the Mexicans, but
I didn't know that shit.
He tells stories
about
how they used to. He tell one story of Drink Champs is funny as fuck. Where he was like, they was like, hey, he was like, hey, your mama came looking for you. Hey, Deborah, don't beat his ass. The Mexican talking to his mama, tell him to go home. Deborah's gonna beat your ass, man.
Yeah, Will I Am. That nigga real LA nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, he like a black kid. Oh, this is the studio over here.
Zoom
this
in.
Let
me see how big it is. Oh.
This nigga crazy, bro.
I told you, bro. I played the pause game.
Yeah, this is over here where I took my kids.
Oh, where they put you out at?
It's over here somewhere.
Tell a whole story, bro. Stop telling stories, bro. I don't like when people do that. Tell how they discriminate against you and put your black ass up out of there.
Man, they'd never do that shit. It was all respect.
You should never win.
Floyd. Floyd. Hey, Floyd never took his shit to the African American Museum. Floyd took him to the museum. Didn't you, Floyd? Has your children never been to the African American Museum, Floyd?
Absolutely. I took them to. That's how they seen all that Basquiat shit. When
Which one they went to first? Which one was first?
And they just now went to this one. They went to the Black Museum. They was young as fuck.
What made you? You talking about the one in DC? Did they go to that one?
No, we didn't make no museum.
See, but you took them to the main one in LA. Floyd.
No, they one in LA was off the top. It was dealing with the
Of course.
It was dealing with the time of the Black Panthers or some shit. Black Revolution or something.
And that's how they got you in their building. And you learn something about the Holocaust on your way to the Black Panthers.
No, I barely took them to the Jewish one.
I bet you want. Did you take him to the Muslim one after that? Since you multicultural, Reg?
What was the shit at Tariq Nasheed's spot?
Oh, he dissed Tariq Nasheed.
Huh?
In Hyde Park. It's over there on Crenshaw Hyde Park.
No, I'm basically saying I would never go to no Tariq Nasheed museum.
But you take your kids to that museum, but you want to take them to the hidden history.
That museum is more laid out with more profound history. Now, with Tariq get his shit together, then maybe we'll think about going to that.
Their history is more profound than ours.
I'm going on mute. I knew that was going. I'm going.
Yeah, this thing, he think he started drama and shit. Nigga ain't.
I
ain't doing it like
just
it's
want
more
to see y'all.
profound.
Because I know Deuce finna get it out. I know as soon as you make the wrong response, you figure cook. You say,
man, I'm not about to ever go at it.
No, I don't mean it like that. Because you say dumb shit like, because they history is more profound. What the fuck?
No. As far as the layout of that museum, like I forgot, I gotta watch the uses of words.
I keep saying that they do, because you act like white water tastes better.
Man, you ain't never heard that from me.
Even they gonna lie, the Fiji water is the shit though. That's all I drink. I'm a Fiji water drinker. Pause.
Man, you think white people walk on water? That's
they
how,
do,
how
bro. Did you see that new Asian man walking on water with them new Asian boots? Did you see that? Pull up the video of the man walking on water.
Nah.
I swear. He got some boots. I'm not lying, bro. It's a new technology. I ain't making this up. He got
ain't no nigga walking on water. Right. That nigga probably was under a crane with that commercial.
Pull it up in the background and you watch it first. And then you're gonna see what I'm telling you. You're gonna be like, damn, he ain't lying. I'm telling you, he walk on water. They like some electro like type of boots where he just step out and he start walking. No lie. Man, Ray, just because you ain't up on shit don't mean see, I'm what you call.
Right, so how much those shoes cost?
See, now you asking me the wrong question. I told you that the shoes exist. You see how he do this? He do this every time we have a discussion. First he said it ain't true. Then he want to tell you. Then he take you into a side discussion. And then when you say, I don't know how much the shoes cost. Well, see, you don't know shit. See, you don't even know what the fuck you be talking about. That's what you do. That's what you ready to do.
Man, let me find these damn boots.
Please do, bro. It's gonna blow your mind. I'm telling you, it blew my mind. All this kind of shit blow my mind. I'll be like, boy, the white man is coming along with his technology, boy.
They probably stole it from some niggas somewhere.
It looked like an Asian man was in the boots, if I remember, but I don't know. I just saw it real quick, you know, because
they got cars. They got cars that drive on water.
Saw that shit in China. Bro. I think I Show Speed was in one of them cars where he was driving in the water.
Yeah, they got all that shit, bro.
Reg he don't really believe that. Look, Reg don't believe that either.
Man, this some fucking AI shit.
Is it, bro? They fool me. You lie. Let me see if it's the thing. If it's what I saw. If this is,
it's a dude in a red shirt.
No, he got on a blue shirt. No, that's not him. Let me see. Put it. Let me see. The dude I remember got on a blue shirt. It's people around him, like business people, and they clapping their hands and shit. They like, oh, he like, this is technology. No, fuck no. No. Type in walking boots. See the dumb shit you type in, man walking on water. See what I'm saying?
Right, so what you said type in what? What's the dumb shit?
Man, walking boots. Water walking on man walking on water, walking boots or some shit like that.
Same thing I just typed there, damn fool.
Walking boots. On water.
Man, you gotta start bookmarking those videos, bro.
I'm telling you, with boots. Red, with boots, bro. Walking water boots or some shit like that. I seen the video.
What you saying about bookmarks?
He got to start saving bookmarks so you can pull it up, right?
I do, because I can, because the man, they were showing a tutorial. It was a new technology, and he was showing it off on water. Derek, okay, scroll down. Let me show you video. That's him right there. No. Right there. Scroll down. That ain't the video I saw, but it's one of these videos. Yeah, click on one of the videos. You're gonna see some boots and they go walking on water. That ain't what I saw. That's not what I saw. Go back out. Go back out. No, it's a man. He literally walking on a pool. It's business people there and shit. Scroll down. He got on a blue shirt. Is that it, Rose? Whoa. Go
This in China.
No, not that. One more. Go up. One more video. I'm gonna find it.
He in a blue shirt.
No, go up. Nah, they in like a private. He walking in like a pool, like a little private pool, and he literally walking on water.
Here.
That might be it. Click on. Let me see. Yeah, that's it. No, that ain't it.
Have you ever seen shoes that can walk on water?
That's not it.
Newly designed shoes.
Shit ain't fucking real. This old gullible ass nigga.
I'm finna go in the background and find it. Why?
Yeah, this why this nigga always bug about shit.
I believe they got some shit like that.
Yeah, they removed that shit because it's fake.
I ain't seen it. I believe they got it. They got all kind of shit, bro. For real.
Yeah, if you can invent it.
They do to keep a lot of this shit to themselves. Like the government and the military keep a lot of that shit to themselves. You know, they didn't put that shit off of circulation till like, 10, 20 years later.
They had a TV. They had TV where you could not TV fucking FaceTime back in the 70s, in the 50s. Where they had a little TV. This technology been here.
They just had that shit on Batman.
Oh yeah, that old ass wham bam bullshit ass Batman.
They had that nigga pull up the TV on the cell phone. The military people had all that shit. They didn't want to get their hands on the inventions first.
I don't think the technology go widespread through the military and shit like that.
Yeah, of course not. Everybody in the military don't have it, but the top officials and the generals, they all have that shit.
Yeah, I can see them.
They had the FaceTime and all that shit. You could talk through you could have video through the phone. They had the internet back in those days and shit that we didn't have. The computers they had. They got all kind of shit, bro. Now they putting glasses out. Them glasses is dangerous.
Yeah, I wouldn't fuck with none of that shit. The Oakleys,
I almost got ready to order some off of Kickstarter. It was
glasses.
Yeah, they wasn't Meta, but they wasn't by Facebook. They was Kickstarter. They was $400. They $600 now, but they was $400. They was $4. I was finna buy a pair. Them motherfuckers translate. They do anything you could think of. They do it, bro. Like somebody could be talking to you in another language, and it'll translate it to your ear, and it'll print out what they're saying.
This how pointless a lot of that shit is. You know, your phone to do the same goddamn thing.
But it's different though. But this is hidden. Like these glasses, you don't know. You can't see this information. Like this shit is not. He right. This shit dangerous. Like he right. That shit. It interpret everything in your eye right there. Like it's just start interpreting shit, bro. Like that shit dangerous, bro.
Niggas gonna be going blind in 4 years. That's gonna be the side effect of that.
Well, that's a lot of information coming at you at one time too. Like you can watch movies on that shit. You could do so much that, like, yeah, that shit there gonna be dangerous, bro.
I think it causes issues in your brain, like having something that close to you.
That much information. That much information right there. Like you could, like they had it where you could walk up to something and you could say, hey, such and such, what is this? And it'll tell you what it is. Or if you in China, you could walk up to something that's in Chinese and say, hey, what does this say? And it tell you what it say. Now you could talk to somebody and I'm like, whoa, like this shit here is amazing.
Yeah, I think from a sensory standpoint, that got to be bad for like over time for the human brain and shit.
Shit, they go.
It's an overload.
It's an over. Man, they trying to incorporate that in your brain. What you think Neuralink is?
Man. For real.
He don't believe in that either. He don't believe in Neuralink either. My bad.
Why don't believe it if I see the niggas talking about working on it? Like, what are you talking about?
Oh, you believe it because he said it?
No, I didn't. You see niggas talking about the research going into it, fool. This nigga crazy.
Yeah, now you believe in that. Now you believe in that.
No,
I've been talking about Neuralink chip.
He have. Dudes have. He have.
What?
Talking about Neuralinks and all that shit. He been talking about that for years. You always was dismissive.
No, I have.
Just like you dismissed that shot you got. Pause.
This nigga just making up nonsense because I schooled him on that damn treasury shit.
When you go back and watch that video, you gonna see how dumb you look and be like, yeah, I'm tripping.
No, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I schooled this.
Oh, what? You don't even know shit about it. I'm telling you. How you gonna school somebody telling you, oh, go look this up. Go look at the secret meeting on Jekyll Island. Why was it a secret? Because it was need to be a secret. Well, why?
The same thing, a lot of shit is secret that they don't put to the
public. But why? But Reggie,
granted, because that's what they do, bro.
What? Oh, so bankers go have secret meetings to take over the fucking government monetary
They
system.
not taking over the government because the shit they could easily not approve that shit. Like,
is he tripping? Red, they was bought and paid for. How you? When I own the senator, he gonna pass what I tell him to pass. You tripping?
I mean, you can look at it like
that's
that.
Why I asked you. Thank you. That's why I asked you, can these people be corrupted and bought and paid for? You said yes. Okay, that's what happened. You think so they just sat in the room and plotted with parts of the government to take over the banking system. Bro, that don't just happen.
Nah, it don't.
And it's
not at all.
It's not normal.
These motherfuckers. That's why I say these people are not to be trusted.
I'm telling you,
none of them.
And the system is rigged.
Except Trump.
There you go. There you go.
I like where Trump coming from because Trump coming from an outsider per se.
And you believe that shit, boy.
Crack it up. I love it.
I do. They wouldn't attack him the way they do if he was on the inside.
Man, are you facts my ass? That nigga been lobbying,
what he mean is that Trump ain't the status quo. When
Trump, what you talking about? He ain't the status quo. He's been part of the wealth class for fucking decades.
You won't let me expound. Meaning, as far as politician wise, so to them, he not part of their class of politicians. You gotta remember, politicians is a class. They damn near their own class. They lawyers and shit. So when he coming in, he coming from a business perspective, the way that he run business and the way he do business. That's what Deuce mean outsider. He don't mean outside of their class of people. He know they go to the same fucking restaurants and their children go to the same school. He ain't saying that. He meaning class when politician class, not class of lifestyle. Come on, Reg. Step your knowledge up.
Man,
I wonder who he's related to.
Involved in politics, bro.
Bro, yeah, get him buying him, telling him what he want him to do. He bought Hillary Clinton. Coming to my wedding. That's what you mean? Lobbying, getting what he want, getting permits and shit, bribing them basically. Yeah, if that's what you mean, yeah. That's what rich people do. That's how they was able to take over the fucking government, which proved my point again. That's how they were able to take over the central bank. Money, fool.
Bro,
I wonder who Trump is related to. How many presidents he's related to?
How many who?
Presidents.
He's from Germany.
Who is?
His people from Germany. And I think
Trump a foreigner. He's an immigrant.
Yeah.
Obama immigrant.
Yeah,
Obama ain't Trump either.
I just want to say I'm a Deuce fan, bro. I'm glad when he said that. I got there to fell out.
He a Trump lover, bro. He can't help
it, bro. I there to snot it out my nose when he said that.
He a Trump loving ass Negro, man. That nigga can't help.
He said, "Oh,
we got all
Obama immigrant." That bro,
yeah,
that
he can't help but to defend Trump, bro. This nigga is crazy.
Barry Soetoro is an immigrant, bro.
That is hilarious.
What the fuck?
I ain't touching that. That's another conspiracy show. See, you don't. First of all,
All right, who the hell is
bro,
this? Who
Ray,
is
you
this
don't
nigga?
know nothing. First of all, bro, I don't know how you don't catch these inside jokes, but you need to like get into more shit. Bro.
No, I don't. I would never get into this ignorant shit you niggas think is so
know who
important.
Barry is?
No, I don't.
You probably don't. They didn't tell me that on CNN.
Right.
They didn't tell me that.
Just Google it. Google Barry's
No.
Terror.
I
Just
want
Google
you to tell me, and I'll Google after you tell me.
He just told
No,
you.
he
You
didn't.
just didn't catch it. You didn't catch up what he was putting down. Yes, he did tell you who he was.
No, this nigga trying to get me to Google, and
He
I'm not.
told you who he was.
No, he didn't. I didn't hear none of that shit. So who is he?
Obama, bro.
Obama, bro.
Oh.
Yeah. So you didn't even know that?
No, I know him. I know him as Obama. I don't know all this goofy conspiracy group.
You ever heard the name Obama in any capacity? Are there any Obamas running around now? A cousin? A brother?
Yeah, it is. It is. He got distant cousins. Remember, one of them got deported, didn't they? Didn't one of them get deported?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, one of them just got deported. One of them got deported.
I've never heard of that name ever.
No, it's
you ain't heard of a lot of goddamn names.
There y'all go. There y'all go.
I've heard of a lot of names. I never heard that name.
You haven't heard of every name. You fucking crazy.
A lot, not every name. I heard a lot
Everybody's heard of a lot of names.
You see what he do?
Everybody's heard of a lot of names, but guess what? You haven't heard of a majority of the names. Like,
see what he do? See what he did again? Say, dude.
No, I just do things that are super intelligent, my brother.
Man, pull up Barry.
Democratic. That's all.
Oh, that's his mother's last name. I see it.
Democrats love the fucking conflating two different things and try to make it sound like it's something you saying.
He's supposed to be a Democrat, so you never read Obama books. He got 2 of them.
I think I read Obama book on my reading channel.
Okay.
Man, you didn't read the whole book.
The first one.
What he said?
That nigga read 3 chapters. Now I'm president.
I read the whole. I read whole books, my brother.
He read the whole book. Hey, dude, he probably read that one, but he don't realize Obama had 2. Did you read the second one?
Nope, I read his latest book.
Yeah.
Read the unauthorized version of that shit.
Nah, so you better not read that shit. You better not read that shit. You better not read that unauthorized version.
All right, so who wrote the unauthorized book?
It's a bunch of them. It's a bunch of them.
This nigga, you probably wrote that motherfucker.
You read too far, they're gonna tell you how much of a homosexual the dude you was championing was.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all would buy that shit.
I'm not making this up, bro. You see,
this is why our thinking is just way different than one another, man. You niggas is psycho.
He think I'm making this up, dudes. Ain't that crazy? He think I'm making this up.
No, he's trying to dismiss it. You know that is that if I don't know about it, then
I keep forgetting that's Red motto. If you don't know it, it ain't real. Oh no, I never heard that. Okay, just because you don't heard it don't mean it ain't real. That mean you dumb. I mean ignorant. We know that's what we out of college shit on Friday. The ignorance of rage. The conspiracy things with Deuce and me dub. That's the new type, the ignorance of Reggie. I like that. And we teach Reggie something every time. Like he didn't know nothing about the Federal Reserve. He didn't know what the fuck. Well, he ain't knew who print money. Well, who print the money, Brandon? I'm there laughing so hard. You don't know. I'm like, this dude here don't even realize it. That's the same people that's issuing the money. In partnership is printing shit too. And then he gonna argue me that the banks don't print the money. Well, this one do. Fuck is you talking about?
That's why I don't be subscribing to none of that shit, man. These motherfuckers sit here and make up rules as they go, change the rules for you, and expect you to be like some fucking dirt fucking shoveler and some fucking ditch digger and shit while they sit over here and change rules the fact they pocket and take shit from
No,
you.
they experts.
I'm cool.
Reggie call them experts, just like Epstein was expert at his job. Reggie told me they experts. That's what they do. They sit down and do this. They experts. Why? No, they not. They greedy fucking bankers who decided they want to control the all the money in America and take the money out.
No,
And
my issue is with Congress and not regulating the way in which money flows. Like companies should be forced to pay niggas a much greater percentage of what is being paid out.
If that happens, that's called socialism. That's called socialism, bro. If you do that,
it's not.
That's called
Yes,
it is. What the government regulates, when the government started regulating the pay across private industries, that's called socialism. You can't do that. They can do it for government.
I think it's at certain points I'll welcome socialism because capitalism ain't it.
You hear this? We just had an argument 2 weeks ago and did a show on capitalism. He called me stupid when I said it. Dudes, do you hear this?
Bro, I think I've always no. And please go watch the capitalism show where I speak about.
You said it was the best. You said it was the best system. You did, Rick.
Listen, bro. Like I stated, and that show as well is about how companies fucking don't pay people. You have people who are earning more than like even with the Amazon shit with 1 million employees. This nigga who don't do anything, who's created the company, earns more than everybody fucking combined.
Hold on, Red. He the expert, right? What you mean he don't do nothing? Ain't he the expert? Didn't he build a company? Ain't he the brain?
He built a company, but there's functions that go in the company, labor and all this.
So he don't deserve.
My thing is with the revenue that is being brought in by companies, there should be a profit sharing within companies that ensure that Americans are able to afford what's popping out here.
They do have a profit sharing. They do have that. It's called shareholding. You can buy shares in a company. That's what the stock market is. They have that out
here. I'm talking about.
That's what it is.
People in their hourly wages, bro. Like, stop defending the dumb shit. This is just my thoughts on how shit should go. I ain't saying it's the end all be all.
I'm saying they already got what you're saying, though.
I think it should be where these companies can monopolize these damn markets. If it was a true free enterprise, everybody should have the right the even chance to make as much. But when these companies gatekeep and block people out from reaching certain aspects, that's where the problem comes in. Because they print, there's enough money for everybody to have. They print the shit out as they see fit. So it's like it's not a certain amount of money where these people have to hoard that shit or stop you from getting it. If everybody can have $1 million. If everybody had $1 million, it wouldn't be a problem because we'll be trading and sharing with each other.
No, but even with the bank, you got to go. You got to be able to go in the bank and get the loans, and you have issues.
Yeah, and they block you out of that shit.
Yeah, or it'd be based on credit. Some people can walk in there.
Credit is some shit they made up, bro. They make that up.
Yeah, but you gotta. Man, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know this shit exists. You know it's rules to it, nigga.
But I'm saying that they make that up, though, bro.
Bro, we gotta understand. Like all you niggas do is they made this up. Man, there's rules to this shit. You play into the game, motherfucker.
Fuck that.
Like shit.
That game's old and fucking antiquated.
No, they will probably set up a new system as things change, revolutionize.
No, they gotta set up a new system. Now we gonna set up a new system. Fuck them.
Man, nobody listening to y'all uneducated conspiracy thinking ass.
Education what you have. The one they give you.
Oh my God! The one they give you. So which one are you motherfuckers?
The one I taught my sister. The one I gather. I'm what you call it.
All right, so give the system that's gonna work for the masses to regulate the system. Y'all don't even know how to fucking create.
I think everybody should get EBT. Everybody under $100,000 should get EBT, and everybody should get free health care.
I'm not against that at all.
I do too, and I think it should be no taxes on people making less than. I shouldn't pay no tax on my on nothing. I shouldn't pay no taxes. When I go to the store, no taxes, no gas tax, no none of this shit. Y'all, if y'all want to get it out the tariffs, tax other people. Make people buy the golden Trump card that pay for the taxes.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? You
taxes
want to
go
come
right
over
back
here?
to your ass.
Are you more money to pay the taxes and pay for what you need to pay
still
for?
have to tax items to be able to pull that revenue in.
No, we don't.
Now you don't need to
You
put
don't need to
revenue in.
put no revenue in. That's what
You talking about everybody should be on EBT and all that shit.
About we need to pull that revenue
Nope.
in. No, we don't.
Bro, to fund shit like EBT and all this other shit you just brought up, you definitely have to.
No, you can print the money out, the fund it. You print it out.
Bro, you just don't fully print out money like that.
Telling him that he don't understand. Yes, they do.
Oh my
During
God,
COVID, they started
stupid.
printing out more. Bro, we stupid. All right. They do it all the time.
Allow them to, the money is not scarce. It's not a scarce commodity. Like they can print the shit out whenever they feel like it. However it comes from. It's not the 1600s where this paper is only so many of these paper going around.
Right.
No. You can print the paper out for everybody to have whatever you want.
All right, so let's get the paper then.
But the thing about it, that might cause inflation when you do that.
So that means you order up money to print the shit out because you're borrowing the motherfucking money. Now you can go in there and borrow the money.
Well, who am I borrowing it from?
This is why I know you don't know. So where do you think you're borrowing the money from?
I'm not asking to borrow money. Give me. Why you keep saying borrow?
Bro, they ain't just give the money. The money you think that they're just
Deuce, he gotta be Deuce, he missing your concept, bro.
No, you missing the point on how this shit works. Talking about they just print out money. The money is borrowed.
Borrow from who?
So where you getting the money from? Where you getting the money from? So they getting the money out, or they loan the money is loaned out.
Okay, where's the money coming? Where you think the money coming from, Reg?
The money is printed up through the treasury, which is the banks. You go into a bank and you borrow the money at rates. You borrow the money on interest, which has to be paid back. Some people.
What if you don't pay the money back?
Some people default on that shit.
And what if you don't pay it? What happens?
You default on it.
Do the bank fall apart?
No, but that's where you go into. That's where you go into where these things, as far as where the balance of the fucking nation's debt goes. Like all that shit pours into that.
I think you was on the right track until you made the rest of that shit up. I don't know what
it's not made up. That's the way the shit works.
No, you made that up.
No, I did not. It just goes over your head because you couldn't fucking fathom the shit.
No, I was.
It's going over my head because these motherfuckers, you can print the money up. If you got a fucking swimming pool and then you give somebody some water, you can put more water back in your swimming pool.
No, you can't do that. No, but I'm saying you can't. The way you saying it, Deuce, what happened is what happened in Africa, where they money not worth nothing, where it's so much printed money, it's inflation, where you drive the price of where it's not worth nothing. So you can't just give out money. It gotta be some type of regulation. That's why I say it shouldn't be money. It should be something that's value something else. Like they gotta do something.
Regulation on the fucking inflation.
Yeah, they gotta figure out how to do that where it don't make the money worthless. Like if everybody got $1 million and the money become worthless, you know what I'm saying? You want to make
because you're still going to trade. You're still going to trade and in commerce with each other.
The price is not gonna stay the same. Everybody rich. Everybody got a certain amount of money. The prices, that's gonna cause inflation if you do that.
That's why I say they should be legislating.
You remember during COVID when everybody had bread and the Jordans went out of control? That's what happened.
Yeah, but it was because that was a scarce product they were buying.
No, it wasn't scarce. What made it scarce is the demand for it. That everybody had the money to buy it.
It was a scarce product because they always sold out.
No, you missing what I'm saying.
But they can create where the demand, because only a limited number they're gonna produce.
Right, because they don't want to flood the market. Because if they flood the market, then they overinflate their product, and then they're gonna be left with product. So what they did was they print during COVID, because everybody had money because of checks and everybody was getting subsidies. Then the Jordan market surged because everybody was buying them fucking shoes, and they couldn't it was a demand on the shoes. It ain't that Nike couldn't make no more. They didn't want to. They just watched the demand. Right. It ain't that they couldn't. You're right.
Yeah.
But it made the money. But once everybody have money, it makes their product. Once everybody have a demand, it make the shit cost more. So if we all got $1 million, the cars is not gonna cost what they cost now. Everybody know we all got $1 million. The cars gonna cost more because of demand. The cars gonna cost more.
And
We got more money.
They should legislate the monopoly and the greed and shit.
Right.
They should legislate that shit. And the money would stay where it's at.
Because it's not a free enterprise. If the government step in and do that and regulate too much, then it's not a free enterprise. It turns into socialism. That's why they always government. That's why they was mad when the government bailed out. They was weighing whether the government's gonna bail out GM and all that. And some people didn't want them to. They like, fuck that, let them fail. And the other people like, nah, they too big to fail. So the government stepped in and basically gave them a loan.
Other people said that. Who said it? Barry. Barry said that shit.
You're right. I didn't want to say that. I ain't want to start that. And I know Reg is an Obama fanatic. I know he.
No, I'm not. That's why I'm laughing at this. I'm out here defending Obama. None of
you
that.
straight to Obama, bro. I pull up a Fred show where you was licking Obama toes, boy.
Man, Obama's a prolific dude.
I told you.
I don't share the ignorance of you two Negroes.
Man.
But I ain't about to be on here like stop talking about Obama.
Hey, flip that again on the Red. Flip that again, Deuce.
Like he do with Trump.
Flip that again on it. He called us what you say we do? Tell him again, Deuce. He missed that again.
Information and knowledge.
Yeah, that's
But
that's what you get from us. You don't get.
We call you for not knowing about what's going on.
Crazy conspiracy theorist ass niggas.
Bro, stop calling us crazy, man. I wish you would stop that. That's dismissive.
Hey,
Stop being dismissive.
It what it is.
That's not.
I'm crazy like a fox.
Niggas crazy.
Crazy like a fox. That's dismissive, bro. That's what the conspiracy show is about. It's about getting your.
No, that's what the Democrats are about. Dismissing everything who bucks what agenda they want to push.
Facts, bro.
Those games are over with though, bro.
Bucking ain't always a solution, my brother.
Absolutely, it is. If the problem,
absolutely,
if the problem.
No, because you spend too much time bucking and fucking shit up and never fixing a guy.
How you think America got here? They bucked the system, right?
Oh, God.
I got him right. See, I checkmated it. That was a quick checkmate. Easy.
No,
that was the one move checkmate right there. He was like, he right. They did.
No, America got here over some foul ass shit.
No. Okay. Why did the colonies revolt from England? Why?
They wanted to establish their own shit, broke away from them violently.
They tired of being oppressed by the monarch.
Exactly. So they started doing what? They started bucking, right?
Doing their own oppression. And now people want to buck against that shit.
So you wouldn't be a California Negro if them white folks didn't start bucking. So it's always opposition needed. It just depends on which side you on. If you win, then you tell it like we won. You know, it came out good. If you lose, then you fucked up.
I wouldn't be a California Negro if it wasn't for black folk. If the black folks hadn't blasted on these white folks in that damn war.
What war?
The war that kept America as America. The ones that the black folks won.
I wouldn't be a California Negro if my grandparents get tired of that shit that was going on in Memphis and shit. Want to get the white man foot off their neck and go here and breathe some fresh air.
But they did
come
good. They did good. Boy, you came straight from Memphis. You got a line right back to Memphis. I didn't know you had a line to Memphis like that. I didn't know you.
I do.
2 generations removed. I didn't know that, dude.
I'm 1 generation removed. My mama and my family didn't come out here to the 70s.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you a new generation. So you just disappointed the shit out of them when you started banging and getting shot and doing all kind of hood shit. They like, we could have left your ass in Memphis for them.
I think a lot of people only like 1 or 2 generations away from being from the South.
Yeah, especially in my age group.
Yeah, a lot of this shit ain't old. It
Bro.
may seem old because niggas
I
40.
was probably the first born in California.
Oh, really? Bro. See, you supposed to shine. You supposed to went to USC. You supposed to, you know what I'm saying? Lived in Hollywood and shit. Ain't that what y'all move? Rich black people? What y'all move to? What do they move?
Black people Canada, California is dealing with all the shit you read. Like what
I'm saying, where do they move? Because one of the dudes that own the burger joint, I watched
a lot of blacks do the
like
Watts.
Hawkins. No, I'm talking about the man who owned Hawkins Burger and shit. Where he live?
That's in fucking Watts. I don't know he lived. They probably lived in the area.
No, it was in the
Yeah, that's where he lived. Yeah, you seen the documentary I seen. See, Deuce with me. Deuce with me.
Oh, early, how long did where they started out there? They had to start somewhere with living in the Watts area.
When they got that money and shit. You know how all the rich, the well-to-do black people moved out there.
But they started.
No, that's not what I'm asking. Deuce, I'm asking Deuce. Where Deuce failed me. I'm asking him. I was asking him, where do the wealthy black people move to? Where do they live? That's what I was asking. Like where?
Some people go north. Some people go south. Some people go to Vegas. You know what I mean? It's all over.
Got her at that foreign car driver. We know he took his riches to Vegas. Shit, ducked off in the desert. I call Reggie ducked off in the desert.
Man, I can't wait till I become rich.
Because LA is over with. Everybody left LA because it's over with. It never really recovered from the 90s.
You think so, Deuce?
Yeah, the riots. It never really recovered to what it used to be.
Shit, I'll get rich. I'm going right back.
Look, that's a damn shame. That's a damn shame.
I mean,
where you go? I'm saying where though? Where you gonna go? Like what part where you gonna go?
I'm gonna go I'm gonna go no hills. I'll move to Beverly Hills or some shit.
What you want though? You don't even like them. You don't even like them houses. Beverly Hills. Ain't the house in Beverly Hills old and shit? You don't like that layout, Red?
Man, I like just the LA scene. LA is perfect.
So when you hit the ladder, you going back to LA too, Deuce?
Nah, I'm cool. There's too many people out
LA.
Nah,
my kids like that shit.
Nah, I'm not doing it.
They take 30 minutes to get a pack of cigarettes from the store, man. I'm cool on that shit.
Real?
For real, bro.
Oh,
you go inside the store, 8 niggas in line.
Nah.
About 4 of them got scratchers. About 3 of them don't know what they want. Fuck that shit, nigga. For real.
Like, that's why you gotta live in areas where niggas ain't always in the damn liquor store.
Man, tell me where that place is at.
In the white community.
Hell, motherfucker, nah. The white people be in the store too.
What about Calabasas? What about Calabasas? Can I ball in Calabasas? Oh, that's too close to LA.
No, that shit far out.
Well, why they act like that shit right there? They act like that shit just right there.
That's like said, niggas say they from LA but never what do you say? Niggas
never been past
LA but never passed the 10.
Yeah.
So where's Calabasas? So Calabasas, the suburb, is way out.
Up towards the Malibu area. I'll pull that shit up.
So how do they get back and forth to LA? So they drive back and forth every day. Like they drive every day.
Helicopters, Ubers, all that shit. Yeah. A lot of people. That's why so much traffic in that motherfucker. Everybody's driving through that motherfucker, leaving or going or in that shit.
What about where OJ lived at? Brentwood. I want to live in Brentwood.
That's like by Beverly Hills.
Did they knock his house down? They knocked that house down, didn't they?
Somebody brought it. Somebody brought it and renovated.
I think they knocked it.
But I don't think they knocked it down like that. It was outdated.
You sure? I think they knocked it down.
Yeah, if they did it, it was outdated to modernize that.
Charlie Chaplin house, man.
Yeah, this Calabasas is out here.
Zoom in. I'm trying to see where LA at. God damn. So they be driving like that. What's the driving? What's the like 2 hours?
No, don't know people live out there.
You probably go an hour.
It's probably about more than 2 hours of LA traffic.
You go it look like you'll take the 405
and you go through a park, a wilderness
to the
park.
101. You can probably get there in an hour and a half.
Man, Google it. You got the thing. Damn, that's a nice drive. And people be driving like that. And they live in the gated communities in Calabasas. So basically, they carved out that just for the white folks.
I don't know the history behind Calabasas. You probably could have one rich person
That's
move
what
out
I'm trying
there.
to teach you, bro. That's what I'm trying to teach you.
Somebody started establishing that shit.
White people.
That just wasn't really like known as some hub of rich people. That shit like Desert Springs and all that shit. What's that shit called? Desert Springs, some shit like that.
That's what like Bob Hope. That's what Bob Hope and Frank Sinatra and all that. And they used to go up.
Yeah, it probably takes somebody famous to make some area like this pop off like that.
The Kardashians made that shit.
That's
Nobody talking about Calabasas.
Like, lived in Calabasas in the 90s.
He didn't make it pop off.
But they made it pop off though.
Yeah, to be honest, I never heard about Calabasas like you start hearing about it.
Bro, you from South Central, bro. Why would you hear from there? Your nigga ears wouldn't hear about shit like that.
But niggas wasn't living out there like that.
You hear about the AV. You hear about fucking like West LA, Baldwin Hills type shit. That's what niggas move into. They have money, doctors and the ball players and shit. Like maybe the 90s when people start moving to Calabasas. Because Easy lived out there too. Did y'all see that? Y'all probably never seen that Death Row video where they showed the address, how to get to Dr. Dre's house and Snoop Dogg's house.
Bro, I think I seen it. I think I seen the Snoop Dogg house. I know I seen the Snoop when they showed Snoop house.
That shit.
Yeah, Reggie, that nigga Reg put the motherfucker at the way you get to their house. Like, you take the 405 to get off right here and make that right. That shit was fucked up.
Now, see, them niggas is all foul. Them some foul ass niggas, man. All them niggas.
It was Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg's house. I think Jimmy Iovine too. Jimmy Iovine
be that close to like we can't be home and then you be that when you know what I'm saying, when you trying to get them hurt like that, when you like that's too much, bro. Like we part way, fuck you too. All right, cool. Don't say my name, bitch. I won't say your name. And that's it. Like what else we got to talk about? You know what I'm saying? Like we was cool once. Like we made money together. Like bro, hey, damn, that look straight desert. That look fucked up, man. Ain't no trees. God, it's
the desert. No, it's the desert. It's going.
What's the name of the desert?
This is the Mojave Desert. Going towards where, like going towards Vegas.
That's the route you be driving to. What a gas station is this shit at?
It be something.
Okay.
That's why you fill up.
But a lot of this shit's still uninhabited. And you talking about his home, ain't no housing, ain't no man. You can put some damn cities and neighborhoods and all this desert shit.
Nah, you want people.
Man, they can create a fucking. That's what Vegas used to look like.
He right.
Yeah, but you got something there.
The mobsters wanted it there. That's why.
Yeah. One way in, one way out.
Nothing. A lot of the area where you start seeing shit is because the military is out here and shit. Even Palmdale. That's even like Palmdale, Lancaster. The only reason why people live there is because of the you start having those research companies out there.
Yep, and cheaper housing.
Yeah, they start coming to housing out there. The housing came later.
So Calabasas is its own city.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then once you get past that, in Malibu is where Mariah Carey and them live.
Yeah, Malibu right here.
I think I've been to Malibu. I was in Malibu. No, I was in Santa Monica. I don't know where the fuck I was.
Yeah, Santa Monica.
I know I was in Santa Monica.
That's the one with that. That's the one with that little ride. They got rides on that shit.
What Muscle Beach at? I went to Muscle Beach too. Where was that at?
Venice.
They go Chatsworth.
Yeah,
that's where they make all the porn at.
Huh?
I said Chatsworth. That's where they make all the porn at.
Oh, that's where them hoes be at.
Yep. Chatsworth.
Yeah, it'd be a lot of
Northridge.
Valley and shit.
Yeah. Nigga kick it so hard in Northridge. I was supposed to go to Northridge, but they didn't have no football team. That's why I didn't go. That's why I came out here. No, Northridge crazy. Straight up.
Yeah, them bitches be up there fucking.
On my mama.
Yeah, that's cool. No,
so show me where they stop gang banging. What a line at where you go from LA gang banging to Oakland, where
they're probably gang banging fucking Calabasas.
Gang banging Oakland, bro. Ain't no Bloods and Crips in Oakland.
Man, I bet some gangs in fucking Calabasas.
Man, I love to hear them Oakland dudes talk about how they ran them LA dudes out of Oakland with that gang shit. I love it.
Man, they'll never get on that shit. They don't want that kind
I wonder why they never got on that. Why did they, how did
no, they do have gangs out there. It's not
how did they fight off the Bloods and Crips when everybody else is Bloods and Crips? How did they do that?
They were Panther City. Oakland, a revolutionary ass city. The Panthers
got gangs. They got just as many gangs. They have just as much gang violence as LA does. They're just not Bloods and Crips. That's the only thing. That's the only difference. They have gangs out there.
That's a major difference, though.
No, it's not. Just because you're not,
you kill shit out there. They killed the founder of the Black Panthers. Shit.
Niggas been gang banging out there.
Not gang banging. Stop calling it gang bang.
They may not be Bloods, Crips, and the way Chicago do it.
But they call different gangs like the Hunters Points, the Hunters, the Ville. They have all kind of gangs out there.
How do they mix in the prison system? Like what? They just they got their own.
Yeah, the Bay Area car got their own car.
And it's already understood that ain't no gang banging shit over here. Ain't no Blood and Crip like that. They do.
It's not Crips. It's not said tripping. I mean, it's not color banging. Okay. But there are gangs. There's gangs out here. Where I'm at first, though, they're not Bloods and Crips. Well, they're different neighborhoods. Like neighborhoods don't get along with each other, which is essentially the same thing as Bloods and Crips, but they don't run under a color.
He's just talking about the black perspective of that shit.
They're fucking gangs. The Gambino family, they're a fucking gang.
I agree.
Just they're not blood.
I agree.
Yeah, LA got Armenian motherfuckers, Russians out there, all type of motherfuckers out there.
We know where you at, Reggie. You in the home. You in one of the hub of the mob. You might work for them and don't even know.
The mob go Vegas, bro.
They ain't out here like that.
They not gone. They not gone.
Bloods and Crips out here. No, they gone.
No, they gone.
The mob is gone, bro. That's why Vegas is so fucked up. That's why the shit's all commercialized.
The corporations run this shit. That's why they talking about how everything costs so fucking much.
No, I don't think they never gone. Shit, you see what they got?
They gone. The feds kicked all that shit out of here.
Hey, what was they talking about? Damon Jones' mama bonded out. Did something happen to Damon Jones' mama?
Oh, I ain't hear no shit like that. That's that NBA nigga.
I heard Kwame. Kwame was talking about that shit. You know, Kwame be on his own time.
Man, when they gonna put Ty Lue in that motherfucker? Lock his bitch ass.
Say, bro, you was a wild dude.
Hey, look, that's how you know the Clippers sorry as fuck. That nigga turned on the coach.
Nah, nigga, that nigga turning on us. That nigga, he gotta be working for the motherfucking mob the way he doing these damn lineups. And he don't got these niggas ready to play.
Fool, you crazy as fuck.
Everybody on the team ain't old, bro.
And them niggas worn out. If they ain't old to you just because of their age, they worn down.
And he right. They done had injury, ACLs, all that shit. He right.
Okay. So why are you playing these niggas 40 minutes, not the young niggas who can play?
The owner decided to bring them niggas over there.
He right.
The owner just signed the checks, bro. The GM brought the niggas in for him to incorporate them with
brought the niggas over, trying to bring LA niggas into LA.
What's wrong with that?
Build a team based on trying to win.
Yeah, that don't work.
All these guys are all-stars, MVPs, everything else.
Everybody else won shit. Only one won something is the dude that's broke down.
I think winning MVPs is winning something. going against super teams in the finals is winning something. Hey,
James Harden didn't go against a super team in the finals.
About James Harden played against the Golden State Warriors every year. It took him to 7 games. What are you talking
James
about?
Harden never went to the finals.
Well, he went to the finals with OKC, but I'm talking about playing the Western Conference Finals against the super
Hey,
team.
what this skinny fat nigga over there eating?
Fudge cover.
Some
Fudge cover rich.
Bean flavored grapes.
You don't eat them fudge. You know them rich that come out around holiday season. They got they like chocolate covered.
On a cracker? Hell no, man.
Bro, you ain't never had a chocolate cover like a fudge cover rich. They like limited edition. They come out every year. Try them.
Man, a cracker? Hell no.
You don't eat rich. Y'all don't like rich crackers.
I like rich crackers. I ain't eating it with no peanut butter on that motherfucker.
No, not peanut butter. I didn't say peanut butter. I said fudge, chocolate.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Fudge butter.
Chocolate neither. I wouldn't eat that shit.
Bro, it's chocolate covered. I'm telling you, should try it. I'm telling you,
man, it's a skinny fat nigga, man.
70% off Halloween candy. Halloween treat.
This ain't Halloween. It's like Christmas. They got like Christmas shit on the box and shit.
No, the shit I fuck with, it ain't even gotta be Christmas, but they be really pushing them cookies that come in that little round can.
I can't eat them no more. I used to eat them, bro. They don't taste the same no more.
And I like them.
I like that popcorn that come in those cans. That's the only time
I can't eat popcorn. You get stuck in my teeth, pop.
No, they kettle corn that be in that shit be good as hell.
Oh yeah, that cheese one too. I fuck with that cheese shit. You get
that shit in a long time.
When y'all eating cheese, popcorn and shit.
Yeah, I haven't had it in a while, but no, that shit.
You don't?
Nah, I can't eat popcorn. My denture's too bad for popcorn, and I don't like kernels getting stuck in my teeth, bro. That's a pet peeve of mine. I hate that. No,
that's crazy. Man. Somebody that mexed you. That's what happened, man. They done knocked your shit up.
Bro, that's hilarious. Like, and when I woke up, he wasn't offended or nothing. I was like, man, I would have been hurt. You knocked me out in front of the school, bitch.
I laughed.
I know you did, bro. I'm thinking about you. You was like, boy, I needed that laugh. Boy, that tickled you to death. Y'all ain't never been knocked out. Hell no.
They said it happened twice.
And you know that's a cardinal sin around black people. We make sure we let it be known, man. You ain't gonna knock me out. We talk about not getting knocked out. We tell each other, you ain't gonna knock me out.
Hey, then the nigga try to say he ran up on the nigga. Yeah, right.
You see what? Anytime I get knocked out, you see when Cowboy knocked out old boy, that shit made waves throughout the YouTube community. You saw you can't get knocked out, bro. And then you had 600 playing with him today. He got mad. Say, bro, stop recording my phone calls, bro. Say, cuz. Big homie.
Now he's hard.
You know my program will push it, cuz. I said, bro, what program is these West Coast dudes pushing?
That shit they get out of jail.
Oh my God. Well, nigga was tripping. I wasn't ready, cuz.
What he say? My disposition.
Where y'all been watching all this shit at? Y'all niggas don't got social media be seeing all this.
So YouTube, bro, they make little clips of this shit, like different creators, like they make little clips, and this shit be funny. Or you can watch them themselves. But people really clip this shit up. It's a bunch of West Coast dudes. I can't believe you ain't tapped into the West Coast like Nina Boy and who else?
Nah,
Spider Love, Young and Hefe. I don't care what the check say. Who else? Munchie B. Shout out to the B team. Yeah, bro, you tripping. I watch all that shit because it's funny.
He said, what you said, that nigga roll sleep.
Of course you gonna think that shit funny, your ass.
Nah, bro, that shit was funny. Bro, that shit was funny, bro.
I was rolling, nigga. I was like, this nigga, homie. He ain't gonna never be able to live that shit down.
You don't think so?
You get cracked.
say, man, that should be funny. I'm telling you, Ray, I can't believe you don't watch all this shit. This West
Now,
Coast
I'm into all that shit. I listen when y'all talk about that shit. I be thinking these niggas be like, sometimes I be like, man, these niggas is really ignorant as fuck.
As fuck. Say, big homie, he dope feed me, cuz, big homie. Cuz, this shit, big homie, cuz, he be back, cuz, he dope feed me. He knocked me out, cuz. I ain't have my disposition right, big homie. Cuz. I'm like,
hey, the cameraman foul for even catching the moment like that. That nigga got the angle.
He was out there stunting. That's what his ass would get. And so, what 600 made his ass content. So he was like, "Oh yeah, this is wicked right here. Yeah, what's up, cuz? Big homie, stop recording me. That's some old whole ass shit, man. Stop fucking recording me, cuz on the set, cuz. I don't play that shit, cuz. You know the program on pushing, cuz. Stop that old police shit." So 600 be like, "But I'm on live, so you don't want to be on live, just playing with the dude." I'm like, man, these dudes is suckers. And then he still said, "Big homie." I'm like, man, when did this dude become a big homie?
No, that nigga 600 used to be one of them niggas that beat niggas up over there for Big U. He used to be one of them attack niggas.
That's what he was.
You know, he a big, yeah, so niggas respect him on that type of shit. He a big ass nigga and shit.
Everybody around there is littler than a motherfucker. That's why.
Yeah. That nigga be beating up on niggas and shit. Mostly his own homies, but
I'm just saying they gotta put me off the set. One of my homies put their hands on me. That's what he gonna be. Yeah, right there. I'm telling you, you're not for the discipline me. Then you for the discipline me. Come on, homie. Come get your DP. What? Who, me? They got me fucked up. Me, how much work I done put in for this set. I done took time. And then you finna beat me up because you think I did something wrong. Man, fuck you. Man, you got me blown.
Telling niggas to beat up on their friends. That's one thing I never could even think. I ain't ever even size shit up to be like, oh, I can beat the homie up or beat a relative up. Like, man,
I'm finna discipline you. I'm finna discipline you. Man, you got me. I'll be like, man, discipline your bitch. You not finna discipline me. Oh, the homie saying he ain't taking no DP. Hell no. And I ain't giving none out either. Man, I'm not finna.
That's how you know niggas really don't care for each other. They can do each other dirty like that.
But discipline ain't supposed to be done dirty. Like what they did to Crip, man, you almost do that to your homie.
Right.
But DPs are necessary though.
Yeah,
it can be.
I don't even think they necessary. I think at some point a nigga, I think over repeated shit, yeah, some of these niggas doing that shit out of being jealous of a nigga. And then they'll turn into being, oh, you ain't bigger than the program. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like,
a lot of niggas
jealous.
Going somewhere.
When motherfuckers start hollering, you ain't been in the program, that must mean you shining hard.
There are some niggas that do get like that when they go somewhere, come up on something, start acting different with your homies. There are niggas that do that shit.
You can't discipline me for that though.
Yes, you can.
That means you not controlling nigga money. Like that's that's a hood where niggas will never go nowhere.
Right, you can't do that.
That's probably what pushing that cartoon. Like he ain't. That shit ain't working.
If you do that, what you got to do is teach your homies and show your homies how to share, and you teach that, and that's what if you want to implement that. But you don't beat nobody up. Like, nah, homie, you ain't you acting funny. We finna beat you up. Who determines if I'm acting funny? If I am acting funny, maybe I agree this shit. Bye. Like, bro, it got to be a point where you don't beat a person up.
I don't think acting funny is a DP, but being scary is a DP.
I think being scary is a DP. I think I give a few DPs.
I don't even think that, but I think in real leadership, niggas
you cannot be representing the set and then you get pressed and then you act like you're not from here. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell nah. Like,
you know what it be? A lot of niggas put niggas on and they never prepare niggas for combat. What they face with, they don't lace niggas up. They don't teach niggas how to handle themselves. They got a lot of these little niggas joining shit. They get ran across by some nigga they physically can't stand up to and not prepare for that kind of combat.
And then I think we should be able to handle shit like gentlemen too. Like we should be able to sit down at the table and talk. Like, all right,
you gotta talk to niggas
it's you. All right, we're gonna move like this. You know what I mean? Because ultimately, the ultimate goal is to move where these folks can't fuck with us. That'll be my whole message. Like, man, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. We trying to get to where these people can't fuck with us.
Exactly.
And that's why I not that I like the Italian, because them hoes tell it, but the rules that they got, I understand the rules. They don't follow them because, you know, they some snitch motherfuckers. Witness protection program, snitch motherfuckers. But as far as keeping your fucking mouth shut and being a part of something, and we're gonna do this quietly and don't I respect that.
That's the way black gangs is structured, but
they not,
niggas don't follow.
They not. Niggas be too nah.
They
are. They never had real leadership. Not real leadership.
No, the leadership was just young. Very young. You can't have young people leading shit and think they just gonna the testosterone shit come and play. Niggas don't think shit out. Niggas want to be in control of one another. Like, just a lot of backwards ass shit.
And then black men have a hard time following other black men. I learned that as a supervisor. I had the hardest time out of black people. I never had problems out of other people. It was just we have a problem respecting each other and following each other authority. It just is. I don't know what it is, but it's just I don't know.
Yeah, it's proven with that shit. I was even talking to one of the cats from Chicago. He used to tell me that shit. I didn't know where it'd be like when he explained that shit. It'd be like the GD and Vice Lord shit don't make sense. He'd be like, be certain cliques that get along with the gang and others that don't. They live in the same community with sometimes, and then that clique may not fuck with them, but these groups will.
One thing about LA, you can hide that shit because LA is beautiful. Chicago fucking sucks. You can't hide it. I've been to Chicago a bunch of times. Chicago is a sucky city. Megals will love it. I don't. It ain't fun. It's segregated. It's fucking always when you go in, it's cold and shit. The snow stay. It be dirty. It's a dirty ass city. I don't like Chicago. It's like
it looked dirty.
It's a miniature New York, but not as vibrant. New York is vibrant. Chicago is not like that.
Man, I mean, we moved out there, man. I thought we went back in time. Like I couldn't even process in my mind. I was just like, it felt like the time went backwards. I said, God damn. I was like, I know that shit, it ain't real to go back in time, but like I felt like, man, something happened. We got there. I really was
cold.
It took me a while to get out of
and
there.
I know you hated that cold. I bet you that cold. You was like, I hate this shit. I'm gonna tell you, when I went to Chicago, it blew my mind to see dirty snow. Cause when it snow here, it don't collect and stay. That snow just stays the whole winter, and it turn into ice, and it be dirty, like dirty slushy. I don't like it. I don't like the city. I don't like the way it smells. I don't necessarily the food cool, but I don't like the people. They weird. I don't like Chicago.
Yeah, that was the first time I ever seen like the other like Europeans and shit, like other places and shit. I never.
You talking about the Polish? Yeah, you got to see a lot of Polish people in Chicago. That's what you talking about, the Polish.
Yeah, and that's the first time I heard about Jewish people.
Oh, in Chicago?
Yep, like in LA. Like I thought that, like even when I was young, I used to think Mexicans was white. Then I'm hearing Spanish. Like, what the fuck is this? And you start seeing them everywhere. But with white folks, I always thought it was just like white folks from London. I ain't know about all these other places. When you get out there, they talking about Polish people, Italians, and Irish, and then the Jewish people. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, but
and I used to get pissed off when they talk that Holocaust shit. Man, I'll walk out of class like I go to.
You just did didn't you do a video on the Nuremberg movie? You love the Holocaust. That's all you talk about.
No, I trip off of that shit, but I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, like I don't know why they keep making these movies. Like I really don't. Like they keep making Nuremberg or this. What was the last movie to come out before this? Where they was in Nazi. It was a movie. It just came out not too long ago. They was in over there again.
With the one acting like they're gonna kill Hitler.
Yeah, is that one? Shit? Yeah, that one. What's the other one? Where Brad Pitt was over there? Inglourious Basterds.
Oh, Inglourious Basterds.
What else?
I think that was a comical twist on killing Hitler or some shit.
A bunch. They keep making these fucking movies. They hate him so much, but they keep making the damn movies about him and about his regime.
Nah, they intrigued by that. They intrigued by the motherfucker.
Think so
and
too.
lightweight idolize him.
I think so. I think they're intrigued by him.
Because that's even with the Nuremberg. That's really what happened in there. They was sitting there idolizing Goering and shit.
Did you know that that a lot of them Nazis escaped to Argentina? And if you go to Argentina right now, it's a big Nazi enclave. I mean, the descendants of them Germans is still there. Not only that,
I heard that. That's why that president look all fucking white as a motherfucker.
Did you know that they found about 3 years ago a secret Nazi shrine where this dude had all his, like his old, he said it was his grandfather, Nazi memorabilia in perfect condition, like uniforms and flags and this. Did you know that? In Argentina, you Google that shit right quick.
I know that, but I heard about all the
Google that shit right quick.
Germans.
Wait till you see this shit that they found in this man's house. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? I'm talking about perfect condition shit, bro. I'm talking about real Nazi artifacts, flags, and all kind of shit. You know, they stole paintings and shit that people still ain't recovered. They stole gold and all kind of shit. People still ain't recovered a lot of that shit.
Man, that's what I was saying with when Hitler went in power. That's what they were over there doing. He really played his people.
They don't, you know, in Germany they don't bring his name up. It's illegal.
Yeah, now.
Yeah, they can't even bring his name up. But but man, they found one of the biggest Nazi, they call it a Nazi stash or what, I don't know what they call that shit, archive or something. But I seen a video of that shit when they walked in that man's house.
Oh, I see something.
Bro, let me know when you find it, because I want to see it again. Yeah.
Adolf Eichmann, he was in the Nuremberg trial. That nigga ended up.
You know, they snuck over there. They went and found some of them people in the 60s. They made a movie about it.
Joseph Mengele, I think he was a scientist.
He said Eichmann was captured by Israeli agents in 1960. I told you. A bunch of them had got over there.
I wonder what they did, because I think he beat the Nuremberg shit.
No, he didn't.
But let me see. I want to pull up Eichmann's story.
No, the fuck he didn't beat nothing. And one of them stayed in prison. And one of them stayed in prison into the 80s in Russia. I forget him. One of them stayed in prison in Russia.
Yeah, I could have sworn he went to Nuremberg and got off.
No. He got executed by hanging right there at the bottom.
Where you see that?
Right there.
On 62.
Cause of death in prison, executed by hanging.
No, the Nuremberg was in the 40s. That's why I was saying I thought he beat that. He must have fled.
He fled. That's what I'm telling you. They caught him in what you call it?
No, look, he was captured and detained by the Allies. Oh, he escaped.
Yeah.
See, that's what I know. I was like, I knew it was something with him being in that Nuremberg shit or being captured.
Yeah, he got his escape.
So he escaped. Oh, I didn't know that
and
shit.
And they found his ass in the 60, and then they hung his ass in 62.
Oh, good.
And another dude lived till he was like 90 something. They were looking at him to the 80s. Have you ever seen the video? What's his name? Reichman. What is this man's name?
Shit, when we was out there, it'll pop on the news every now and then. Them niggas arresting them old ass people. And that's why I was like, it was cold, because it'd be like find out
Nazi artifacts found in Argentina.
Yeah, there goes some of this shit.
Yeah, that's some of it. Let me see. Is that in the dude? Nah, that's not it. I want you to see the video. They have an actual video. Yeah, that's the secret room right there. Click on that story. That's it.
Yeah, they was arresting the fools.
What was that? 2017. Told you. Scroll down. Look at the shit they pulled out of there. That's crazy. Wait till you see the other shit. It's a hidden room. They said it was a hidden room.
Man, they move this shit.
And when they went in that room,
that shit probably made of ivory or some shit. Some kind of stone.
Bro, look at this shit. This shit is from the 20s and the 30s. And the secret chamber police said, well, they authentic Nazi. He got a whole Hitler bust.
And somebody paid a load of money for that.
Oh, this shit is in somebody's private collection. They took it from him and put it in somebody's private collection. You know somebody owned it. Somebody rich somewhere owned this shit. Look at that. Wow.
That shit probably worth a load of money. No, it's probably in a museum somewhere now.
They said they took it. They don't know what happened to it. If you try to find out what happened to it, I don't think nobody knows. Look at this shit. He got compasses in. Wow.
It's connected.
Bro. But they say they got a whole town in Argentina that look like Germany.
Yeah, I forgot. I was listening to somebody. I forgot. I think somebody was doing an interview and they was talking about
they still do German fest down there and all that other shit where they drink the beer, all that shit, whatever they call it.
But yeah, it explained why that president looked like that. Because that's how I was tripping when he Trump giving that nigga that money. I'm like, nah, this nigga one of the German motherfuckers. he too white. He way too white.
That's how most of them look. They European. They conquered by European. Most of them got European ancestry.
Man, other Argentinians are darker than that shit.
Yeah.
There's some Europeans that went down there that looked that way.
No, man, that's all I got. If you want to do something else, shit, if you want to look at
that's all I got too. Cause shit, I gotta get up in the morning and make a run.
You ain't gonna make it.
No, yes I am.
I don't think I'm supposed to be going to get a tire put on my truck. I ain't gonna do that later. Otherwise, I ain't finna do nothing. Hell, it's Saturday. I'm trying to sleep in a little bit. I probably get up. It's 4 now. I probably get up about 9.
Are you going to the fight?
I'm thinking about it. I don't know, man. I want to, but I don't feel like it. My partner them going, you know how you just don't feel like it? I don't feel like it. I want to go. I just don't feel like it.
Yeah, that's like getting old. Like, man, fuck this shit.
Yeah, I'd rather watch it because I watch Tiger Johnson fight. Did you see that on Pro Box?
No, somebody was saying he whooped the dude ass.
Yeah, he whooped the dude ass. I watched Tiger Johnson, so I think I'm gonna watch it at home, man. I don't think I want to go to that fight. I think I'm gonna watch it at home. Man. I hope Everson Lubin at least show up, bro. Don't let that dude dominate you.
Now, if he loses, if he get whooped on, he need to retire.
Yeah, he washed. I didn't even see the weigh-in, so I don't know what
he has so much potential. He fucked up barking up the tree to go fight Charles.
I would just say that. They tried to tell him to leave that dude alone. They were like, "You not ready? Leave the dude alone. You young. Just chill." Motherfucker didn't make it out the first round.
That's the thing with the young fighters. The other dude fought the other Charlo, bro. He fucked his career over Russian too.
Oh, Julian Williams. Yep, he did.
Yep, he fucked it. A lot of them young fighters.
They kept calling him to they gave what they were looking for. When the Charlos was at their prime, boy, they were mean, angry dudes. They started getting rich, started getting on drugs and shit. But before then, there was some mean, angry ass dudes.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck with them. A lot of people didn't want to fuck with them.
Yeah, what's called exposed them after he slapped old boy. You let Caleb Plant slap the shit out of you.
Hey, the thing I was saying this shit the other day when I was out running yesterday or whatever day that was, and I was looking at boxing shit, and I was like, to be honest, like with Caleb is a motherfucker with a mean squab on him. His biggest issue was he ain't had no cardio. His cardio died
That's
out.
what it is. That's what you think it was? His legs?
Hell yeah. Because in fights, man, he be niggas couldn't fuck with him. And it's crazy to think as a white dude, he a white dude with a hellified, like one of the cleanest fight abilities. That nigga had a real clean squad.
Like kind of sweet hands.
Yep. And it just as the time going that fight, like 6 and all that. That's why he brought Larry Wade over to try to deal with that shit. He started he'll get over that top and he just started dropping down his reserves. That nigga go empty. That's even like when he fought Benavidez. He was giving Benavidez the blues. And then he hit that moment, it was over with.
I didn't even realize until I read the article, that Benavidez was on the Devin Haney, that he the main event. Did you realize that? I'm thinking Devin Haney and Brian Norman the main event. Did you know that fucking Benavidez the main event?
No, I was tripping off of that
Bro,
shit
that
the
shit
other day
tripping
too.
me out. I'm like, are they foul? They using Devin Haney and Brian Norman to promote the fight, but this bitch ass dude is the headline. I was like, but they do black people dirty. I was like, but
No, it ain't that. It's I think he pushing more of these bigger divisions. He ain't about to look at no smaller niggas.
But they is generating the interest. Everybody want to see them two. I want to see Haney. I don't give a fuck about who they. I don't even know who he fighting. I don't even care.
No, it's generating the interest as far as advertising it here. The fighters in front of them Arabs.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they using Devin Haney to sell a fight.
Yeah, out this region.
Have you
but
seen
probably over there,
anything about David Benavidez yet? I haven't. Like, I'm being honest, I ain't seen nothing come across my screen about this dude.
I ain't seen no advertisement for the fight, to be honest.
I seen
I see the channels that rock with Bill or rock with Brian Norman pushing the shit more than I've seen on like some Turkey shit or anything.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm excited. I want to see this fucking fight. I'm not gonna lie. Nobody better not pull out. Nobody. I think they say what's caught already over there. He know how to get out. I think Devin already there.
Yeah.
So
it's gonna be interesting.
I'm excited
because I don't even know who Benavidez fighting Anthony Yard or some shit.
Nobody wants to see that shit. Anthony Yard been wild. She finna go in there scared to death.
Yeah, once he get tapped on, he gonna change instantly.
From England, once they get tapped on, long as they can stand in the fight, but once you tap on them, they ain't built like that. They go.
Now Anthony Yard showed heart early on until he ran into them Russian motherfuckers.
We'll finna see what he finna do.
He had a hell of a fight with Kovalev.
I don't like none of them English dudes.
And then he fought Baturviev. Shit.
That's how. But what a Baturviev left Top Rank. I think I saw.
Oh shit! Yeah, man. That's why I tell why that nigga Coonthorne talking about PBC. Nigga, as soon as I seen Turkey come in there, man, I knew the damn Top Rank was over with.
It is. Done. They had what's called a Pro Box.
Tiger Johnson.
That's how you know it's over with. He promoted by Top Rank.
Yeah. Bobby ain't got no life over there.
Bobby ain't got no more money. Once that ESPN deal, he closed up shop. Basically, fuck y'all. Yeah, watch out on Pro Box.
He probably can sell that archive. He might as well release that shit. All that shit is free. Nobody want to pay for that shit.
And I think most of the PBC fighters, I don't think they putting on PBC shows, big shows. What's the last PBC show? Tank?
That's a Jake Paul thing.
No, Tank before this. That shit counts. I'm talking about Tank and Lamont Rose. That was PBC, right?
Think so, yeah.
There you go.
I think the PBC just lending out their fighters.
I do too.
They're gonna be brought up. Yeah, it'll be brought up by Dana
White,
I think
PBC over with. Once he got his little fighters all what they need to be, they done. It's sad seeing AB go out like this though.
He did it to himself. Because they ain't got the money to compete with this dude. And ain't no venture capitalist gonna pour money in the box. Because the boxers ain't worth it. It ain't worth
they not
giving no promoter that money. You let this dude centralize that shit, and it ain't gonna work for Turkey and them neither.
It's not.
It's gonna die out.
It is because once you close that free market in boxing, you ain't gonna get boxers like that no more. They ain't gonna want to box. They're gonna be like, yeah, fuck this shit. They ain't finna do that.
Yeah,
they finna destroy it, especially if they let him repeal that Ali Act, where the managers ain't gotta open the books and ain't gotta share with the profits. That's what Dana White don't want. He wants them to repeal that. That way he could centralize it. That's what the UFC under.
And he probably in position with his connections to Trump to try to get that
shit. That shit. If these promoters don't speak up, these little small promoters like even Eddie Hearn should be in Vegas saying, man, do not let this motherfucker overturn the Ali Act. It was put in place to protect the fighters. That's why it's there.
Yeah, it'll just be to where parents shift their kids to other sports.
That's how,
exactly. Get an
Exactly.
education.
I mean, you ain't finna see no boxing no more. Who gives a fuck about? That's why UFC. They don't even compete at UFC. And you can't go to win an Olympic medal in UFC. You can't.
And that shit, the UFC ain't cracking
I
like
don't
that. You
think
just
so.
putting on a lot
I
of
don't think
shows.
it's cracking like that. I don't think they got no hellified champion. Every now and then you might get some, but nah, this shit weak. All this shit weak.
Yeah, they recycling the fighters to put on show. They just run a lot of shows.
Yep.
That's it with the UFC.
Yep.
But it ain't popping like that.
I don't think so. But I ain't gonna hold you. What we doing tomorrow? What you doing tomorrow night? What you doing?
I'll probably once I get back, do a post fight later on, see what Dion and them did and shit.
Where you going?
I'm gonna run to LA real quick.
Oh, that's right. You didn't say you was running to LA. Damn, you act like that's just a nice little hop and a skip. So you finna do an 8-hour drive?
Yeah, I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna post for a minute, then I'm gonna turn around.
Damn, you gonna do that?
That shit ain't nothing.
You done that before?
Yeah.
Man, you a soldier. I ain't mad at you. Be careful, bro. But I'll hit you up.
All right, for
All
sure.
right, peace.
Peace.